right? Adjust this camera here. That should be pretty good there, I would think. So, I think we are good. Let me check. There we go. I just had to check my phone settings to make sure it wasn't gonna ring or anything crazy. Yeah, it should be good, huh? I think. Right there. Good. Unplug this. All right. Yeah, we're not very much battery, but that's all right. Not very much battery. I had a little bit of a mess to pick up over here. I just wanted to organize it before I started the stream. Took a shower, got ready, got my water. It's hot out. I should open up some windows here pretty soon because there's no airflow right now. Let's see here how this looks. Let's see. Facebook here. There we go. How's it going, Cruiser Mike? How you doing? Just getting everything all set up right now. How's the audio and video? How's it going, Javin? So let's switch this to live chat. And then we may lower the camera and then angle it upward. And then also I might shut that light off. This is a fucking beam of light that's coming down. You guys see that? It's like a beam of light. It's kind of crazy. Hell yeah. How does it sound? What exhaust did you get again, Cruiser? I forgot. CVF intercooler came in today. I'm gonna install it. Awesome. Yeah, just do the zip tie method. It's pretty easy. I mean, it sounds janky, but honestly, you get some of those fucking medium-sized zip ties at Walmart, those black ones, and literally just the bottom tabs, just stick them right through there, tighten them up, and fucking clip the ends, you know. And then the hook part, because you want to slide the intercooler. I'm sure I don't know if you've done an intercooler upgrade yet, but you slide the top part in first, and then it'll ride on the top on the bottom, um, you know, brackets basically. So I also do. I just take a zip tie through the top ones as well, like through the hook. You'll see on the radiator and on the intercooler, and I'll just literally just zip tie those for like extra security, and then I'll fucking hook up the pipes after, and that's it. It's pretty easy. I mean, it just makes it a lot easier for the future, and that way you don't have to put in fucking the OEM bolts in there and all that bullshit. I don't know. That's just how I do it, but I mean, you can do it whatever you want, but it's just so much easier doing it that way. Sounds great. It's a Roush. Nice. I haven't heard very many Roush exhausts. And then, what's the other one? That's rare. It's like a super rare exhaust. It's not the titanium one, even though that is kind of rare, but that one I don't really like too much because of the single exit. Is it the fucking? I'm trying to think of it. No, not the thermal one. It's that company that makes blow-off valves. You know what I'm saying? It's the one that is not very common for us, but can be common for others. What the fuck? I'm so horrible with names. Um, nice. You get the snorkel. No, not HKS. That's popular. It's the other one. Not Tile, not HKS. Those are the two popular ones. It's the other one. What the fuck is the other one? Damn it. You know what it is. I just can't think of it right now. I just woke up like literally at 5 o'clock. I was up until 10 a.m. this morning. So I'm running on like two cylinders. It's damn blow-off valve company. Not HKS. Not Tile. What's the other one that's popular? Not Turbo Smart. Flowmaster is not very unique. No, it's not Flowmaster. What the fuck is it? I got the Turbo Smart blow-off valve installed last week too. Awesome. How you like that? Let me look. Focus SD. Exhaust. It's a rare exhaust. No, it's a fucking rare one. It's a rare one. It's not Redline or not Redline. It's not that. Not FS Works. Not Meltec. Yes, Goretti. Yes, the Goretti one. That's not how it's spelled though. I think it's Geredy, right? Or some shit like that. The Goretti exhaust. Yeah, it's a weird ass name. The Goretti. Yeah, because the Goretti makes blow-off valves. I know that because when I first got into the cars, my buddy has a VR6 and he had a Goretti blow-off valve on his. and it was totally different. It wasn't like the V-band style. It was like a 2-bolt style one, 2-bolt flange. Yeah, Goretti. It's actually no, it's actually Greddy. That's what it is. So you actually were closer than I was. Yeah, the Goretti exhausts. Supreme. It's called Goretti Supreme. Yeah, that's a hard one to find. That one right there. $900. They didn't have a picture of it? That's crazy. Yeah, the Gorettis. Very interesting. That's not it, is it? No, that one's for the fucking, they make them for the Civics as well. I don't know, it just came out of nowhere. The Goretti Supreme is the one SP. That's like it's like the most rare. Like as far as you don't really see many videos on it, especially like with big turbo, you just don't see it. Yeah, I'm sure they did. They also are a supplier, or a dealer, so they can just buy that shit and use it as a tax write-off for doing all that. I actually didn't see. I think the only video I saw of that series they had, I don't even know if I saw really any of the exhaust ones back when they released them. I don't know. I don't remember. That was like 2021, wasn't it? When they did all that during COVID. I mean, the thing is, though, is with a stock turbo, it's not going to sound as good. Like I feel like you get your true potentially, like just the true potential sound when you go to a bigger turbo. It just sounds better, you know? So that's my opinion anyway. Um, but yeah, how's everybody's week been? Make sure to drop a like on the stream. Even if you're not going to be staying for a while, just drop a like and, it helps us out. Let's see if we can get to a record amount of likes today. We're at 6 already, so that's pretty awesome. How you doing, Van Beater? Any recommendations on coilovers? I have, so for my white car, I have the ISC street coilovers. I don't mind them. I mean, they're good. Personally, if I were to do it again, I probably would just get rid of coilovers because they ride really rough. I mean, you gotta get used to the ride. If you live where there's good roads, then you'll be fine. And it's not like I lowered it at the beginning. So I got those in 2021, and I lowered it like 1.5 inches, and it was too low for me around here. And so I ended up raising it up like probably 1 inch on the front end. And I have the back end kind of slanted to give more grip on the front end. And yeah, I mean, they're good. They're like $800-900. They're really good. I mean, if you look up ISC coilovers, I can provide a link. Let's see here. I got the street ones. They have one that is like the N, like the ISC N1 is what they call it. So the N1s are better. They have like a stiffer spring package. So you're running Bilstein. See, that's the thing. Okay, so I would have went with Bilstein B8s over coilovers personally. So I would do the Bilstein B8s. Like say the Mountain Tune kit, they use Bilstein B8s. I would rather go with those because they're gonna be a little bit softer. It's gonna be like an OEM feel. Because the OEM suspension is really nice on a ride comfort, but obviously it doesn't handle like a coilover does. The coilovers make it feel like it's a go-kart if you're lowered really well. But it's gonna ride like fucking shit too. So roads are rough, like yeah. So do you have the Bilstein B8s or the B6s? Damn, allergies are bad. Um, ISC ISC Coilovers is out of New Hampshire, so they're pretty local for me. But they're made in the United States, which is nice. Um, oh, they got a V2 coilover now. Hell yeah! There you go. Here, I'll provide a link for you guys. Okay, so now they're $1,081. So, obviously the price has gone up. But I think the Fortune 500s are like 1,500. So, you know, um, they are nice coilovers. I mean, I have nothing bad to say about them. And they weren't that bad to install. Just personally, I mean, I don't know. Like if I were to do it again, I would do the Bilstein B8s package with, I mean, the Mountain Tune kit is pretty nice. It's expensive, but I'd probably go that route because it's all installed. Um, paste it there. Oh shit. Paste. I gotta shorten this link. I'm gonna shorten the link up and I'll show you what I got. These are the V2s though, so I don't think I have the V2 version. They just came out with a newer. I don't know what they changed, honestly. ISC coilovers V2. There it is right there. Here's a link. Go check them out. Oh, you're stationed in Europe? Damn. If I'm not mistaken, B6, but they don't have too much more life in them, really. How long have you had them for? The B6s are good. They're basically like an OEM replacement, but they're supposed to be better quality than OEM. Now, that being said, who knows how long they last compared to OEM ones do. But like if you lower it, if you put lowering springs, the best is actually B8 because they can handle going lower versus the B6s from what I'm gathering, the information that I've gathered back in the day about that stuff. I believe the B6 is just an OEM replacement, where the B8 can actually use or handle the lower, spring package, you know. Um, so hopefully that helps out. I don't know. I would. I mean, it's up to you. The Mountain Tune B8 package, was it the Club Sport? That isn't a bad kit. But if you want coilovers, then yeah, for sure. ISC ISC coilovers aren't. I mean, I haven't had problems with mine. I've had them since 2021. There's probably about 20. No, there's not 20,000 miles on them. There's probably when I rebuilt that engine in 2021, I think it had 46. Yeah, there's 10,000 miles probably on it. So on those coilovers, which isn't much. It sits a lot. It's been sitting a lot in the garage recently. So take that with a grain of salt. But, honestly, I'd say fucking get the ISC coilovers if you want. I mean, couldn't go wrong with them. I'm gonna open up some windows to get some breeze in here, and then I'm gonna kill this light for now because it's way too fucking bright. So we'll see how that looks there. See how that looks. Let's see here. I'm just checking to see the lighting situation. Let me see here. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Hold on a second, guys. Let me just open these side windows up. I'm in my garage, so I just want to make sure. I got bad allergies, so. All right, now we got some airflow. Should be good, huh? Or is that gonna be? Let me see here. I got the car last year in August. To 82,000. No, honestly, hold on a second. Let's get rid of this section here. That should be good. I would think. There. That should be good. Okay, so okay, August kilometers, new motor. So kind of fixing everything from sport mounts to springs. I'm not specifically looking for coilovers. What springs do you have? Concerned getting the mounting kit with the Bilstein B8s. Yeah, honestly, I would just get the fucking Mountain Tune Club Sport, personally. I mean, I don't see why not. So just so you guys know, there's this top fans like ranking system. So right now, like Cruiser Mike is number 1 with 75 points. Ware's at number 2. Tide Javin's number 2. Living Vermont. So the more you chat and like say if there's like super chat gets you bumped up and really high in points, or memberships, or fucking just chatting in general will rank up. So there's like a top 3 situation for that. So at the end of the night, you'll be crowned, in the top 3, for example. A Mountain Tune. Yeah, the Mountain Tune is probably the way to go. Honestly, that's what I would do. Any coilovers, I would definitely do the Mountain Tune kit for sure. Yeah, that's what I would do. I don't like this fucking sun reflecting off of me, so it's a little too much. So I had to get rid of it. Don't mind me. I'm just fucking making sure everything's all good here. What tires do you recommend for grip on the 18-inch wheels? What tires? Well, man, I tell you, my tires I had last year, I mean, they would hook on low boost on 3rd gear at like 450. But once I went to the high boost, 27 pounds, around the 550 mark, it'd fucking spin 3rd gear. So, I mean, for the money though, they're really good tires, and I can tell you what they are. I got them from not Discount Tire. It was Simple Tire is where I got them. Simple Tire. So, also for the guys that are new in here, I have one custom Purge line still left out of the batch. So if you want to upgrade your Purge line, just let me know. Email me. I'm gonna put it in the top chat here, or I'm gonna pin it as a message. I just haven't done it yet. So just let me know. And let me tell you what tire that was. It was a General Tire. It sounds kind of basic, but I mean, I didn't want to get an expensive tire. So it was a General Tire G-Max RS is what it was called. So let me show you the exact size. What size are you looking for? I guess. I mean, that'll help. Then I can just, I mean, probably a, what, 245, 40 or 35, 18 is probably what you want. Simple tire. Let me see, G-Max RS. It's a high performance summer tire. So they're really good. I mean, they're a good tire. Honestly, they can, I think the happy medium would have been like 24, 25 PSI on the G35 900 I had on E85. And they had a better grip level than my Achilles that I ran. So that right there, what the hell is that noise? I'm mute. I don't know what the hell that noise was. They have a 245 40 18. They have, I mean, I can send you a link if you want. This is the link right here. Copy link. Dealer put on some Goodyear all seasons, but I don't know exactly what size. Oh shit. Yeah, those aren't gonna be any good. I bet you the grip level, the UTQ rating is probably like 400 or 500 for the traction, for the tread wear. So you want to be as low as possible without wearing out too fast. I would say in between 300 to 350 is a good range for that. So the lower number you are on the traction, the more it's going to wear out, but the better grip you have. Here's the G-Max RS tires. You can see what sizes you got available because I don't know what you need, but there it is right there. That's what I ran last year. They ride fucking amazing. They ride great. So they're an amazing tire. And keep in mind, I have a small tire width. Like my tires, I went down to 225 because when I lowered my car, the coilovers, like it was just so close to the coilovers, the 235s, I just didn't like it. So I went down to 225 on the front end. And then I bought a brand new set of 4 tires, which were these General Tire G-Max RSs. And I put them on last year because I'm like, well, shit. These Achilles are spinning 3rd gear and 4th gear on high boost. I'm like, I need better grip. And these G-Maxes had better grip. They'd still spin in high boost with 3rd gear. You know, it was just way too much for them. But still, I feel like anything around the 450, 500 mark, you're going to be perfect. And then it's a great for the price. It's an awesome tire for just street driving. You know, it's gonna last. They should last for a while too. I mean, 15, 20,000 miles maybe, you know, if you rotate them. But I had Goodyears. I mean, obviously, I think the Goodyear Eagles are stock, aren't they? And then, so I got rid of them with the snowflakes. I had my Oz Ultra Legeras put on in 2013, and I had put BF Goodrich was it BF Goodrich, the G-Force or Sport Comp 2s, something like that. G-Force Sport Comp 2, something like that. Those tires weren't that great. They were more for handling than they were for traction, like straight line traction. These tires I have are the best road tires I've had ever since, like for the 13 years I've owned my car. These G-Max RSs are the best road tires. for the straight for traction, like all around traction, handling, fucking. I haven't put them to the limit on the handling part of it, but you know, if they have good traction, they're gonna handle really good. Um, so I mean, other than like, for example, if you have like a slick tire or something, they're not made for cornering, but these are made for all that. So, um, but yeah, how's everybody's week been? Let me put this in here quickly. Um, what do you guys think of Ozzy Osbourne passing away? And then Hulk Hogan passed away too, same week. It's crazy. White blur. Purge line. Shop. And use code. There we go. Shop and use code BB5 check out. There we go. There, I got my message I got pinned up. I do this every stream, so I just haven't done it yet. I'm a little bit behind the ball right now. Make sure to drop some likes in there, guys. It just helps the YouTube algorithm with getting more notifications up for people that aren't in here, and they can join us and they'll see that we're live, and you know, we can have some new people up in here. I see Van Beater, and you know, he's new from what I know. I've never seen him in the chat, so welcome to the live stream. It's awesome to have new people up in here. Usually, I like to know like the new people what your setup is, like kind of like a basic rundown. Um, you know, you don't have to, but just got done installing sound put. So hell yeah, how did that go? Hey, hey Wilbur, how you doing? So the black car, and Javin, are you still here? The fucking black car, you know that code for the PCV, for the radium plate? So well, okay, so it's the code that you sent me on Messenger. Was it the P0? Let me look at it because I can't remember what the fucking code was. It's on the Cobb. I didn't reset it, but it's regarding actually, you know, the 15 plus. They have that stupid sensor on the valve cover. So, uh, yeah. So that sensor on the valve cover for the PCV line, going to the intake, that I rigged that up for the Stita intake because it's just got like a tube, but the sensor is still plugged in, but sitting on the side. It's not in line. What are you guys doing exactly for the facelift guys for the intake setups for that sensor? Are you that's like a half-inch inlet and outlet, isn't it? So I would have to like adapt because it's a 3-inch or 3/8 inch line for that. So I would have to fucking adapt that somehow. you know. Where are you? Let's see. The code is, Javin sent it to me. And I spoke to Radium about it. The P04DB, they told me that it's not related to their system at all. And it reminded me. I'm like, oh shit, you know what? I have that fucking sensor sitting off to the side, so it's not even reading any air going through, and it should be. So that's finally, and it's crazy is I need to get this inspected, and you know, that way that's just the final step of the puzzle. And once I get it inspected, I mean, I can reset the ECU and all that bullshit. Don't have to worry about it. Everything, even the O2 sensors are reading ready right now. It's insane. So, it's 30, 45 minutes fine. It's humid as fuck out. Yeah, it's been pretty hot here, which I can't really complain because I hate wintertime. So, but yeah, appreciate you guys being up in here. You know, Wilbur, DeMarcus, Cruiser Mike, Van Beater, Javin, you know, living in Vermont. You know, and I'm sure there's other guys in here that are just not chatting, but that's fine. It's cool. So yeah, let's fucking have a great stream, guys. What are your guys' plans for the weekend? Any plans or? I know one thing. I need to keep up with drinking my water because my mouth is gonna dry out. It's fucking hot, and it's kind of like the thing is there's no wind right now, and it's so humid out. Like there's hardly. I opened the windows up, but there's no airflow still. It's like stagnant air, you know. Let me see here. I released a few videos this week too, kind of unplanned, but because I do have scheduled videos that you guys can't see behind the scenes. Um, I did some scratch repair on my car today. Going to apply some temp ceramic coating tomorrow. High temp, yeah. I did the high temp ceramic paint on my brake calipers, and you know, works great. Honestly, that's the blue ones on my white car. That's literally just. I didn't even buy that special brake caliper paint because literally it's ceramic paint. It's the same thing. They just charge more for it. So it's just better off. Like you go to Advance or O'Reilly's, you get the fucking high temp ceramic 500-degree paint or 800, whatever it is. You're good. It's supposed to rain, yeah. Damn. I know, I think it rained this morning a little bit. Um, Hell yeah. Bolt my turbo and pipes on, yep. I just mean a spray on coating. Okay. I didn't read that right then, did I? I thought, okay, apply some temp. What's temp then? I thought you meant high temps. Ceramic. I guess yeah. I didn't see I guess the coating part. That's not paint. So temporary. Oh, okay. Some temporary ceramic coating. Okay, I got you. So like the McGuire's or some shit. The blue bottle McGuire's or something. That stuff there, it's good, and I really like using it for the windshield. I think honestly, it's better than fucking Rain-X. Um, but you want to be in the shade while doing it. You don't want to be in the sun because that shit. Well, actually, you don't want to let it sit too long, especially if it's hot out. It'll literally it's hard to rub off, like just to dry off. It's a pain in the ass, believe it or not. And you think it wouldn't be because it's like that newer ceramic shit, you know what I mean? Like it's just still, if it's nice and shaded, you should be fine, no sun. You know, obviously that's what they recommend. So, um, yeah, I don't know what do we have plans for this weekend. We don't really have any plans. I mean, the Indy 400 for NASCAR is Sunday, so Indianapolis. I watch NASCAR a little bit. Pretty much, well, I mean, I pretty much watch it every weekend, but um, if it's a track I don't like, I won't watch it. But let me see. I gotta check something quickly here on the page. Fucking bugs flying around. Some moth. Um, so we videoed the Stage 3 Plus mods, the best mods for your money and reliability. That'll be the final one for that series. July 30th that releases. So that's all set there. What did you guys think of the how to install the BNR and like just install and set up a big turbo BNR setup? I mean, it's mostly focused around the BNR, but it is relatively good to, base it around the big turbo stuff too, because, other big turbos that they won't use the OEM lines, they'll use, the braided lines, which are actually easier to install compared to the OEM ones, I feel like, my personal experience. Because you don't have those banjo bolts and all that bullshit, all those washers that go in between, and it's just a bunch of nonsense. I mean, it's cool and all, but I mean, sometimes it becomes a pain in the ass setting it up like that. But it is probably more reliable for sure with the hard lines because they don't burst. Um, so, that is a good thing about it. So, but yeah, and then I'm honestly thinking about it's in the video, but I'm honestly thinking about making a short on it and releasing it soon. Is just make a short on the solenoid setup itself. It is in the video at the end, like the boost solenoid and then the valve cover solenoid. But I feel like a short video on that specifically would be pretty good too. So I may end up doing that as well. Um, and then we had another short. I did the O2 sensor, the how to clean O2 sensors. That's my most popular video, the older one. The first one I did last year. It's got like 38,000 views. It's insane. This one has almost 2,000 views. It's a little bit better. Like as far as I just wanted to remake it and also show a different way of cleaning them other than using, you know, the prior method of gasoline, which is the old method of doing it. And it's also 3 minutes long compared to, or is it three? No, it's 2.5 minutes long compared to 60 seconds. So YouTube extended the time for shorts up to 3 minutes. It used to be just 60 seconds. So back when I first started and I did the shorts, I had to really rush my videos on the shorts. So I had to pack a lot of information in the 60-second videos. So like the how to time the EcoBoost one, that's literally a 60-second video on how to time the engine. And it was pretty hard, like squeezing everything you can. That's, that way there, and it also processes properly for you guys. It's hard to do for 60 seconds to make it, understandable. Um, let's see here. Oh yeah, so the best cooling mods is also available right now. So the coolant, so that just released. If you guys haven't seen that, go check that out. Give it a drop it a like. It's the coolant upgrade mod. So switching to like peak final charge heavy duty or Xerox Asian, something like that that doesn't have the 2-EHA in it, which causes corrosion. on your coolant system. So just flushing that out, getting rid of it, and then going to a better coolant that doesn't have that stuff in it. It eats away at silicone and rubber gaskets and the plastic elastomers, or how you say that? Plastic I don't know, elastomers or some shit. Yeah, it's something like that. But it's pretty crazy, honestly. But so that video didn't do good on the because I had it released for channel members first, and then it just released in the public. So must be YouTube doesn't push it as hard. Let me put this over here. Let me go back to the chat. Let's see what you guys are saying here. Like, all right, let's see. Haven't watched it, the coolant one. With the new yellow Ford coolant. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think the new yellow Ford has that 2-EHA in it. I haven't looked at the SDS yet. I could Google it. I mean, I could find out. I don't think it does. I think that's why I'll be honest with you. So they switched to that in 2018. So that new coolant or the 2019 models, whatever it is. So 2019 and up or 2018 and up, they started using this new yellow Ford coolant. That being said, just see what it's made up of. I don't know if is it like an organic acid technology still? Is it hybrid organic? Is it phosphated organic? I mean, I don't really know. I haven't looked to see what the the Ford yellow one. But I'm assuming they switched because they knew that orange Dexcool that has that 2-EH in it is no good. But I could be wrong about why they switched, but I believe that's why. Ford yellow coolant. Let's see what it is here. It's a phosphate. Okay, so it's a phosphated organic acid technology. So it's literally the same. So the Xerox Asian coolant is phosphated as well. So it's just pink, which I think is a better. I don't know. I mean, pink as coolant, I think is pretty nice because you can see it better. Like a reddish or pink is always better, I feel like. So the Xerox Asian is phosphated organic acid as well. So the fucking, and also the heavy duty coolant that I recommend from Walmart, that's gonna be your best option because that's also phosphated. Here, I'll show you guys. So this right here is a phosphated organic acid technology, same kind of coolant, except the difference is they add a inhibitor that protects against cavitation for diesels for the heavy duty stuff. That's what makes it heavy duty. They add something in there to prevent cavitation. And why I like that for our cars is because if you have a balance shaft delete, if you have solid or stiffer motor mounts, you have more vibrations. Vibrations create cavitation. So this will eliminate a lot of the cavitation and hot pockets of air in the system, and it'll allow the coolant system to actually run more efficiently, if that makes sense. So that's why I really recommend the heavy duty stuff. The best heavy duty coolant out there is actually the AMSOIL one, but this one right here is probably your best overall as far as being cheaper. You can get it at Walmart. It's more accessible. It's literally only like $13, $14 a gallon, and you only need 2 gallons. So why not just go the heavy duty route? You know what I'm saying? It just makes sense. It's literally the same coolant. It's just better. Yeah. So it's just a better coolant. Yeah. So I mean, if a lot of people think that the colors don't really mean anything, and in most cases, like it's mostly like for the brand, like what company or what kind of coolant it signifies for that color. Um, so Dexcool is just a regular organic acid technology coolant with 2-EHA in it. Now, that being said, 2-EHA is in 90% of the coolants, like Prestone. All the Prestones have it. And then all the fucking, the Walmart branded stuff has it. All the cheap branded coolants are like 99% are going to have 2-EHA in it. It's just a very cheap inhibitor that it's like, I don't know, it's so stupid too, because I think it's for the water pump, like for anti-corrosion or something for the water pump, but yet it creates corrosion on silicone and fucking gaskets. There's a literal article on Google about it, the 2-EHA. Like, I can send it to you guys. It's pretty insane. Coolant. It's fucking bad. It's a fatty acid that has made this significant strides in the automotive industry. It's a key ingredient to producing polyesters for lubricants and serves as an essential compound. Yeah, it's bad shit. And, I mean, it's not good. Coolant. Here is why it's bad. And it's right here. So the use of 2-EHA is for short. It's actually called ethyl hexylonic acid in coolants has been linked to several issues, particularly with cooling systems, components of vehicles. Here are the main reasons why it's considered bad. Corrosion damage. It can cause corrosion to silicone or silicone seals, hoses, gaskets, leading to leaks, potential engine damage. It's incompatible with silicone. So if you have a fucking coolant or the Ford Dexcool coolant and you're running silicone hoses, you're in trouble, because that shit's going to literally eat up your hoses. The chemical can shrink and dry elastomeric components, distorting their shape and causing leaks. There's a class action lawsuit that the 2-EHA and Dexcool led to a class action lawsuit in 2008, costing General Motors millions of dollars. Some OEMs have moved away from the coolant containing 2-EHA due to its potential to damage components not designed for it. It is crucial for vehicle owners to follow the OEM recommendations, which is bullshit. You don't have to. And choose coolants that are compatible with their specific vehicle components to avoid issues. Okay, so as long as you get a coolant that is very similar, the best overall coolant to get is going to be like your phosphated organic acid or a phosphated hybrid organic acid technology. The hybrid stuff is actually probably the best overall, but you want to make sure it doesn't have the 2-EHA in it. Now, I think the AMSOIL heavy duty is the only one that has the hybrid. It has the hybrid organic acid, and it doesn't have the 2-EHA in it. I think it's just because it's a cheap compound, and it used to be a lot worse than it is now. But yeah, you think, why would they still use it? Why wouldn't they ban it? It's a good question. Why don't they ban a lot of things in our foods that's made, all these chemicals are in these foods that are ultra processed, and these bad seed oils, and, you know, fucking, TBHQ and BHT and all these preservatives and shit like that. Why don't they ban all that? They do in other countries. They don't here. Um, it's pretty crazy. But I can send you like a whole fucking thing on this. Pretty crazy. I'm gonna see, why is it used still? Which is insane. They call its effectiveness as a corrosion inhibitor, which is insane. That, yeah, it might be a component for that, but when the thing is it causes corrosion for other things. And so it's probably an anti-corrosion inhibitor for like the water pump, like the pump itself. But as far as like gaskets and shit, it's bad. But it says right here, it can cause issues with components such as silicone gaskets. It says it literally, even though it might be a good corrosion inhibitor. It's probably because it's also the cheapest corrosion inhibitor. That's probably why. Yeah, propylene glycol, for example, is illegal in Europe. They put it in Fireball and stuff like that, sweetener. Yeah, it's insane. Let me see what this glycol. I think this is a diethylene glycol. Okay, so this is a ethylene glycol. So this Final Charge Pro Series Heavy Duty. This is a ethylene glycol. It has it's got ethylene glycol, diethylene glycol, denatonium benzoate, and proprietary inhibitors. So, and it says right here specifically non 2-EHA. So let me go down here. See if you guys can. I'm trying to get it on the camera here. You guys can. It's hard in the shadowing. But yeah, it's good stuff. 10 years. This stuff can last 10 years in your car. That's how good it is. So, 10 years. It's actually like an orangish hue to it. It looks very similar to the Deck School orange, but it's more reddish, if that makes sense. Let me see here. Where is my alcohol spray bottle? Okay, it's right here. I'm honestly gonna fucking put that back on. But yeah, so it says perfect 10 water pump testing rating, outstanding protection against corrosion. So see, they have their own corrosion inhibitors in this. That's not corrosive like the 2-EHA in it. So, but yeah, man, I hate that fucking light that does that. I don't know why it does that. Is there a way I can fix this? That's just crazy. Why is it gonna do that? How's it look now? I don't know. I can't win with this fucking light. That's for sure. It's almost too bright. That's the problem. But it's all right. It's whatever. We'll work with it right now. So yeah, there's that. I don't know. Like I've been preaching this non 2-EHA stuff for like honestly for the past 5 years. When did I actually switch to a different coolant? I think I switched around the time when I built my motor in 2020. Like I was gonna go build motor 2021. But the fucking thing is, and when I really found out that this Dex cool shit, so you can't mix anything, you can't even put fucking water wetter in it. I found this out in 2013. What, did I do that in 2013 or 14? I added water wetter to the Dex cool, and I tell you what, that's a no-no. That whole my original coolant reservoir literally got eaten up because what happens, and this is why that 2-EHA is really bad, is because when it sees like any sort of foreign like material or objects like or fucking air or air bubbles or some shit like that, it literally turns into a fucking, well, it is an acid, but it becomes so acidic that it literally eats away at everything. Like, and it started eating away at my fucking my coolant reservoir. It was insane. And then I couldn't wash it away. I was like, what the fuck is this buildup? And it was because of the fucking water wetter mixed with it, and it just made it into an acid. It was like literally an acid. It was pretty bad. So I had to drain it all out, and yeah, it was not good. So I actually think Ford drained it for me at that time because I told them about it. I didn't tell them what I did, but they drained it because they're like, "Oh shit, this stuff is like acid," and they fucking drained it for free for me. So that's pretty awesome. But yeah, it's pretty bad stuff. I mean, because honestly, I like running the silicone hoses. I don't know about you guys if you guys run silicone hoses on your coolant system, but I like them. And I think I switched to silicone. Yeah, I did those in 2021. Should I do a flush before change? Yeah, for sure. I haven't done a video on how to flush, but it's really easy. Um, it is really easy to do it. You can just use like your garden hose or something. I mean, it's better if you use distilled water for sure. Distilled water is definitely the best way to do it. But I mean, if you don't want to buy distilled water from Walmart or something, then you can use your garden hose. But it is better with distilled. So, I mean, I can give you a quick rundown on how to do a flush, like how I do it, if you want. Um, so basically, drain your coolant out of your radiator. So you got your drain that out. It's your reservoir is going to empty out along with your radiator, and then when you go to fill the water in the reservoir, make sure once the coolant is drained out, plug that, shut it back up. So plug it off, and then fill your reservoir up, and then in the same process, once it's filled up to the line, start your car up, and then let it kind of just flush through, and then. And it's good. It's best to have your car on ramps while doing this, like just having it on ramps jacked up, so that way you can actually like do a better job at doing this. But so and then just fucking leave your cap off the reservoir the whole time. So have your car running, have it flush through a little bit with the water, distilled water, and then open your fucking drain plug, and then grab some more water, and you want to let your water, like your engine, heat up. So you want the thermostat and all that to open up as well. That way there it gets everything. So if you want to wait until the water gets up to like 100 or 200 degrees, that's fine. And then drain that out. It's gonna be hot as fuck, so just be careful. But as long as you're sit to the side, you'll be fine. Just drain it, and then start filling with more water in reservoir. That way there it's flushing through everything, and it's also, you want to get the rest of that color out of there. It might be a light orange color, but you just want to make sure it's clear. And then leave the car running still while you're doing this. Leave it draining, okay? Then get your new coolant, add it. You know, I have, I'll show you the funnel that I use too. There's a coolant funnel. It's nothing special. I think I get it at Walmart. Where is that fucking thing? It's right here. So this is my coolant funnel. So this right here, this is my coolant funnel. It literally goes on the coolant like that. So start filling your coolant up, your coolant reservoir with the new coolant, the car on, and it's still draining. Once that water starts turning color, let it get to that solid color, and then plug it off while everything's running. Plug it off. This is the best way of doing it. Plug it off, and then fucking keep filling your reservoir. Let it go through, let it cycle through, let it cycle through. And then let the air bubbles come out. You know, it's gonna take 2 gallons. And then fucking shut your car down, and it should be good right there. I mean, honestly, that should be, really, that's it. I mean, that's literally it. Now, if you did it right, you might have a little bit of leftover distilled water in there, but it's not going to be very much. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to be really, that's why you want to leave it running and draining while you add the new coolant. And you can almost do that and then plug it off, let it run through a little bit before you add your second gallon, and then start draining some to see what it looks like, if it's still light in the color. And then if it isn't, then plug it back off and then add your second gallon. You could do that as well. So it's really easy, but you just want to make sure you leave the cap off until you're full on your line, and also just, the air bubbles are out. So and that's it. And then you just put your cap on and just go for a drive. Come back, open your reservoir safely, and just add it if you need it. So that's it. It's easy. So yeah. But I definitely should do a video on that. It'd be nice. It's something I have not done yet for the coolant. So, but it's honestly very easy, especially for these cars, because you don't have a radiator cap. It's just the fucking reservoir cap. It's too easy. Too easy. I don't know. That's how I do it. So. But yeah, shop I go to charge me $500. $500? This is crazy. Nah, fuck that. And they'll have it. They can probably have it done, and they probably actually will take longer to do it than it would for me to do it. Like for myself, they would probably take longer for sure. But $500 to do something like that is insane. I mean, I was literally gonna get paid $500 to put a turbo on for that guy in Canada. So, and the, so yeah, I mean, just because doing the turbo is pretty easy, you know. I mean, I did a timing job for $800, and honestly, that's pretty cheap. A timing job, that timing chain on that red car, I only charge $800 for that. That's it. So that was pretty cheap. Nobody around in the state of Vermont would do it for him, so that's why he asked me to do it. Because nobody wanted to touch the friction washers and get all that. And honestly, they didn't have the fucking, the tools to time it anyways. None of the shops around here do, other than Ford. But the thing is, Ford's going to charge an arm and a leg to do it. And who knows if they'll even touch it. You know what I mean? Like, because it's not like a warranted thing. I don't know if they'd even do it. Just like, oh, hey, can you do my timing for me? I think it's bad or something. I don't know if they'd actually do that. I don't know. But it would have been Ford doing something like that. It probably would have been like $1,500. I bet 1,500 easy. Probably more, but it's a good guess. A timing job like that should charge. Honestly, it should cost like $1,000, $1,100. I think that's probably because there's a lot involved in time, a lot of time involved. It can take about 8 hours to do. It takes about 8 hours leaving the engine in there and doing it, all that. Oh, you can't. Okay, so you can actually, so if you want to leave it plugged in, well, you can't close it. That's for one. The only way to do it with it closed is you gotta, so have it unplugged. There's two tabs on each side of the white connector, the OBD connector port. There's two tabs. If you push on them, it'll actually push out and behind. And then what you do is you have to get your hands up in there from behind, connect your Cobb into it, and then like have everything tucked inside there. And then I think, how did I do mine? That's pretty much how I did mine. And I didn't have it that way there. I didn't use that door because that way the wire wasn't going through the door at that point. It's basically tucked in the pillar and behind all the sealant or the plastic shit. Basically it's just all tucked in there. I mean, I could probably show you how I did mine. But the thing is, after I've done that, it hasn't really been the same sense as far as keeping it where if I want to put the port back, the clip, like it just doesn't hold it as good as it did prior. So just remember that. Like for years, I just left the door open with it plugged in, and then I just kept the wire tucked to the side closest to the A-pillar side. And then I just tucked the wire in the fucking A-pillar area because I have an A-pillar mount for mine, so it's actually right here. So this is the mount I have. So I've had this one for a while. Yeah, this one I've had this since fucking, I've had this for a long time because it still has, see this like sticker back there? I've had this since 2015. So because that sticker back there was for my original AEM water meth controller, my V2. I had it stuck from on the back side, and that's where my controller was. So I had my knobs and everything, and I mean it was pretty cool back when I had it set up. But yeah, so I had it set up like that. I just got rid of it. So there, yeah, I've had this since fucking back then. I mean, this has lasted since 10 years. This is 10 years old, this mount. So it's pretty crazy. 10 years old. I didn't even use the sticker that they have on there either. Don't need it. But yeah, this is right here, I think, is the best mount for the Cobb by far. I mean, should I install the 93 Cobb stage 1 tune until I get... Yeah, I would just leave it stage 0. I mean, or what? Do you have a catless downpipe, don't you, or something? If you're catless, then you want stage 2 or higher. But if you're just, yeah, I mean, if you're not gonna boost it, then it'll be fine. I mean, stage 1, I'd rather put it on stage 2 personally. Do stage 2 at 91 because there's no sense to do 93 because you're not boosting it. So you're not trying to like maximize the 93's potential. You know what I'm saying? So it's honestly just safer if you run the 91 tune. How long does it take? How long does it take for switching tunes or for what? How long does it take to put the big turbo on? I mean, it could take all day long for sure. It could take 8 hours. You know, that's a long job too. From start to finish, it's definitely an all-day job doing a big turbo. Oh, the flash. Oh, not even 5 minutes. Yeah, with the Cobb, it's probably 2-3 minutes. Yeah, it's 2-3 minutes. It's easy. I would just go to 91. If you're catless, do 91 stage 2 or 91 stage 3. Honestly, that's what I would do. 91 stage 2. That's what I have the black car on right now. 91 stage 2. It's catless. Um, you know, it has all bolt-ons, but it's got a belt motor, so it doesn't have cams though. So luckily, like you could even have a 2.3, and if you don't have upgraded cams, you can still run stage 0. You can run the stage 0 tune. Javin does it, I believe, and did pass emissions in California. So with his G30 770, it's pretty insane. So yeah, um, I almost think you could probably get away with running stage 1 cams with doing that, but after that point, I feel like after stage 1, you wouldn't be able to do the stage 0 map because of how aggressive the cam shafts would be. Let me I'm gonna adjust something here. Right there, good. I'm gonna bring this down here like so, and then I'm gonna bring this up. Fuck. There we go. And then I just want to see how the angle is. It looks kind of crooked, don't it? Is it a little crooked? I wonder if I have to turn the car off. Yeah, you definitely do. So yeah, I don't know if that's even better or not. I just didn't want the floor in the shot. I'm trying to get, like, honestly, this looks stupid looking at the floor with the camera. Um, so yeah, you gotta shut your car off. I mean, I think I have a video on it, but so you shut your car off, and then, well, then you gotta turn. Well, actually, okay. So if you turn your car on with the ignition, not like fully on, you don't have to actually have your car fully on, like with the engine started. You just leave it in the auxiliary part with the power on, and you go to switch your map, go to change your map, um, and I think it's under the engine section, and then or something or tunes or something like that. And let me look, see here. Actually, I can't look on this, but it's under the tunes. You change your map to stage 2, 91, and just leave the car on, and then it does it. It goes through a whole thing, turns your, does all the flickering bullshit with your system. You don't have to do the backup ECU first because it automatically does that. From what I know, it actually backs up your stage 0 map automatically. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it doesn't anymore. But I know it used to. But anyways, so that's fine. There's no problem with that. But go to do that. Leave the car, the power on. The engine can't be on while doing this. So, and then it just does has like this percentage bar from 0 to 100, and it'll fill up. It takes like 2-3 minutes, and then it'll have a prompt saying, wait 15 seconds to start your car. So you gotta shut your ignition off. So you gotta shut your power off on your ignition for 15 seconds before you can start your car up. It doesn't matter. Opening your door on your car doesn't matter. As long as the power is still on the auxiliary, it doesn't matter. I've gone in and out with it doing that. It doesn't do nothing. That's fine. But yeah, so let me see. Let me lower this a little bit here. This looks like it's fucking crooked. Fucking cheap ass stand I have. That should be good right there though. Fuck it. But yeah, you're fine opening your door up while doing, like, if you're loading up your tune and it has the percentage bar, you can open your door up and get out and have like your window open and shit. Because I'll do that. I won't. Sometimes I won't stand there or sit there, um, and I'll just wait. But I prefer waiting. Honestly, I just recommend waiting with it. It only takes like 2 minutes, if that. It's nothing crazy. So let's get those likes up, boys. We only got 5 likes. So you got 61 views so far. It's not too bad. Um, yeah, let's get those likes up. See if we can reach 10 likes here before we hit the 2-hour mark. I went in the fucking tanning bed for 6 minutes at Planet Fitness, and I'm fucking so red right now. Oh my god. Like, not right here, because I got a base tan started. But my stomach, my chest, my back is so red right now. It's crazy. I had to put some aloe on. It's pretty crazy. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna burn, but I hope I don't. But yeah, I did 6 minutes. 4 minutes didn't seem long enough the last time I did it. I don't do it often. Like I did it like a month ago when I started working out, and did 4 minutes, and I was barely getting a little hue of red. And six extra 2 minutes, man. Holy fuck! It's backing up now, so just not on battery tender. Oh, okay. So if that's all you got right now, then you can just run stage one. Then stage one is fine. Stage one, 91. Just got to my shop, going to start installing intercooler. Any tips for removing the front bumper? Um, well, if you haven't done it already, I mean, it's really not that hard, honestly. So you got to remove your headlights because there's two. There's literally, so get like a flathead. I mean, I could literally do it on stream, and I could have mine off in like 5 minutes, but I don't want to take the black cars. I mean, I should put the AC lines on if I'm planning on selling the car, because I'm sure someone who wants it is going to want the AC lines on there. But I mean, I just figured I'm going to include the AC lines and they can fucking have it installed by somebody else. So, um, it's really easy though. I can kind of walk with it, you know, with you for that. Um, let's move this over here. It's pretty fucking easy. So, if your bumper hasn't been off already, so here we go. I'm gonna have to mess with this fucking height settings, but whatever. Let me plug this bad boy in so we don't die. We don't die of battery. Let me plug this light in here so it's brighter. Okay. So, can you guys see okay? You guys see that? Obviously, you're gonna want your hood popped, obviously. I mean, there's multiple ways of starting this project. Honestly, I like to start by taking the headlights off. So let me see if I can get my fucking headlamp. It's over here. Let me see. I can't really read chat if I'm doing this, so just so you guys know. So let me look here. Can you guys see? Okay. So you got one screw here, one screw here. So when you go to remove those two screws. When you go to like tighten them back down, make sure they're not too tight because you can break the plastic on these. So that's kind of a tip there. Just don't over tighten them. But this is a flathead. You can just do a flathead screwdriver. That's fine for that. You don't need the fucking star bit fucking bullshit. You just get the flathead. Just get a nice flathead for it. And literally, Just kind of wiggle it out, but be careful when you wiggle it out, because this right here, so there's a like a little piece of like a metal piece in there that allows it to thread in, and you could lose that easily if you're not careful. So wiggle it out, and then it comes out, and then it doesn't come out far because you get the harness. So the best thing to do is, honestly, if it hasn't been apart, if you have some WD-40 on it, I'd spray the connector with WD-40 and just like try it. And then the hardest thing is getting it apart for the first time because it hasn't been apart. So get that harness separated, and then also make sure you didn't lose that. So then once that's separated, you just get it, take it off. And the same thing goes for the other headlight as well. And also there's going to be another connector for the fog lights. So the power source for that, there's a connector down below. You'll see that. You don't have to really disconnect it right now, but you should. If you can see it and you can fit your hand in there once you get the headlight out, do that. But then you have, so this one here, they have different fucking screws on there, because usually it's this one that's on here. But so remove that one. Yeah, remove this one. This one's got a broken fucking tab because whoever had it previously broke it. So that's unfortunate. If anybody has a fucking spare, or has a set of, I have a dark, so I bought a pair of shaded ones, like the black tinted ones, and for some reason the one side would not fit. It wouldn't fit at all. Like the mounting tabs, I don't know why, but I think it was that side. So I was gonna put new headlights on it, and they fucking wouldn't fit. So I don't know. But these are ST2 headlights. But anyways, yeah, just remove that. Remove this one here, same as that over there. You're gonna have to remove these push pins right here, which I don't have in there right now. So remove those. And then you're gonna want to lift this up. Okay. Or actually, yeah, just lift this up out of there and kind of move it out of the way. So let me see here. And then also, once you're done kind of doing all that, you have, so in the wheel well, can you see? Yeah. So in the wheel well, there's going to be one that's connected to this section right here on the bumper. So you got one right there, and then you got one down below. That's I think it's a T30 hex. It's kind of like the ones on the splash pan on the bottom. I believe it's a T30 hex bit for that. So you got to remove those on each side. And honestly, the best thing to do is get like a 1/4-inch driver that fits the bit into the socket, and then just get it in there instead of, you know what I'm saying? So that way there it's just easier to use. And then fucking literally, I mean, you get this removed. I could do it within 5 minutes. I mean, it's kind of insane, but I've done it so many times, it's pretty easy. What do you guys just go? Okay, let me put the chat over here. So that way I can see it. I won't be able to respond as quick, but I can at least fucking. So for anybody that has like a broken tab, see this broken tab right here? So I was thinking of getting like a big ass washer. You get this one right here, and just stick the washer on there, and it'll kind of press on the side a little bit, but I mean, I don't know. That's one thinking of fixing it, just doing it like that, because These are hard to find right now, so I might get a bigger washer, honestly. Let me see here. I need to get a plan. Where is the flathead that I need? Is the question. I don't fucking know where it is. I mean, I can do it easily because I've done it so much, but I also have, so the thing is, I really don't want to tear it apart because I have zip ties, so I don't have the bolts in there. I have them gone, but I have a zip tie on each corner where the screws would normally go, and it just holds it together. It's just a lot easier that way. So let me see here. Where the fuck? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I mean, this could work. I mean, if you want me to show you, I mean, I don't have to, but if you guys want to see how I do it, I can do it. It's just, I'd rather, I mean, I gotta see. I do have to connect the line for the AC probably. I mean, I don't have to, but it'd be good if it was done. It's just gonna be a pain in the ass getting it back on there again. That's all. Well, I have to do this line right here too. I have to fix this fucking stupid line right there as well. I gotta fix that. Oh shit. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy. Once you get these out, those out, and then you got your tabs. You got a tab. You gotta just press up gently, and it just pulls out. Once you get all this separated, and then you literally have your bracing in there. You gotta rip all the grill shutters out, disconnect it. And then you got your bumper. I don't know. You guys keep your bumper insulator fucking braces because I don't. I mean, that's probably why it's a little. It's not really that wiggly, honestly, but it's like a plastic bumper section that goes to the OEM bumper brace or the front crash bar. That's what it is. I remove that. I delete all that shit. So once you get all that out of the way, I mean, it's, disconnect your your hoses for your charge pipes, and then disconnect your harness for your map sensor on your intercooler. Fucking put some electrical tape on the end for your grill shutter sensor over there that connects, because that's gonna be disconnected out of the way. Zip tie it up somewhere. Other than that, man, fucking removing the intercooler is pretty self-explanatory. Once you remove the old one, you just get the bolts on the bottom, and then I think what you're supposed to do is reuse those. But if they're rusty, that's why I don't use them, is because they get rusty. So I just prefer using fucking regular zip ties. And like I said, I'll show you the zip ties that I use. So these are the zip ties that I use. This intercooler is zip tied on the bottom braces and then on the top bracket part, and that's it. So it's not going nowhere. It won't go nowhere. You know? I wonder if that light. Huh. This light would be better. But yeah, it's pretty much. So I got all the AC lines over here. See the AC lines? All the AC lines are right there. So that's the AC lines that are gonna come with the car. It was never charged to begin with. So as far as I'm concerned, deleting the AC is a win because you're just removing the AC compressor. That's weight. All the lines. It cleans the engine bay up. But if you guys like AC, then you know it is what it is at that point. But where I live, you don't need. I mean, yeah, you need AC, but if you're driving your Focus ST when it's hot as fuck out, you probably shouldn't be driving it. You probably should be, you know what I'm saying? Like, other than, or just put the windows down. I mean, that's AC right there. It's literally fucking alternating current, you know? So, it's literally just, it's air conditioning. So, it's a luxury. So, let me see here. I was gonna mess with this fucking light and see. See if putting like a normal. I want to see if I put this other one in, if it's got a better distribution of light. Here. Like if this one doesn't shine, I don't know, this one might be worse, honestly. If it is, I'm gonna put a regular bulb in, I think. How's that one? That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad right there. I wonder if it's doing this. I mean, it's better, but that's not too bad. Fuck it. I'm gonna go with that, boys. I'm gonna go with that. That's what I'm gonna do. So. Let me see here. This fucking thing. Let me get this situated, guys. Yeah, hopefully that helped a little bit. I mean, I couldn't could have took my bumper off, but I don't really. If it was my white car, I would have done it. But this black car, I'm just trying to get it fucking gone. So I'd just rather not do that. I mean, it's just, I have it where it is right now, and I just want to leave it alone. You know, it's just the way it is. So, let me see here. That should be good right there. I mean, other than the fact that it's fucking, we got, okay, so we pointed upward a little bit. Sorry guys. I just like it having pointing up more. It's not working good. I need a better stand. Now if I lower it, that was, see, now it's got that reflection more. See, that's not there. Leave it right there. Right there is good. Right there. That's good. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy. Let's go, okay. Yeah, this fucking jack is like, oh, it's all fucking sideways. My phone is so heavy, it's literally tilted to the left a little bit. That's crazy. Sorry about that, guys. But yeah. I mean, that's kind of the rundown on how to do the bumper and all that. It's pretty easy, honestly. I mean, once you get in there, you're gonna be okay. Just put shit to the side and remember where all your stuff is, where all it goes and stuff. That's pretty much all I can really tell you. Boosted. How you doing, man? I'm gonna be seeing you in a couple weeks. How you doing? Appreciate the super chat. You didn't have to, honestly, you didn't have to fucking do that. No, not August 14th. It'll be sooner than that. We're leaving the 6th. We're leaving August, wait, let me look at the calendar here. Oh wait, would it have to be the 14th? I don't know. I think the 7th. I think the 7th is the day we're gonna have to see you. The 7th. Is that the only day you have off? The 7th? Or like on a Thursday, that's all you have? So it'll be the 7th, because the 14th we're gonna be gone. We're going back home. We'll be going back home on the 14th. So I don't know. I don't know exactly if we're leaving on the day of the 14th or we're gonna be back home by the 14th. I don't know. Appreciate the boost on the street. Appreciate that, man. Okay, well, yeah, because I mean, if we get there, we're gonna get there on Thursday. I mean, if we leave Tuesday night, which most likely is gonna happen, which is the 5th, I think that's what we're gonna do. We can get there by Wednesday, sleep Wednesday night, and then yeah, it only takes, I think it only takes maybe 16 hours to get there. I don't even know. Yeah, so the 7th will definitely work. Yeah, the 7th will definitely work. So yeah, how you been this week? And anybody else we guys got going on for this weekend? Any cookouts, or you guys watching the races at all? Well, I'd hope so. Hope your purge valve's working great. I mean, yeah, that's good. That's awesome. Yeah, we have one more purge valve left over, so if anybody's interested, purge valves right here, ready to go, ready to ship. It's right there. And yeah, fucking just give me an email, send me an email, and we can go from there. So it's in the pinned chat. There's plenty of testimonials out there for the purge line. So we've done 2 revisions on it to make it fit better, and I'm gonna be sending. Hopefully, I think Michael Cooper, he's gonna be going for like 800 at the wheels, and he's gonna have a aftermarket. He's gonna have that JMF intake manifold. So it's gonna be interesting to see if I can get it to fit on that, or if I'm gonna have to change the length on it. So I don't think I would have to change much length, honestly, because where the runner is, like, or where the center section is, that shouldn't really change in dimensions per se. So adjusting my wastegate actuator a notch, and the RS is screaming, moving. No shit. 44 pounds of air on 93. Holy fuck. Wow. That's insane. Have you raced anybody yet? Honestly, can't wait. Hopefully, I can fucking get a ride in it, just because I've never even ridden in a fucking RS virtual dyno shows. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. What gear did you use? 3rd or 4th for the virtual dyno for that data log? 4th gear is the best. Okay. I mean, you should be higher than that, but that's a pretty safe number right there. If it's 356 horsepower, that seems pretty low, honestly. 350. Actually, I don't know if that's low, because I think in order to achieve like 380 or 400, you have to be a mixture of ethanol anyways. I'm pretty sure. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, the 356, 381, that's a pretty conservative number. I'd be happy with that on stock engine. really. I mean, I don't know if I'd go higher. I mean, you got a bigger turbo. I mean, you did all the right things. That's basically where I was at. I'll be honest with you, the boosted. So that's where my white car was at from 2015 to 2019 on stock engine. It was about 360, 380, 400 foot-pounds of torque. Um, my car was lighter than yours for sure, so it was definitely quicker. But I mean, not from like a 0 to 60 thing, but like far as like a roll race, yeah. But I mean, was wanting adjustment before continuing. Hmm. Okay. Like what kind of adjustment for the wastegate? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, that's interesting though. Okay. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, the RS is notorious for blowing a rod, blowing rods. That's their weak point is the rods because they're so torquey. They produce a lot of torque. So if you can imagine how the ST has this amount, this torque right here, this torque curve, how instant that is, the RS is worse and it's even higher. So the RS makes, 300, 305 at the wheels and like what, 320 torque probably stock. So he's on a 93 tune and he's got an NX2 bigger turbo, drop in turbo. So that way there he gets a little bit more lag. So it actually it bumps the fucking mid range and all that to the right. And so he's not going to have the issues of blowing a rod as he would with the stock turbo. The stock turbos are the ones that you got to worry about, especially with ethanol, because the torque, they produce so much torque so fast that you can blow a rod. So if you get a bigger turbo, you don't have to worry about that as much because your power band and your torque curve is moved to the right on the top end and mid range versus the low end. So it's a lot safer on your internals when you go to a big turbo. Um, so yeah, but yeah, I mean, absolutely. So, but I would say, I mean, the 360, 380 torque, that's really safe for the RS. That's a very safe number. Um, Honestly, that's, for the ST, 350 is definitely 350, 360 is the max on the pump gas for the ST on the high pressure fuel pump. It's a 3-lobe high pressure fuel pump. The RS has a 4-lobe, so it can flow a little bit more. It's like, I don't know, 15, 20% more fuel flow or some shit. So the injectors are also rated for like another 10 or 15% more flow than the ST injectors. So a lot of guys will actually swap out to RS injectors because they're actually cheaper on Rock Auto to replace at $65 per injector or $70. Um, a Bosch injector. So, and then, but you need a tune. They drop right in. They're the same style, everything. The only thing is they flow a little bit more. So you're gonna have a little bit of a tune adjustment for that extra fuel. Now, you don't need to do that, but yeah, Fusion semi-closed block, yeah. Well, Fusion or an ST, or Fusion ST block. If I had an extra spare block, I'd fucking build you a motor, but I don't have an extra spare block. Well, you don't want a twin scroll. You don't want a twin scroll block. You want to go to you'd rather have the semi-closed block, the closed block, the ST block, or the 50. Like anything before 2015, the Fusion had the ST block, the same block. Anything after 2015, it was the twin scroll. But that's a different style twin scroll block than yours. It's actually better. It is a better block than what you have for sure. So the RS is more like an open deck, all open deck block. So yeah, you are right there. So yeah, I mean, personally, the ST block would be the way to go. The ST block is better, but yeah, 2015 Escape block would be fine. I believe the 2015 Escape block. I think after 2015 is when they went to the twin scroll. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna have to fucking. I'm pretty sure it is. Like 2015 2.0 Escape. Let me look, see. Yeah, I think 2015 was also the same single scroll. 4-port cylinder head? No. I'm putting on RS injectors and running E30. Hell yeah. Hey, how do you do, fellas? How's it going, Tech? What year did Ford, what was it, Escape? Okay, so here we go, guys. So the Ford Escape's first year for the twin scroll was in 2017. Okay, so for the 2.0 EcoBoost, the Ford Escape from 2017 plus, it's the twin scroll block with the cylinder head. So anything before that, it was the ST block, the ST. So, and then for the Ford Edge, I think the Edge did it sooner as they were testing it. The Edge was 2015. So the Edge 2015 was the first year for the twin scroll for the Edge. That cylinder block, yeah. The billet block, the not $10,000 billet block. I'd fucking love to have that. Yeah. Billet block with a fucking billet cylinder head, billet custom cylinder head. Yeah, what shift knob do you have? I'll take it. I mean, yeah, I did get a carbon fiber one that it's like a fake carbon fiber one from, but it doesn't feel good. Yeah, I'll take it. So if you, I'll pay for shipping if you want. If you want to email me or whatever, just email me. It's pinned at the top. That way there you can have my. I'll give you my address and shit. Just email me. Would that be your bulletproof spec? Yeah, fucking bulletproofing would be, I mean, it depends on how much horsepower you want. So the MZR block, it is aluminum. No, yeah, no. I was talking about the billet block is Esslinger Racing or whatever it is. Esslinger Engineering or whatever it is. Is it Esslinger Engineering? They are all the EcoBoost blocks are aluminum, um, except for the 2.7, which has like a magnesium something fucking mixture, like a for sure. Okay, sounds good, man. Appreciate that. Um, I would go. Okay, so a bullet, like the best version that you could go for a bulletproof setup would be. Well, it depends how much horsepower, but say you wanted to make 800-900 horsepower. Honestly, the best, like if you have the money, the billet block is going to be the best way to go. But you can get away with doing a sleeved um, 2.0 eco, like this ST block. But the best one would be the MZR sleeved block with the LA sleeves. Um, Stock turbo. What? What about stock turbo? Tech? But yeah, the I beams. I would rather have the boost line rods over the I beams because they're just better design, I think. Oh, for stock turbo level. Well, for stock turbo level, um, like fucking 280, 270, 280 is really the max safe limit. And like 350 torque. Do all the bolt-ons. If you've watched my best mods for your money and reliability 2025 edition series, that right there is by the T for what you want to do to make it the best setup possible for being a stock turbo, then leading up to your stage 3 plus, which is going to be going to a big turbo. And that sets your foundation for future upgrades, like going big turbo, higher horsepower, built engine. But you got to set your foundation first. It's kind of like building a house. You want to make sure you have a good foundation. So, 2.0 built, yeah, it would be insane. Um, you'd have to rev really high. You'd probably need nitrous for a 2.0, honestly. For 800-900 horsepower, I would do a 2.4 or 2.5 stroker, honestly. That's what I would do. The 2.4 is actually the better of the two, I think. The 2.4 is a just better option. I actually like the 2.4 over the 2.3. Um, it's a nice setup, and you gain more naturally, like this NA wise, you gain more out of it. So, and then you can just slap a big ass precision turbo on there, slap a 6466 next gen on there. I mean, that thing would make 800 no problem. Yeah, I've seen those videos. That's why I asked. I want to build the motor out before going big. Oh, okay. Well, okay. So I got it written down already, but I am making another series. It's an updated series for this year for the built engine series. You know what I'm saying? Um, but if you want to do, okay, so the thing is, the most reliable built engine is going to be a 2.0 because it doesn't have that extra wear and cylinder side loading from the pistons. Because when you do a stroker motor, you have more piston to wall side loading. So what that means is when you have that higher length of throw on your crankshaft, your rods go like this. You know what I mean? So they're going more sideways. That's putting more force on the cylinder walls. It's going to wear your cylinder walls more over time. If everything is bound, like the only way to really prevent any of that is getting a better, like a 22 millimeter wrist pin, because we have 22.5. So you get an offset wrist pin with a long rod setup. Because S-Slinger actually has a long rod setup for the 2.3. So it uses a ST rod length, which is, I think, 6.136 inches long. And then the RS rod is like 5.811, something like that. So he uses the 2.3 crank 2.0 rods, and then he has a custom shortened fucking piston, so that way there's less side loading on the walls. How you doing, CMR engine series? Yeah, so it's gonna be a built engine series. I have an older built engine series that you guys can check out. It's on there. It's like my older version, but I am gonna have a newer 2025 edition series following the best mods for your money and reliability 2025. So that way there, it kind of takes after that. That just makes more sense. It's going to be more refined, and it's also going to have the part numbers for what you need. So I can tell you, like the 2.0 is going to be the most reliable, and the ultimate 2.0 setup would be the 2.0 with it being fucking RS cylinder head. That would be the best. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, how long will the 2.5 last? Especially at 1,000 horsepower, it's not going to last long. It just, you have to rebuild the bearings. The bearings are going to last. I mean, you got to rebuild it every 10,000 miles. I mean, if that. That's no fun at all. You know, so the 2.0 is going to be the most reliable street setup for 450, 500 horsepower. Go with the Manley pistons or Diamond pistons. Diamond's a little bit better because it's got a better wrist pin right out the get-go. And then get ARP 2000 head studs. That's good for 500 horsepower at the wheels, 520. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to do a 2.3 head. Like, there's people that have made 600, 650 with a 2.0 head, but the problem is the 2.0 head can crack, all that extra back pressure on there. Like, honestly, I mean, if you want to save money, then at least get a brand new 2.0 head if you're going to do it. Get a brand new 2.0 head. That way there you're starting fresh. If you're going to run 500, which I recommend, like the limit for me, like 500 in these cars is fucking stupid, I think. It's stupid and stupid fast. It's insane. Because I was at 550 and I was having all I could do to get traction in fourth gear. Third gear was non-existent traction with my tires. So I needed better tires. But yeah, honestly, you don't need the RS head for 500, but it is better. Like, it has less back pressure, has better potential. And I know I'm all over the place right now, but like, the thing is, the ultimate 2.0 setup would be the RS head or the 4-port Ford Performance head would be the ultimate setup. Any EcoBoost, any good EcoBoost engine builders in the Houston area? Who knows, honestly. Probably way more than we have in the state of Vermont. So, I mean, you don't need bigger valves until you start really going past 700. Like, if you want to maximize, I would say past the 700 mark is where you want to maximize on valves. Like, honestly, I would stick with stock valves until 700 plus. You know, I wouldn't get the SuperTech valves until, you know, maybe 600 plus. I'd go with the SuperTech valves. You know, the valve spring kit and all that. Like, I'm saying on the RS. Yeah, the RS has bigger exhaust valves. Yeah, it has +2, so that is a benefit as well. Yeah, it does have the +2 bigger exhaust valve. The intake valves are the same. So you have the +2, the reason why they did the +2 bigger is because it has more flow capabilities on the exhaust port. So honestly, the best setup would be 2.0 with the RS cylinder head and stage 2, stage 3 cams. And then, if you're not going to rev high and if you're not going past 35 pounds of boost, then I would go with a single spring Piper valve spring kit. That's what I would go with. They only have a 45 seat pressure, but that's all you need. Like literally, they're actually the best springs out there for the reliability because they use it's a German steel for one, but also the fucking the valve spring retainer is steel. It's like a stronger steel versus OEM. Has anyone done that? I don't fucking know. Like on the 2.0? I mean, it's easy to do with RS cylinder swap on the 2.0. It's just, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna probably, I don't know. Like I still have that 2.3 stuff. I have the Molly pistons from last year. I got the crank, and then I have the fucking boost line rods. I need to get new rings for it because I'm, fresh in the buildup, and then and they need to be balanced because I didn't balance them from the get go. I should have, and but yeah, I mean, all depends. What's your goal, like Tech Warwick? What is your goal? Sounds like, I mean, yeah, the whole RS cylinder head swapping thing was honestly started to take off probably in the last 3-4 years, but a lot of people didn't know. They were very intimidated by it because they didn't know what was the right way of doing it. And that's why I made the videos that I made to make it easier to do it, because it's really not as complicated as people think it is. And I did it for myself just to prove that I could do it that way, and it worked perfectly fine. And I did a lot of research before doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like I did all the research I had to do. Like I've seen the posts about plugging the bullshit block, the oil port that there isn't on the RS head, but there is on the block. I saw all that. I mean, I saw, I researched all this shit, and I'm like, okay, but that sounds kind of crazy, because I was thinking, I'm like, well, use the 2.0 cylinder head gasket, and it'll block off the port, and it'll deadhead right at the fucking cylinder head because the port is literally blocked off on the cylinder head. If you use the gasket that goes around on the block in that area, it automatically just blocks it off. You know what I'm saying? So why do you need the block capped off? You wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? Some 2018 2.0s came with a 2.3 head. Yeah. I think there was a point where the 2.3 head, they changed the VVT ends, and it's like the Gen 2 2.0. I think it's 2018 and up is when they did that. I'm not sure. Or it might be 2021 and up. So the VVT ends, where the sprockets are, the ends are bigger. They remind me of the TI VCT Flex Fuel Duratec cylinder head. I want to push that thing to the moon and back. Well, how much horsepower realistically, how much horsepower are you trying to do here? Because 500 is a lot. You're going to beat a lot of cars if you plan on street racing it. Like 450 to 500 is honestly the most reliable way, like horsepower range for a street car, for these cars anyway. If you want to keep it that way for a long time, then 450, 500 is a very safe limit. And then if you want an occasional kill map for 550, fucking sure, why not? And then I always say, always make sure you have a 93 map for your OEM fuel system or whatever that you have for like just the regular fuel system with no 4-port. 350 wheels, like when it first got into tune, felt like the engine was about to jump out of the car. Really? Is it because you probably did you have it dynoed? So you're saying it's probably because do you have the motor mounts upgraded? Because if the motor mounts are not all upgraded, the motor will move. If that's what you mean. Um, yeah, yeah. I mean, honestly, fucking going big turbo for 340, 350 is gonna be safe, but your clutch at some point your OEM clutch is gonna wear out, right? Um, so mine did. So in 2018, it finally at 46,000 miles is said fucking it was done. Yeah. Okay, so you probably had a stock rear motor mount because so in the back in the early days when these cars first came out in 2012, there was a TSB, and before the TSB, the rear motor mount was like a fucking one of them weak points on these cars. They called it the 1-2 shift. So you shift hard in the second gear, and the fucking turbo would literally, with the engine, would flex and it would hit the fucking firewall. It was insane, and it made such. I had a noise. I had a video of the noise on my old YouTube channel of what it sounded like, and it sounded insane. Um, Unfortunately, I deleted my old YouTube channel because it got out of hand with other videos and stuff. So, um, but yeah, so I don't know, man. Fucking mainly pistons, Cali's H-beam rods. If you want to do an RS cylinder head, you can because it's not going to crack as easy. Just don't port the exhaust side. You don't need to. If anything, just get it polished. You can polish it. That helps because it prevents the carbon buildup from, once you get carbon buildup on your exhaust ports, it actually insulates it and creates more heat. So that's another thing. If you port it, or don't port it, polish it. If you have your ports polished, then it just smooths the aluminum out and it won't actually build up any fucking carbon because it doesn't have the rough pitting and sandpaper feel. Yeah, I don't know what clutch I'm gonna do yet. I might go with the Extreme ACT, which is rated for like 580 foot-pounds of torque at the crank, not at the wheels. Um, just because I would go with the South Bend Endurance Stage 3, which is a nice clutch, and it's probably going to last the longest out of all the clutches out there because of the Kevlar material. But the ACT Extreme Street, it's rated a little bit higher, so and it's a full face disc as well, and it has the springs in it, the heavy duty springs. So I think that's going to be the best full face single disc option. Other than, I mean, I don't know, the spec stage 3 discs were nice, but the aluminum flywheel is a pain in the ass. I hate the aluminum flywheel. 500 on these cars would be crazy. I can get ported. I had a ported Cobalt SS fully stripped. That thing was fucking nuts the way it torques there. Yeah, I raced a Cobalt SS. He was making. I had a video on it. I was 93 on my 2.0 built engine, and I was making 410. He was making like 440 torque and like 420 horsepower, and he beat me by a very little bit on the top end because obviously it's a 2.2 liter. And I think they have KO. I think he had a KO4 or something, a little bit bigger turbo in it. I don't know what it was, but he he was on E85 too. So, but the fucking things are light. That's the thing. That's why they're so fast. They're light. My car is lightened. Like my car weighed 2920 without me in it. Um, And then I have the lightweight wheels and all that shit, but still, it was insane. I mean, I had them at the spool, like right off the get-go, I had them, like probably about car length, and then he started, like once I hit fifth gear, he started creeping up a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. And then he got ahead of me by like probably a car length, and he had me. but but I feel like maybe if I had my 2.3 setup from last year on 20 pounds of boost, I definitely would have beaten him from that G35 setup. But the only thing is that the G35 900 had a lot more lag than my 71.63 did. No, it's not. I've had my rear seats deleted, spare tire deleted since 2018. Um, Cobb, I have Cobb access port. It's right here. Cobb access port. And then I've had this since 2015, this A-pillar mount. So it literally mounts up like that. So, yep. I've had this fucking thing since 2015. 10 years. I've had this. So, still works good. I mean, it still holds it really good. No problems. But yeah, first time I went Cobb was in 2014. I had the SCT X3 programmer before that, from the end of 2012 to 2014. Yeah, it was crazy. So I've had my car since 2012, my white car, my white SD. And then I got this black one that I rebuilt that I'm selling. Um, Built engine, built at bottom end, fucking perfectly built, in my opinion. So, especially for the stock turbo. Like, it's a perfectly built stock turbo engine because it's not going to fucking have any ringland failure. It's got a stronger pistons. And if you want to go big turbo, you can, and it'll still handle it perfectly fine. It can handle 450, 500 all day long. That's how awesome it is. So it's just the thing is people around here. There's not very many Focus STs, so people around here might not really jump on it because they just want to. They'd rather buy a $6,000 or $8,000 Focus ST and has barely shit done to it, or it might have some shit done to it, but it doesn't have a built engine, and it doesn't have all the mods to make it reliable like this one does. So I mean, there's a lot of factors that come into play when you go to buy an ST like that. And I mean, the thing is, I've been doing this for 13 fucking years, so I mean, I've pretty much perfected what setup you need for like the 2.0, the 2.3, that shit like that. So I mean, I've got it pretty dialed in for what needs to be done to make these cars reliable. So I mean, I still have my original cylinder head and my original block from my white car from 2012. So, I mean, there's not very many people out there that can actually say that because a lot of people have blown the rods through the blocks or they've cracked their cylinder heads. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's get the likes up in here, boys. We got some new people up in here. Appreciate it. Generally, if you're new in here, I'll ask like what your setup is, like if you have like a bolt-on, full bolt-ons and whatnot. If you want to share your setup, that's cool, and then whether everybody kind of gets an idea what you got done to the car. Speaking on Cobb, early model 2016 ST models use leftover ECU models from 2015. Yeah, probably. Yeah, honestly, didn't even know that, so I'm sure. It's crazy how many times they change the ECUs on the facelifts. Isn't that crazy? Why did they do that? That's bizarre. It's fucking bizarre. But yeah, so here for the new guys that are in here. So I was big turbo from 2015 to 2019 on the stock engine. It wasn't this in turbo in particular, but it was very similar. It was a 7163 EFR, but it had this compressor housing right here. So this is the EFR compressor housing. This one here is an SXE compressor housing. It has anti-surge. This turbo here I bought in 2021. The one I had before had the T25 non-V-band version right here. So it was a 4-volt T25. And it had the high boost canister from EFR. This is a Turbo Smart IWG 75. So this is actually the turbo that I ran. Also, okay, so against that Cobalt, this is the turbo that I ran it with. But to be fair, I was only running 23 pounds of boost at 410 at the wheels. And I was maxed out on 93 octane with the 4-port fuel injection setup that I had on my 2.0. So that, I mean, to be fair, and I was still on a 2.0 cylinder head, like all that. I had a stage 2 exhaust cam with with the OEM intake cam. But I mean, you know, if I had my 2.3, I probably would have had a better chance with the RS head. I don't know. I'm sure I would have had a better chance. But either way, I got him off the lawn. I got him. I think we did like a 60 to 120 or something. And he started catching me around the 105, 110 mark. So, but this turbo here spools so fucking fast. I mean, it's kind of insane. But like I said, I was only making 23 pounds of boost. I've ran that same exact setup. So if I was on E85, because I ran E85 with that turbo, I made like 520 with 29 pounds of boost. 520 with 29 pounds of boost on that same setup. So if I had that tune, again, I would have totally annihilated that Cobalt. But then see, that's the thing, is like I don't want to just be like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to totally annihilate people, but I do like fucking showing them up sometimes, because like it's a Focus ST. Like I want to make it look fast. I want it fast. Well, I don't not so much look fast, but I want it fast. You know what I mean? Like I don't want people to fucking run our cars down and be like, oh, you know, they're slow as fuck. Because there's people out there that say, yeah, I mean, yeah, they are slow compared to probably like an equally built Cobalt or an equally built Civic, you know, the older Civics, because they're light as fuck. But it's either, But I mean, like I said, I'm just saying, like I was only at 23 pounds of boost on 93 octane. He was on E85 to make that power level. Actually, you know what? He wasn't on. He didn't have a KO4. He had the something blue or something big turbo. It was a turbo kit for the Cobalt, and he was pushing like 27 pounds of boost. It was comparable to like a 3071 or something. What the fuck is that turbo for those Cobalts? Cobalt, big turbo, Cobalt. What is the kits for those? SS. It wasn't the ZZP stuff. I don't think it was it wasn't a BNR. I think it was fucking a wait, what is this? It might have been, I don't think it was a BNR. I don't think so. So you had, yeah, you had the supercharger version. He had the turbo. He had the turbo one. Yeah. They were nice cars. I remember seeing one brand new. Honestly, I should have bought one brand new. I was just so young when they came out. I didn't have any credit or anything back then. I was just barely getting on my feet to fucking establish myself. I mean, when those came out, I was 18, 19 years old. I was just getting out of high school. I mean, I didn't have any money saved up. You know, I didn't have an account saved up and money and all that. So I was 22 years old when I bought the ST. So I mean, I had my full-time job for 2 years. I bought my house in the same month from my grandfather, and so I had that 2 years of establishment, you know, to get everything in place. But yeah, HP tuner is a good tuner though. I hear a lot of good stuff about the HP, you know, on our cars for sure. I actually definitely need to get an HP tuners for the Yukon. I graduated high school in 2009, so I actually stayed back a year. I stayed back in first grade. It was actually not even my fault. It had to do with my mom's situation, pulling me out of school all the time. But um, yeah, so I was held back in first grade. So I was supposed to graduate in 2008, but I actually graduated in '09. And yeah, I was working in 2008. I was working at the Bay Park over here. And then in '09, I started working. I left that job and I got a job at Sears doing warehouse. So I was unloading the trucks, which is not an easy job. Unloading the trucks, especially I mean, back in those days, Black Friday was actually a thing. Like we opened up on Black Friday at like 3 a.m. I had to get there and just fucking help out. I wasn't a salesperson, but I'd help out with, you know, sales as far as like, you know, helping whatever they needed help with. Because there wasn't really a whole lot warehouse stuff going on, unless somebody needed something loaded up out back, so on the dock. And then I did deliveries as well, which is, you know, always fun going to people's houses doing deliveries. And then I just started working so in 2010, I started working my full-time job. Well, Sears was full-time, but it wasn't 40 hours. It was like 32 because they didn't want to pay me insurance. Yeah, the real Black Friday days were back then, 15 years ago. That's when they had Black Friday. You know what I'm saying? Today, I don't even know why they even have Black Friday still. It's just a scam nowadays. But back then, it was actually a real deal. You know, back in the days of Sears and Kmart and, you know, Walmart actually had Black Friday back then. Today, it's not. It's a joke. You know, it's a fucking joke today. I think, okay, so I think, does this sound familiar for the Cobalt SS? I think it was a Forged. It was either Forged Performance or Forced Performance. Forged Performance Turbo Kit. Like it was like a blue, something blue, because they had something blue. I don't know if that sounds right or not. I don't know. I know he wasn't stock turbo because I would have annihilated him with stock turbo. So, like, what horsepower? Like, what did you have for a turbo on yours to make that? Was it? It wasn't stock turbo, right? Fucking Xbox 360 for $199. That's great. Yeah, I have a Series X, and then I bought the new Galaxy before they raised it $100. The Galaxy 2 terabyte, I have it in box still, brand new. And then I have the fucking my older Xbox One X. No, it's One X. Yeah, the One X. The first Xbox with 4K is the One X. So yeah, I do have that one. Yep, that one still runs great. I don't use it much, but I have a brand new. Well, I bought a brand new PlayStation 2 Slim as the last generation, and I got it to play my old NASCAR games, the old NASCAR games that I used to love, and so yeah, I just kind of I use that once in a while. I don't use it a lot because I don't want to ruin it, but I bought it. It was a brand new one in box. It's insane. It's like $400 for a brand new one, but but yeah. Anyway, yeah, it wasn't stock. It was EZP and it was ported with the E85. Yeah, see. This guy was on E85, but there's no way that it was stock turbo because I think stock turbo can only make like what 360 horsepower max with those. So, which is a lot back then. I mean, fuck for a four-cylinder engine, like those and SRT fours were the top two four cylinders, and then the Speed 3 for sure. But I felt like the SRT 4 and the Cobalt SS was definitely, and then obviously the Evo 9, the Evo 9 before the, and then the Evo X. Those were the top four cylinders back then, for sure. Um, the Speed 3 was kind of around, lingering around. Like you didn't really have a whole lot of fast Speed 3s though. It's mostly the Cobalt SSs, the SRT 4s. Um, yeah, and then the Evo 8 or 9, I think it was the Evo 9 and the X coming out at that point. So those were fast. And then honestly, the reason why I got the Focus ST was literally I bought a 2011 Chevy Cruze. It was my first brand new car I ever bought. It had like the fucking black and red interior, Spider-Man looking interior, and it's pretty cool. Um, and I put a fucking ZZP downpipe on it, catless downpipe, ZZP midpipe, um, MagnaFlow dual tips on it for the catback, and then I did a fucking InGen cold air intake. I did some sort of tune from some guy in Florida with it, and then it like literally only made 170 at the wheels. It was fucking it was so fucking, it was such a turd. Oh my god, the 1.4 turbo Chevy Cruze was such a turd. Um, so that was my summer car, and then I had another summer car. It was my '79 Fox body Mustang, which was a drag car. That thing was insane. It was made purposely for drag racing, but I drove it around the streets, and it was street legal. But for that year, you didn't need to have a catalytic converter legally. So like the federal government couldn't make you put like a catalytic converter on it because it was 1979 was the last legal year for the catalytic converters and before they started I think 1980 was the year where they started making it mandated. So yeah, SRT4 neons, yeah, and they are a neon. I mean, it's basically a neon with, that's what a lot of people say. Oh, it's not a neon. Well, it is. Our STs are Focuses. I mean, you know. But yeah, it's fucking um yeah, it's crazy. Um yeah, so then okay. So yeah, I remember where I was getting at. So I traded in my Chevy Cruze and I sold my Mustang for $5,000. Used that money to order the Focus ST. I saw there was like an advertisement on TV on it in like summer of 2012. I'm like, oh shit, this looks like a pretty nice car, sporty. It's the first time the turbo version was coming to the United States. I'm like, well, fuck. Oh, I'll get this car. And so I just wanted to get the car because it was the first time that version of the ST was coming to the United States because it was in Europe. And I just felt like it was going to suit me more you know, because I had a nice radio and I had all the good stuff with it, and it's, you know, it's something new. You know, it was like the new kid on the block. You know, um, and yeah, fucking yeah. So I traded my Cruise, used the $5,000 from the Mustang, put it as a down payment in September. I went to the dealership around here. They couldn't get only the ST1. I won the ST2 package that was in white, no sunroof, blue Recaro racing seats. That's what I wanted with a Sony sound system. And so I had to go to the town 30 miles south, which was had a bigger, you know, name dealership. So they had more pull. And I used the 5,000 to order what I wanted, you know, spec'd it out back then. You could actually do that. These days, you can barely even fucking spec what you want out unless you got like millions of dollars. But yeah, so I did that and fucking, you know, and the thing is, I ordered it, but it was never guaranteed that I would actually get that car because, I mean, I didn't know what my credit score was at that time. Like I waited, they built it in October, I received it November 16th, and the day I had to go sign the papers, like I didn't know, I didn't keep track of my score. I didn't know what my score was. I think it was like 620 when I bought it, but the thing is, I didn't know what my score was going into it, and I should have, you know, kept track, but I never did. Um, so I could have been denied for credit, you know, I could have fucking, you never know. But it worked out. So, um, and I had to roll over some money from that fucking cruise because I think I had 11,000 miles on it when I got rid of it, and they only gave me $14,000 for it. I left all the stuff on it, and I didn't drive it in the winter time. I had it for 1 year, and let me see. So I owed like 17 on it or 16. So I rolled over like a couple grand, and you know that didn't help my situation, but my car payments back then, so the Focus ST back then, it was 27,000. I still have my original paper for it. It was 29,000 for the loan. With everything rolled over, all that bullshit, you know, state, well, not the inspection, but the registration, taxes, and all that. But yeah, so I'm the same age. My friend's brother had a Ford Lightning, and I thought it was awesome in high school. Yeah, the Ford Lightnings. I remember seeing one at the car meets we used to have back in the day. So okay, that '79 Fox body Mustang that I have proof of it. It's on my, I have it's on my fucking Facebook. That car. So have you guys ever seen? You guys know Donut Media, right? Donut Media on YouTube, the popular guys that do all kinds of crazy shit. So they made a video of the Fox body Mustangs. The opening video of that Mustang, the black one doing the burnout, that's my Mustang on Main Street over here near the Domino's. We're having Ford versus Chevy uh, night. Like, is this like a thing we did back then? And the side that I was on, where the video was taken from, my buddy Joe Delore was taking the video. I was right next to him when it was happening. AJ Conger was the guy that owned that car at that time. I bought it a few years after, and because he sold it to Joe, the dealership that Joe worked at, and Joe was the one that got me to get the car from the dealership that he worked at. So, but yeah, he did the burnout, and the burnout went toward the fucking go-go gas station. It was pretty insane. It used to be popular, guys. Yeah, Donut Media. I mean, they're obviously. I mean, they have what, a couple million subscribers. I mean, I don't know. I don't watch them, but they're definitely popular. I mean, they're probably not growing in popularity anymore, but they were popular for sure. Yeah. But that opening scene, they actually took that from Joe's YouTube that he had because it was originally on his YouTube, and they took it off his YouTube and put it on theirs, which is kind of crazy. But I mean, it's whatever. It's copyright, but honestly, who gives a fuck, right? At that point, it's pretty cool that it's even being showcased. So yeah, my Mustang that I owned, my '79 Fox body, it had a 347 stroker, 5.6 bored out. It had like an insane Holley 900 some mod cc carb on it, cams. I mean, the thing was built insane. It did a 10.9 quarter mile. I didn't do drag racing with it, but when I bought it, it had the skinny tires on the front. It had a T3, or no, sorry, it had the C6 TCI transmission in it. It had a 3-speed transmission. They got a following, but you can't force a horse to drink. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so yeah. But anyway, I don't actually keep track of what they do. I just saw that video. They did the Mustang video, and I'm like, oh shit, my Mustang's on the fucking right on the intro. Yeah, dude, that fucking Mustang, and that wasn't even with. So when that burnout was started, he line locked it. AJ line locked it in second gear, shifted to third, and it was fucking insane. Right near the Domino's on Main Street. So you never see that around here because I mean, it's a busy road for one. Um, no shit, that's fucking awesome. My first car was a '93 Geo Prism. Piece of shit. Well, it wasn't a piece of shit. It was a piece of shit for around here because it had so much rust. But the car wasn't a piece of shit. If it was like a Southern car and it had no rust, it wouldn't have been a piece of shit. Actually, it would be probably one of my favorite cars I ever owned because it had crank windows. It had all the old school '90s fucking shit that was so badass. A cassette player. I mean, which I never would use, but the thing is, it just had the reliable shit back then. You know what I mean? I end up later on, I think in 2018 or 2017, I bought a '97 Corolla, which was basically the same generation because the Geo Prism was a Corolla. Um, but yeah, I had that Geo Prism. The rocker panels were rotted right the fuck out. But my grandfather put new rocker panels, so I bought that car in 2009. I got my license actually pretty late because I failed my permit test. We had handwritten permit tests back then, and I didn't study at all. And I took it like I think by the fourth time I took it actually came back around to the same answers, so I knew what the answers were and what I needed to do. So I passed it. I didn't study though at all, and then I took my driver's ed and fucking not my driver's test. I passed the first attempt, and then I got my CDL in 2012. I passed that with flying colors too. So, um, shit, there's on one OG motor. Yeah, the fucking it had 270,000 miles on it, I think. Oh no, my '97 Corolla had 270 or 260,000 miles on it. My Geo Prism had like 100,000 less, but it had a lot more rust on it. The rocker panels on my '97 were actually in pretty decent shape for the year. And that one, the '97 Corolla I had a 1.8 liter in it, and it had the 4-speed, the fucking I think it was the 4-speed, or was it a 3-speed? Where do I source my engine parts? Okay, so good question. So my brand new built engine series videos that I'm gonna be making, and I hate to honestly refer you to that because it's gonna have everything you're gonna need. It's gonna have all the part numbers, exactly what parts to get for like the pistons and everything, and I'm also gonna mention what site to get them from for the cheapest. But for the pistons, um, Elite Race Fab, EliteRaceFab.com. They're fucking cheap. for the pistons. For the Cali's H-beam rods, you can get them at Mountain Tune or Summit Racing. And then the ARP stuff, ARP 2000s, which I'm going to have all the part numbers for this series, and it's going to release early August. So if you can wait like 2 weeks, it's going to be releasing in 2 weeks. So it's going to start in August, early August. I mean, it's just going to have everything you're going to want. It's going to answer all the stuff. Like for stage 1, like I'm going to do different stages for built engine. So the stage 1 is going to be your basic 450, 500 horsepower range, like I did on my black car right here. The ARP 2000, standard duty Manley pistons, Cali's H-beam rods, OEM main bearings, which I recommend up to 600, 650 wheel anyways, so you don't even have to change those out. And then, you can stick with OEM rod bearings. And then, ARP cam bolt. The ARP crank bolt you could use, just don't reuse it. After like 2-3 times, because it will slip on you like it did on me. So I probably reused mine. I untorqued it and retorqued it probably like 5 or 6 times, because I had to redo my timing when I first did it. And yeah, 5 or 6 times I retorqued that bolt, so that's why it slipped on me. But that was at high horsepower too, so those bolts aren't made to handle. For some reason, the ARP crank bolt can't handle past 500 wheel horsepower. The OEM crank bolt can. So I think it's because the torque is set for 140 on the ARP versus the OEM final torque is 218. But yeah, Elite Race Fab, Summer Racing, and then like the timing stuff. I mean, Rock Auto. Okay, here. Rock Auto they keep increasing the price of the head gasket. It's now $40, but it's still cheaper than $100 for the OEM gasket. But here is, okay, so these are a couple things you can get off Rock Auto to rebuild your engine. So this is a Molle head gasket. The Molle actually makes the Ford OEM gaskets. So if you don't believe me, well, look at that part number right there. It literally says Ford Motor Company right there. Okay. So if you bought a Motorcraft one, it's going to have the same part number as far as that goes. But the Molle part number is 54997. But if you go to Rock Auto, go under 2013 Focus ST, go under Engine, and then look up, it'll see cylinder head gasket. You get the Molle one. And then I recommend getting the Molle valve cover gaskets, just because why the fuck not? You got your solenoid gaskets as well, which a lot of gasket kits don't come with. The Molle one does. Also, you can get the Molle rear main seal. And like I said, I'm going to have all the information on that built engine series for all the part numbers. So the part numbers for that is right there. Rock Auto is really nice for a lot of this shit. So this head gasket here, I remember it being like $25, $26. Now it's $40. But the Ford one, like the Ford Motorcraft brand, is literally like $80 to $100 now. So you're still saving half the cost. You can literally get 2 of these for the price of one for the for the Motorcraft. So, and then this one here, I think this is $20 for this gasket kit, if I'm not mistaken on that. And then let's see. So here's the head gasket that came off the car last year, my white car. And this is a Molle head gasket, made 500 plus with it. It's 2,000 miles. So, But there is the part number for Ford. That's the Molly. This is a Molly head gasket. See that? Ford Motor Company. That's literally a fucking, it's Molly that makes these gaskets. So it's honestly pretty insane. And then the Molly rear main seal comes with the part to install. It's like an installer tool. So there's an installer tool for the rear main seal. The Molly one is the only one on Rock Auto that has that installer tool. It's a Teflon white installer tool. And then, so you can do that, or you can pay the price and get the billet aluminum MAP performance fucking rear main seal. That's the one I have. It's literally, but the thing is, it's expensive. But what's nice about it is it uses a silicone seal or gasket that you can basically replace just the gasket, and it doesn't flex. So you can. I have the part number for that seal as well from O'Reilly. So it's an O'Reilly seal you can get. I mean, it's like $8 for the fucking seal. So and they look pretty fucking badass. But like I said, I mean, $20 for $25 for a rear main seal from Molly, or was it $200 or $300 for an billet rear main seal? I mean, it's just there's different ways of looking at stuff. I mean, so what's funny is I actually can't find. I can show you the billet rear main seal. It's right here. So I actually might be able to reuse this gasket because honestly, it's only got 2,000 miles on it and don't look bad. You know what I'm saying? But I might just replace it to say fuck it. So, but yeah, this is the billet. I gotta find where my fucking bolts are for this. I don't know where the fuck I put them. I gotta find them. It comes with special bolts. But yeah, so this is the gasket. Just use a red Dixie cup. Oh, there you go. I don't know if that's the right proper diameter or not, but I know for a fact, I'm pretty sure for a fact that with this style gasket, you don't actually need that tool. The installer tool isn't needed. On the instructions, it doesn't say you need to use it. So for this, you don't need the installer tool because it doesn't have a flap. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have that flap on there. So this seals differently, and it's actually a better gasket design. So, and this literally comes out and you can replace it with a new one. So, I mean, if you plan on keeping your Focus ST and you plan on building the engine and you plan like keeping it like I did, then yeah, definitely get one of these because it's just gonna be a better, to me, it's gonna be a better option to do because it doesn't flex. I mean, look how thick this is. That's thick, right? So yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's up to you. I mean, obviously, you're gonna save money if you go with a normal Molly rear main seal. So I mean, there's no big deal, but yeah. My first new was '84 Dodge Ram. No shit. That must have been pretty badass. '80s. The '80s must have been so fun. I'd like to have been alive for the '50s. I would like to have. Pro. Yeah, probably do. Pro rear mains come with. Oh shit. That's good to know, Maverick. Another Maverick Wagner, Maverick Boosted Maverick and Maverick Wagner. Like, so Maverick Wagner, is that like your real name, or is that like because you have a Maverick as well? Because that's pretty interesting. Screamer for the time, 120 horsepower compared to, yeah, that's crazy. Oh, sweet. Hell yeah. That's a, honestly, it's a pretty unique name. So my mom's mom, okay, so how do I want to say this? My mom's grandmother was a Wagner. Last name was Wagner. So, um, because my grandmother, my mom's mom is, her original last name is Wagner, and then she got married and she turned, her last name was Moore. So it's spelled the same way as yours too. So yeah, Judy Wagner. And then her mom was last name, what the fuck? What was her first name? Man, she's been passed away since 2005. It was man, that's bad. She was my great grandmother. I remember. Well, see, my other great grandmother passed away last year. She was married into my last name. You always get Top Gun jokes. That's great. Yeah, the boomers got the best of everything. Yeah, fucking, I don't know, like the 50s just seemed like it was the peak for traveling, you know what I mean? Like maybe the cars weren't as badass, but I feel like, I mean, between the 50s and 70s, though, but end of 70s, I mean, the cars were pretty fucking badass. So, I mean, I would have loved to drive Route 66 back in the 50s because we did it last year, over a year ago now, and it was nice. I loved it, and I want to do it again. Um, we didn't stay long enough in Chicago, and we didn't stay long enough in LA. Just those two cities, man. I tell you, if you ever go, they're the two worst cities I've ever been to, as far as like traffic and shit. Like just the way the traffic patterns are and the roads are, it's just not great. You couldn't find a bathroom in LA. Like anywhere to go for a store, they didn't have any bathrooms. Like it's pretty bad. um, but yeah, welcome to the channel, Maverick Wagner. Happy to have you here. Anthony Pelletier, how you doing tonight? 80s music and hair bands. Hell yeah, man. Hey, listen, so I have Sirius XM radio, and I listen to Hair Nation all the time. Hair Nation, channel 39. Um, and then we got fucking the other rock station. Then you got Ozzy's Boneyard. Rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne. I listen to that. I listen to 90s on 9. 80s on 8, I don't listen to because I have channel 30. I love Hair Nation. It has all Motley Crue and fucking all those guys, Bon Jovi, and, when they started out, Kiss, and, all the good fucking bands, just all of them, Ozzy, of course, that heavy, well, the heavy 80s music, and then, just the rock, man, that's just, I don't know, like the older I get, the more I like it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like I used to be into the fucking more modern day music with the hip hop and shit when I was younger. Like when I first got my white car, I was more into the fucking modern rock and hip hop. But as I get older, I'm like, fuck, that shit's trash compared to this 80s stuff. I don't know. That's just how I feel. But like the 80s music and early 90s, and there's some 70s stuff. I don't know, just fucking, it's great fucking traveling music, especially when you're going cross country. I mean, you can't beat it. I mean, there's some good songs from, the early 2000s and shit for sure, in 2010s, but the thing is they're not making music like they used to, it's not like it used to be. Appreciate the likes, guys. Keep smashing the thumbs up button in there. Over there, we can get some more people up in here, and it helps the YouTube algorithm. And yeah, we're pretty much on par with the views and the amount of people we normally get up in here. We usually average about 10, you know, 8, 10, or 15 people I've seen before. I've seen the most I've ever seen is 25. I think we've had at one given time. But usually we average about 8 to 10 people, you know, and you know, honestly, I mean that's for a YouTube channel that has less than 10,000 subscribers. That's actually not that bad. I mean, it doesn't seem like a lot, but I mean, it's really not that bad. I mean, for a low subscribed, you know, YouTube channel, that's basically like a non-streaming gaming channel. You know what I mean? Like I don't do streaming gaming and all that bullshit. So, I mean, I don't know, but yeah, I thought about it. I thought about doing live streaming for not like I don't think I'd do it on this channel, but like live streaming for gaming. But it's like, man, that's a lot of work. I need to get a PC set up for the streaming, and it'd be a better setup for sure. But I don't know, because I mean, you got GTA coming out, and then you got fuck. I just don't want to be playing and doing all that and taking all my time up doing all that shit. Even though if I was making like, I just don't want to do all that. You know what I mean? I'd rather just work on my car. You know what I mean? I'd rather drive my car around. I'd rather do these videos for you guys. I don't want to fucking be on the Xbox and, you know, looking at a screen all fucking day. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm just more old fashioned. Like for my age, I'm more old fashioned. You know? Like, I didn't get my first cell phone until I was 19. So I didn't get my first cell phone until I was 19. It was a Motorola Tundra. What was your guys' first cell phones? What did you guys have for first phone? Mine was a Motorola Tundra flip phone. It was like one of them high-end $400 flip phones that you got back in, you know, the late 2000s. Fucking had a nice antenna on it. Pretty badass, honestly, for a flip phone. The only problem with them was the hinges. The hinges would wear out. You got the goddamn hiccups. Damn. But yeah, the hinges on them would wear out. I actually got. Let me see here. I did. That's right here. You know, moldy and shit though. So there's my. That's actually my original cell phone. Big old numbers on that bad boy. Look at the antenna on it. So I had a walkie-talkie set up on it. Right here. Fucking AT&T. This thing needs to be fucking clean. Damn. Where's my alcohol? Holy shit. Kind of crazy. Let's clean this bad boy up. Damn. I haven't cleaned it since like I've used it. So it's literally being cleaned for the first time in like 15 years or some shit. Yeah, so the back is missing, and then the top portion where the screen is missing. But it has that old, what is that, like a mini USB? Not micro USB, but mini. It's a mini USB. But yeah, I just kept it because it's honestly just fucking, well, not only kind of a souvenir for myself, but um, it actually still has some stuff on it from when I used it. So actually, like for the memory, it still has um, some stuff on it that I can extract. So I just kept it. Mine was a Virgin mobile bar phone. Looked like a Nokia. That thing was indestructible, yeah. What happened? I just got back from the store. Oh, I was actually just asking everyone in the chat what your very first cell phone was. So I had a Motorola Tundra flip phone. I got it. I got it when I was 19 years old. And I've kept it because it's kind of like a souvenir for myself. And yeah, it's fucking. I still have like some recordings and shit on it. You know, in the motherboard. I don't know if it's still good though. But yeah, it's an old, heavy duty fucking cell phone for back in the day. The hinges were the weak point, so it broke on the hinges. I had a screen. Very heavy duty antenna. I mean, these things were fucking tough. I had a big old mini USB fucking charge port. Big numbers for typing and whatnot, texting and shit. So you could text the old fashioned way with you gotta do a double, triple buttons, all that bullshit. So yeah, it's but yeah, that was my first cell phone, and then I went and got a iPhone 4. So my iPhone 4 was my second phone when that came out. I got that in 2011. I got the iPhone 4 in 2011. Flip Cricket minute phone. Yeah, I had AT&T back then, and I got the iPhone 4 was my second one, and then I had the iPhone 4 for fucking. I still have it, because I have videos, and that's where I extracted that green RS video from. Was my iPhone 4 from 2015 when I took the video. But yeah, fucking shit. I've had that for a while, and then I used that until probably like 2015 full time, from 2011 to 2015, my iPhone 4, and then I got a Samsung, an Android. I switched to Android. I don't know what my first Android was though. That's the thing, is I don't remember what it was. I don't know if it was it was my first smartphone. Well, actually, no, my first smartphone was iPhone 4. Even though I don't really consider it a smartphone, it is. But yeah, my Android was definitely my very first deep dive into smartphones. I don't like my high school phones, but still from college until now. Well, Sidekick, the guns, no shit. That's crazy. Yeah, honestly, I don't know if that's my very first. Like, I know for a fact, like, I've had a couple of those, so I had to replace a couple. I don't know if that's at my very first Motorola Tundra from when I got it, or that could be like the second one that I replaced it with or something. But that phone was the Motorola Tundra was my first phone that I ever had for cell phone. I graduated high school and I got a cell phone. I waited until I graduated high school. So, back then you didn't need them really, you know what I mean? Like, you didn't need the cell phones as much as, and then, yeah, fucking, it's crazy. But yeah, I think, shit, I think I created my Facebook online. I didn't even create it on my phone. I created it on a computer in 2009. So, yeah, it wasn't so much I was allowed or wasn't allowed until I graduated. It was more or less I had to buy my own shit, right? So I didn't have anything given to me, which is the proper way. I feel like you gotta grow into doing your own things, do your own, have your own responsibilities, do your own shit. Fucking on Nextel walkie-talkie, yeah, I haven't had seen it. That's great. Yeah, back then the Nextel stuff was so popular. And then it became Sprint, Sprint Nextel. But yeah, fucking, I remember when those were the shit. Yeah, my grandfather used to have I think that was actually his first cell phone was the Nextel phone. It was a Sprint Nextel phone. It was actually before Sprint was involved as Nextel, and his work. It was actually his brother he worked for, paid for the phones, and they'd use the walkie-talkie all the time. It's kind of insane. And you had to pay. I guess you had to pay extra for that walkie-talkie service. I think. I'm pretty sure you had to pay for that service for the walkie-talkie. But I'm not. I don't know how it worked with the built-in plan for Nextel, but I think for the walkie-talkie service, I don't know. You probably could tell me if it was built into the service of talking and texting or not, but I don't know how the Nextel stuff worked back then, but I'm pretty sure that was an add-on feature. I don't know. I had an 870 and 890. No shit. Motorola flipper. One was silver and one was rubberized. Yeah, that Motorola Tundra that I have is rubberized, which was nice. Um, I don't know. It's just fucking hard to beat. I love fucking. I mean, I still love flip phones. Honestly, the real reason why I got the S23 Ultra is because of my YouTube channel. I just wanted to have decent quality videos, um, you know, and I just wanted the capability of having 4K videos that were 60 frames per second, for example, or 1080. I could literally do 1080 video with 120 frames per second, but I feel like it'd give a lot of people headaches, so I don't do it. I do 60 frames. Um, but I can go to the pro mode and do 120 frames per second. It's crazy. But for streaming on my phone, that's what I use. I use my phone to stream. Um, you know, kind of like the redneck way. And so literally I think what happens is YouTube, when I stream through YouTube on my phone, it degrades the video quality a little bit because it's not really what, like, my phone can actually do better. Like if I do a regular standing video versus streaming, for example, because like when I'm done streaming at the end of the stream, it'll upload and it'll just be 720, and then I think it'll do 1080, but you know, oh, $5 extra, that's not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad then. $5 extra. That's crazy. What was the reach on those Nextel phones back then? Like, what was the reach? You could do it for far away, couldn't you? Like they reached out pretty good. If I remember correctly, they had some pretty damn good reach on those Nextel phones for the walkie-talkie. That's crazy. Yeah, it's just another fucking humid night here in Vermont. So nothing going on as usual. The weather's been decent though for the summer. Like for this summer, it's been decent. Like it hasn't rained much, and this July hasn't rained much at all. It's been hot, humid. Let me look up the weather and see. what it's gonna be here. What? How many of you guys use the Weather Channel app on your phones? You guys use the Weather Channel app? Yeah, I mean, so the S23 Ultra was the first to have the 200 megapixel camera, and they haven't actually made it any better in the last 2 years or the 2 years prior after. So the 24 and 25 actually don't have a better camera still. So if 26 comes out with a better camera, I might actually get a 26. And if it has better quality video and camera, I might get it just for my YouTube. But I won't activate the service for it for as like phone capabilities. So I feel like every new phone has a crazy camera, but someone showed me the zoom on the Samsung, and you can. Oh yeah, dude, it's insane. Yeah, I zoomed in on the moon. My girlfriend or my fiance Laura, she has a S22 Ultra, and she can zoom in on the moon. The only difference is her picture quality is just not as good as mine. Um, it still can zoom, and you can see it really up close, and it's almost as good. Um, yeah, I do like so the 25. What I do like about the S25 is the edges aren't pointed. They rounded them out. They're round. So that is one thing I do like about the 25. But it's not enough for me to say, okay, I'm gonna spend $1,500 or $1,300 and get this new phone. You know what I'm saying? I honestly liked the phone I had before this was the Note 9, the Samsung Galaxy Note 9. That was probably the last best Galaxy phone as far as having the aux cord, because it had the aux cord capabilities, and also you could expand the memory with a small mini SD card. So, um, but yeah, I mean, and obviously the S25 does have a better, probably, um, you know, overall fucking processor, of course. Um, but yeah, the fucking, I don't know, the S23 Ultra is so fucking heavy. It's insane. Like, it's literally caused my stand for my phone to actually bend one way. I mean, it's probably, I mean, it's not, okay, so I don't have it centered is because of the fucking buttons. If I do it in the center, it'll be over the buttons. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I could probably, let me see, I could probably move it over a little bit more, but I could probably move it a little bit more, but still. Let's see what it looks like here. Yeah, see, it's still, I mean, it's not as bad offsetting there, but still kind of has a little offset to it because of the weight. I have more of the top end, outward. I drop them and break the screens, and I have piled phones with broken. Jesus, I think it only costs like $100 to fix the screen if you go to like, if you have a mall that has those repair places that do phones for, they repair the screens. It's usually $100. I mean, curved screen. Yeah, I don't know. Mine has. Yeah, so the Note 20 was okay. Was it okay? What was the last Note though? Was it the 21 or Note 20? I think the 20 was the last one, right? Because the Note 9 they skipped it, so they went from Note 9 to Note 10, and then they skipped to Note 20, and then they got rid of them. And whatever the last Note was, I think it was the last Note was Note 20 or 21. It might have been 20. And that was the last one to have the SD cards with the aux cord. But yeah, I mean, it nice. I mean, it is nice to have upgraded shit and new stuff. But the thing is, like, I like to also think of it as like I'm more old fashioned. So, I mean, I do like the older technology in ways, but I also like the new technology mixed in. I'm not a fan of like the cars these days, how they have literally a fucking screen as your fucking gauge cluster, and then your fucking it's built into your fucking radio. It's all screen. You know what I'm saying? Like I hate that. I hate the screen. I just don't like it. You see the Mustangs and a bunch of these cars. They have these screens. I mean, have them separate. If you're gonna have screens like that, you gotta at least fucking separate them to gives them more character. Why do you want one big screen? You know what I mean? It's crazy. Huh. Let's see who's the top fans chart so far. Oh, Boosted. So Boosted is still number one because he super chatted $1.99. So even though he hasn't, so if you super chat, you actually rank up really fast. So he's at 250 points. Roman is at 225. TechWorks at 150. Cruiser Mike's 125. Stuntman's at 75. Wilbur's at 75. A lot of people are at 75, believe it or not. So yeah. So if you guys care about the top fans crown, you got 1, 2, 3 rankings. So it's just something that YouTube's doing to kind of motivate the chat into being more active and more like just more shit talk, just talking and more communication going on basically. So this allows for a better time overall, I think, and it kind of incentivizes you guys to do that and just keep track. I mean, you guys can see it on your end. It says the top fans, and you have a crown. Um, I wish I could have control of what the color of the crowns were, so that way it would be like a more unique setup. But all right, let's see here. Yeah, the S8 were good phones. I think S8 was full on waterproof. No shit. That's insane. Honestly, these phones have gone to the point where they're all about the same. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the iPhones and the Samsung Galaxy, those are basically the neck to neck as far as like with the fucking cameras and all that bullshit. But I hear you there. They're expensive too. Fucking A. Getting more expensive. I was gonna look at the weather too. I haven't looked at it yet. 10-day. What's the 10-day forecast here? Tomorrow's gonna be 85. Next week's gonna be nice. Wow. It's gonna be fucking sunny. Law of diminishing returns. 2000. I don't need a 2000 megapixel. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't understand. I mean, yeah, having a good megapixel camera is nice, but at some point, it's gonna get to a point like you don't need that high powerful. You don't need that camera. You don't need it. You know what I mean? I prefer having a better, like I prefer having a decent quality camera, but a really good quality video. You know what I mean? Like for videos, just have a really good quality video for capabilities for that. Now, obviously, 4K is 4K, so it just comes down to what the specs are on the phone and what the nits are and all that fucking shit, like what the fucking pixel rating is, like how many pixels are in the and all that, and it's just same thing with TVs. Um, I have one of the newer, the Vizio P series TVs. It's like a gaming TV, really. It's good for 4K at 120 frames per second. It's pretty insane. Um, so it can do 4K at 120, but it only costs like $800. It's only $900 TV. It was a 65 inch. Got it at Walmart. Um, so yeah, it's a Vizio. I love Vizios. I don't know this. I'm not a fan of their new remotes, but because they have the fucking volume on the side now. I do like the old remote, but I just like the way they lay out their smart screen stuff. I don't know. I'm just so used to it now though. But I've had really good luck with Vizios, and yeah. So this weekend it's raining. Then next weekend I'll be gone for work, and then hopefully the weekend after I can finish my car. Yeah, I'll be gone on. We'll be leaving here, I think, on the 5th or the 4th of August. We're going to Tennessee, and we're gonna go meet up with fucking Boosted Maverick while we're down there, and we're also gonna be hanging out with Laura's son. He's gonna be turning 30, so that's gonna be awesome. And his youngest kid is also turning 1, so we're celebrating 2 birthdays essentially. We're gonna go to a go-kart, a NASCAR go-kart track, so that's gonna be pretty badass. So I can't wait to do that. I really love fucking go-karts. Go-karting is so fun. And it has multiple tracks and shit, so it's gonna be insane. But yeah. No, we're not doing the Tail of the Dragon. We're going to so we're gonna go where the Titanic is. I think it's Pigeon Forge. We're going to Pigeon Forge area. Um, we're not doing the Tail of the Dragon because that wasn't the plan. Um, yeah, that's great. I know you guys literally said it about the same time. Tail of the Dragon, like that. I definitely would do that. Um, it's just not in the plans for this time around. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to go. So after Tennessee, I actually wanted to go. Yes, the NASCAR Speed Park. That's where we're going. Yes. How fast are the go-karts boosted? Like, how fast are they? Like, are they like 20 mile an hour, 25 mile an hour? Or how fast are they? Do you know? And do you have to wear a helmet for those, or what's the whole stipulation and spec layout? Like, what's the deal? Tell me all about it. Okay. Goddamn. I haven't been sleeping worth a shit lately. My sleep schedule's been so fucked up. And yeah, it's just been messed up. Different levels, I forget rules, been 10 years. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, well, that's where we're going. But we're gonna hang out with you before we go there. Yeah, so we're gonna hang out with Boosted Maverick, and I'd like to meet up with fucking Dakota Gain. He's in Tennessee too. I'd like to meet up with him, Dakota, see his ST, and meet up with him. That'd be pretty cool. He's out near Knoxville, I think, too, ain't he? I think he's out near where you are, Boosted. Out that way. But I don't know. Fitment industry. Fitment industry wheel. Wait, what? Fitment industry? What? What do you mean fitment industry? We're gonna go. We have Pigeon. Or was it Pigeon Forge? We're doing Gatlinburg. I don't know if I think we're going to Pigeon Forge too for the Titanic. We're going to Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge. No, Dakota Gain. He's the guy that owns Boost Ninjas. Boost Ninjas. Um, I've known him before he even came out with Boost Ninjas, so I've just known him for a while. I just never met him. Um, he's the guy. He's had 650 wheel horsepower. I mean, he's had multiple levels of horsepower in his ST. Stock suspension, fucking. I think he still runs a spec stage 3 plus flywheel or a stage 3 plus clutch, which is a good clutch, but he runs it on a OEM flywheel, which is pretty insane. But if it works, fucking hey, whatever, right? Yeah. I also want to go to. I'd really like to drive down, crossover, and make a really nice trip out of it. I mean, obviously it's gonna be a nice trip, but cross over to Texas and go down to South Padre Island. That's like another it's another 18-hour drive though. But I mean, still, I mean, it'd be such a nice fucking. I haven't been. That's one part of Texas I haven't been down to yet. I've been down to Houston, so I've been to Houston. I've driven to Texas probably 14, 15 times now. I've been all over Texas. I have not been to South Padre Island, and I haven't been to Corpus Christi yet. So I haven't been to those two cities. Well, South Padre isn't really a city, but so I'd like to go down there and check it out. And they have the in Corpus Christi, they actually have the original Whataburger location. So that'd be pretty cool too to see that and do a. I do Google reviews, so a lot of you guys probably don't know, but I have a pretty good rating on Google reviews. I'm actually hey, how you doing, Mark? How you doing, buddy? So I'm a level 8 on Google reviews, and I'm actually a master reviewer on the Google reviews. So I have like 260 total reviews, I think, from across the country on there. So yeah, I have I think 32. Well, it's almost 32 million photo views so far. I don't get paid for it, but yeah. How's your week been, Mark? How you doing, buddy? And got any plans this weekend? We're just been fucking chatting about all kinds of stuff. Chatting about we're going to Tennessee. I'm gonna be going to Tennessee on a trip. We're gonna meet up with Boosted Maverick. He has a RS and also a very nice Maverick. And oh, did you? You fit that 2860? It's night and day, huh? Fuck yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? It's even like, and that's like not even like as far as a big turbo goes, like that's a big turbo, but that's not like in the scale or upper echelon of big turbos. You know what I mean? That's like more of the smaller scale big turbo, which still is a really nice. I honestly think the 2860 should have been the stock turbo for the fucking Focus ST. Honestly, I mean the 2860 would have been a perfect turbo for the ST. And then do like a 2867 style turbo for the fucking RS. I think that would have been a good turbo for the RS. You know, I mean they could have done it, but add another $1,000 to the price tag. I mean, who gives a fuck? Have a better cylinder head design, better turbo, run mid 300s, have a little bit beefier clutch, you know, a fucking better piston, and a little bit stronger rods would have been perfectly fine. I was saying it feels like an OEM plus, yeah, basically, yeah, but it's way better top end. Mid-range top end is insane. you're gonna have way better. It spools fast, but it's fucking like you don't lose your torque on the top end. How much boost are you running right now through it? Running an OTS maps on a Cobb till oh wow. You haven't even tuned for it yet? Oh shit. Well, be careful because obviously running a bigger turbo with an OTS map is definitely not like recommended or safe. But I mean, if you're running like the eco map, are you running like an eco map or something? Um, Even like the eco map, 8 psi would be faster than 15 psi or 18 psi stock turbo. Like 8 psi, you know what I mean? Like it just my G35 900 last year, my base map was out of fuel. I was running lean, and I was at 15 psi. Like he had to dial it in. Yeah, don't rev past 45. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, if he's on the Eco Tune at 8 psi, he might be fine. But I wouldn't go crazy with it. Like, get that thing tuned. Big turbo will be fuming. Yeah, fuming. Yeah, fuck Reddit. Like what? Like in all real retrospect, what actual good information are you gonna get from Reddit? You know what I'm saying? Like really, like who on Reddit is gonna provide legit great information that's accurate, 100% accurate? I mean, maybe a couple people, but it's fucking Reddit. You know what I mean? It's Reddit. I don't know. Zero. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't even follow Reddit. I mean, I think I've looked up a couple things before on Google search and Reddit pops up. And, if it's regarding like some stupid fucking thread size or something. But, oh, you correct info on there? See, that's the thing is like, I used to be that way, but it's like then you get into these heated arguments and bullshit. And see, that's why I'm not even part of the groups on fucking Facebook on Focus SD stuff, or I just got out of the whole fucking all the groups because it's just too much drama, man. It's crazy. 5.7 Toyota, yeah, those are good V8 engines. That was probably the last best V8 that Toyota ever made, for sure. I can tell you that the 2011, so the Camry that I have, which is the 2AR FE, I believe it is 2AR FE 2.5 4-cylinder. So it's a 2011 Camry LE. That's the version of it. It's 2.5 4-cylinder. That was the last with the 6-speed. That was the last great reliable Camry to be built. And then they went to more, fucking EPA bullshit, 8-speed transmissions that have issues. CVT transmissions. I had I bought a 2018 Corolla. So I bought that right after I had my 97 Corolla. I bought it. It had a CVT. I got rid of it because of the CVT. I did more research after buying it and realized it just uses a rubber band fucking style transmission. It's literally what they call them, rubber band transmissions. That being said, though, the CVTs in the Toyotas, especially the Corollas, are probably the most reliable and longest living CVTs out there. Just because how well designed they are. But to me personally, like if I'm gonna buy a fucking Toyota, I want it to last 500,000 miles minimum. So, or at least 300,000. But Jesus, 500,000 is like the good like goal of having it, as long as it doesn't rust out. But I didn't want to buy a Corolla and have it last 200,000 miles and pay $8,000 for a transmission within 150,000 miles. You know what I'm saying? So I just didn't want that. So I got rid of it with 40,000 miles on it. And then I got the 2021 Corolla hatchbacks with a 6-speed as a Nightshade edition. That had the 2.0 in it with the direct injection and port injection, 170 horsepower. Very nice car, fucking black. I loved it. I shouldn't have got rid of it, but I did want to drive it in the wintertime. They're great cars, but at some point they'll start eating oil. Yeah, that 0-20. The 2023 4Runner that we have, it calls for 0-20. And also the 2011 Camry calls for 0-20. I put 5W30 in both of them. So I put 5W30. I don't do 0-20 because that's just bullshit EPA mileage stuff. So let me see. They're great cars, but at some point. So if you're talking about the eating oil, that's actually the 2.4. I believe the 2.4 Camry had the oil issues with eating oil. But yeah, the 2.5 can have that issue with the rings because they're very light. They're actually a very thin ring on those pistons. And you are right, they can burn some oil. But I actually used the Valvoline Restore and Protect, and it actually fucking worked. That shit's pretty insane. The Valvoline Restore and Protect, I did like 2-3 oil changes. And I also sprayed the tops of the pistons, cleaned it up, and it loosened up. As long as you get the rings loosened up, especially the oil control ring, you want to make sure that isn't carbon up. And once that's cleaned out, you can fucking go to like Pennzoil Ultra Platinum or some shit, or Pennzoil Platinum. Yeah, the 0 is literally, well, the 0 and the 20 is actually, the 0 is for cold starts for wintertime, but definitely it's literally water. The 20 is for the mileage though, if you think about it, because when it's up to temperature at 200 degrees, 212 is when you reach that 20-degree weight. So that's your 20 grade weight. So when it's up to temperature, you're at 20 grade. A 20 grade weight has less coefficient drag. So that way there, it's just going to provide less drag, less heat. But also it's less protection on your bearings. And also it just overall, it doesn't have the fucking shear capability as a 30 weight oil. It doesn't, it actually shears quicker. So for example, when you put like 5,000 miles, a lot of these oils call for 10,000 miles on synthetics. Don't do it because especially at 0-20, I mean, it's going to literally shear down with fuel dilution or E85, flex fuel, all this shit. Like fuel dilution is going to degrade it, and it's going to have it's going to go to the next lower grade oil. So that's why for the Focus ST, especially like with a big turbo, I recommend 5W50 or 1040. If it's really hot out and you got hot summers, go with a 10W40. That's really good because then your starting temperature is a little bit thicker and you can afford it because it's hot out anyways. So you're not gonna worry. You don't have to worry about the oil is literally thinner when it's hotter. So the thing is, it's thinner in a sense of cold pour, you know what I'm saying? Not in a sense of protecting your bearings. It's thicker when it's hotter in your engine, protecting your bearings, but it's thinner when it's cold pouring, when it's hotter, if that makes any sense. Yeah, 1030, yeah, that's good. 5W50 is a all all-around cold starting oil. Even for a built engine, 5W50 is really good. But I typically favor the 10W40 more than 550 because it doesn't break down as easy as a 550 would, because the viscosity additives that they put into 550, they put more in a 550 than they would in 1040. So you have a better base stock in a 1040 than you would a 5W grade. So, and I recommend, yeah, the 1040 XL AMSOIL, that's fucking great shit. That stuff's good. But if you're a stock engine still, big turbo, get a 5W50 oil. You'll be perfectly fine. You can do 1040, but yeah. Well, earlier, yeah, it's dinosaur oil. Yeah, definitely. That's crazy. And the thing is too is, I mean, what's really insane is the Valvoline VR1, the non-synthetic version, or the racing oil, the conventional, it actually has a better, what do they call it? So it's a better shear resistant pressure, like it's a shear pressure. So like the pressure of what it takes to shear the oil until you get metal to metal contact. So I think Valvoline VR1 conventional is rated for like 101,000 psi or some shit before it shears. I believe that's what it is. There's a list of oils for this too. Based on your recommendations, Casual Edge. It's not damn, so I'm paying for all. Plan by. Yeah, I mean, Castrol Edge is good oil. I mean, if that's the only 5W50 that you can get to, then fucking screw it. That should be. Does that have? Was that the SN plus? I think if it does, that's good for pre-ignition or LSPI. So the SN and SN plus is an oil that has basically the API rating, and then you have the SN plus. So SN plus is for LSPI. So it's to prevent LSPI. So if you have an LSPI moment, the oil is supposed to protect your engine from having it, which, that's what it's for. So it's supposed to help prevent it. So not all oils have it, but also, is that PSI mentioned too? Wait, what? Mark? Wait, where is this? Where did you mention it? You retracted your message, so I don't know. Oh wait, I know when I was doing the shakedown, I was running 1.6 bar. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, so hold on, let me look. Bar to PSI, 1.6. 1 bar is 14 PSI, so it's probably about 20. That's way too much. That's probably like 21 pounds of boost. £23 of boost. Yeah, that's way too much. I mean, what is your air fuel ratio at when you do that? When you were doing that, what was your air fuel, and then what was your Okay, I don't know what you monitor on your Cobb access port, but I recommend the top left one being boost, and then the top right one being actual air fuel ratio, and then the middle ones. So in the middle, so you got 6 of them. I usually do 6. So the top left boost, top right actual air fuel. The middle ones I do the ignition correction cylinder 1 and cylinder 4. That will tell you if you're getting any knock events, or if it goes negative, like negative past -1, usually that means that your tune is it's running out of fuel, or your octane is not good enough, and you're having a little bit of knock. Anything past -3 is bad, just so you know. So 0.5 is usually like a false knock type of situation. Like if you have solid mounts or something, it's gonna false knock or go over bumps. The bottom left one, so the bottom ones can be kind of like a user thing. You can do knock count and like fucking charge temps or misfire counts. I mean, the misfire one I used to monitor a lot, and it's like, you get a lot of misfires and cold starts. So that's what you can do for the Cobb. That's what I do. So on another subject, for the misfires on cold starts, if you want to solve the misfires and have way less misfires on cold starts, have your tuner, whoever you have for a custom tuner, set it to 1100 RPMs for your cold starts. That will it smooths out your RPMs, because When it idles up, if you notice, I've actually experimented with this. So when it idles up to like 1100 RPMs or 1150 at the cold start, you actually have less misfires. You keep track of your misfire count, you can see this. You have less misfires. When it idles down to 900 on the cold start, when it idles down, it actually will, the misfire count starts going up. And, you know, that's normal in these cars. It's because it's richening up the fuel. It's starting to heat up. It's trying to heat the engine up by using more fuel to actually fucking heat up the cylinder head more. And the cylinder head heats up the fucking, on the exhaust side, it heats up the coolant, which then in turn heats up the fucking oil, which is using the oil cooler from the factory. So that's why it's a stupid bullshit efficiency thing that they got going on with the whole cylinder head. And that's why they crack. Sitting around 14, okay, that's fucking bad. 14 idle. Okay, so idle's supposed to be 14.7 idle. Okay, so I didn't read the whole thing, sorry. But minimum was 11 and the max was, okay, 40. Okay, so when it goes to 40, that's because you're letting off the gas and it goes like 35, 40. It's just like a glitch in the system. Don't worry about, that's nothing to worry about. It's just letting off and it just, okay. So if you're at 14.1, that's pretty rich actually for a stock style fucking, like if you don't have cams, that's pretty rich for stock idle. It's supposed to be 14.7. Yeah, one is 14.1 psi. Yeah, 1 bar is 14.1. Yeah. But let's see. Yeah. Let me see here. Cold start ignition retard is sold out. Yeah, definitely Mark Monson. Can you draw on a cardboard? I like the large front. Wait, what? Draw what on the cardboard? Oh, you mean my layout? Like, what are you talking about? The layout on my Cobb? Hold on a minute. Again, let's see here. Here, I'm gonna all right. Thought the 0.7 wasn't much of a concern learning as yeah, the 0.7 is definitely, I mean, that extra 0.7 is fucking what, 6, 7, 8, 9 pounds of boost. That's literally 90 horsepower worth of boost. 9 pounds of boost is 90 horsepower usually. It's usually 1 pound of boost usually equates to 10 at the wheel. So, and when you're big turbo like that, you're pushing more CFM through the engine. So you definitely don't want to be doing that. Get that thing tuned as soon as possible. But honestly, I would not be revving it past like a certain RPM because you don't want to just, it's not tuned for the turbo. Just hit the gas. The thing is, he doesn't have the car tuned for that big turbo. He's on a OTS map, so just put your foot in the gas pedal. It'll bring it to 11, and yeah, well, okay. So what I found, DeMarcus, and I don't know if you know this, but okay, so on a cold start, I recommend having. I'm telling you, have your tuner set it to 1100 RPM, and that way there it does not drop down to 900. Because when it drops down, you get more misfires on your cold start. When it's warmed up, when you start it up and it's warmed up, it won't have that problem. But so what I found also is when I had the billet aluminum flywheel when I had to build an aluminum flywheel, I would actually stall my car. So when I went from third gear to neutral, going to a stop sign, the car would stall because the RPM was set to 900 or 950 RPM. So it would literally drop because the single mass billet flywheel that weighs 9 pounds is going to fucking drop the RPM fast, right? So it literally would drop from 2,500 to 900, and it did it so fast that the car would stall and actually it would go below the threshold of 900. It would actually hit like 600 and stall the car out because the car can't run or idle that low, right? And stay running. So what I did is I had them set it to 1100, and not only did that help with the misfire cold starts, but it prevented the car from stalling going to, because I don't like downshifting the second and first going to a stop. I like to go from fourth, third, put it to neutral, coming to a stop sign, and I just slap it side to side, and then make sure I'm in neutral. And having it at 1100 RPM, it allows it that threshold to where when it goes down 1100, it might drop a little bit below, but it catches itself. It catches itself to where it doesn't fucking stall. And so that, because the set point is higher, so it's not going to stall, if that makes any sense. Because mine does this a lot. Wait. 31 pounds of boost. Who's hitting 31 pounds of boost? Yeah, cold start. Yeah, I'm talking about cold start. Yeah, but you don't need to modulate with your foot. I mean, you can, but it's honestly just fucking on a cold start, you don't want to just press on the gas. You know what I'm saying? Just have it set for 1100 RPM and you're good. You know what I'm saying? It just makes it a lot easier to have the set point hot at 1100 RPM versus 900 or 950. It makes the car idle better. It just runs better overall. And I mean, I've tested this out. In 2021 is when I first discovered this, and literally solved the issue with stalling my car. It's just literally like, yeah, you could modulate your gas pedal, but the thing is if I compare it from before, I never had to do that. So it's like, why should I have to do put extra effort into my driving habits and change it if I can solve the issue by just changing the set point in the tune? And I just told my tuner, hey, set my RPMs to 1100 RPM, and I'll get back to you on what this did, and I'll tell you how it solved my issue afterwards. And I told him about the thing, and he's all, well, no shit. So this normal idle, so like low idle, like all the time. Like, so when it starts up, it's gonna start up at 1100 and it's gonna stay at 1100. It's not gonna go down. So I'm talking about like all the time 1100, like high and low. It's gonna be 1100. It doesn't go down, because when it goes down, it misfires more. And then when you're up to temperature, you're idling 950 anyways. I would literally, like I said, the car would stall with the lightweight flywheel. So should higher on startup because the ECU tells it to, but it's not high enough. Yeah, exactly. So setting the set point higher allowed it to not hit that threshold to where it's going to stall the engine, and it solved the fucking issue. So why not? Like, I'm just relaying the feedback to you guys, because I'm telling you, if you have your tuner set your RPM at 1100, your car is going to run a lot better on the cold starts, and just in general, way better, smooth. It's just way smoother, honestly. I mean, it's just way better overall. I don't run tune anymore. I think the State Street came with the catalyst downpipe previous owner got. Unfortunately, the dealership installed a factory cat. Oh shit, dude, gotta get rid of that. So if you're not aware already, use my code BB5 at cvfab.com. It's pinned at the top. So it's the white highlighted area. It has my email for the upgraded Purge line as well if you're interested. But also, using my code BB5 will save you some money at the cvfab.com. They have, in my opinion, the best downpipes for our cars, other than the G Series downpipe that's made by Arc Enemy. But that's for the bigger turbo stuff. That's get rid of that adapter bullshit. I do have a stage 3 OTS tune. Did you send me an email, right? I'll send you that tune for sure. It is very rare. I have one. I have it in a file. I have a 91 and 93 stage 3 tune for the Cobb OTS stuff. I can send it to you, Tech. Hey, Gojira's breath. I just noticed you. I do it, man. Texas Smile. They clock your miles per hour at the end. Belt motor, big turbo tuning for 85 soon. Fuck yeah, man. How you been, man? Been a while. Yeah, so tech work. I was talking about, okay, so normally when you're saying high and low idle, you're meaning when you cold start your car, your idle revs up higher, like 1100 or 1050, right? And then it makes its way down to a lower idle and smooths out to 900, 950. So what I'm talking about is having your tuner custom tune it to where it's set at 1100 RPMs all the time. So it doesn't matter. It's 1100 for high and low, if that makes any sense. So when you cold start, it's going to be at 1100 and it's going to stay at 1100. And that allows your car to actually have less misfires on the cold start, because especially when you're built motor and you have cold plugs and all that shit, your fucking cold starts when you're below 1000 RPM, your fucking engine misfires a lot, especially with cams and shit too. It just wants to dump all that fuel, and it actually can foul your plugs out, eventually. That's why I recommend the brisk plugs. But if you have 1100 RPM set point, you're not going to have the fouling problem. You're not going to have the stalling problem with the lightweight flywheel, because it's not going to hit that low threshold. And also your 1100 RPMs, I mean, the car actually sounds really good at 1100. This idling, I mean, it sounds really good. And then just less misfires. So it's way smoother. I've just, honestly, I just fucking really just tested this out myself, like real world testing, and just to see, because I mean, like a lot of you guys know, I operated a powder melt dryer, so I kind of have some knowledge on like flow dynamics and fucking PSI stuff and just like numbers. I'm really good with certain numbers, and I just thought in my head, like I kind of have a little bit of an engineering mindset, so I can like fix problems and make it better. So I just came up with the idea. I'm like, well, this will help the misfires, but also because I modulated the gas pedal. This is how I figured it out. Is I modulated the gas pedal at idle and left it at around 1100 RPMs, and I was getting like only 6 counts of knock, 10 counts of knock, or not knock, sorry, misfires, sorry. 6 or 10 counts of misfires versus like 40, which is still normal, but that's still kind of in the high range for misfire or for cold starts. So that's just honestly I just tested it out and fucking came up with that conclusion myself. So I'm not saying on cold starting the gas. I'm seeing push the gas a little bit where you can bring the RPMs up to 1800, leave it there for 30 seconds, then let it idle. Yeah. But the thing is if you do that, sure, why not? But then the thing is, you do that and you still let your RPMs rest at 900. It's still not that good, because you're not. I mean, you gotta let it actually warm up properly, right? So I feel like 1100 RPM when I did that, it actually was like a good happy medium. So, and the thing is too is, so when it came to stalling, the billet flywheel that I had from spec is 9 pounds. So when the only reason it stalled is because when I went from third gear to neutral, I'd go to neutral and I'd just leave it there to going to a stop sign. So I'd roll to the stop sign in neutral, and the car would sometimes stall. Not all the time, but sometimes it'd stall. And when I set it to 1100 RPMs, it fixed that issue. It never stall after that. So, I mean, it's just the proof is in the pudding. I had it fucking, I tested it. It works. I mean, it was just a fucking thing I tested out, and it works for a few things actually. I mean, it just works great. I mean, that's why I recommend, honestly, everybody don't try it out. Try 1100 RPMs out. Leave it there. Yeah, but the thing is, you got a dual mass flywheel. That's the thing. When you have a single mass flywheel that weighs 9 pounds, it fucking drops like almost immediately. Your flywheel literally drops immediately. The RPMs, I mean, sorry. The RPMs drop so fast because it's so light, it can't maintain the RPMs. It just drops. So it's way different with the dual mass flywheel. The dual mass flywheel allows it to gradually go down. I flip the throttle to bring the revs up, the clutch, and then put in fourth. Yeah. I mean, it's way different with a dual mass flywheel. But even, that's the thing though, even, I mean, 1500 might be fucking, okay, so you're saying you're going to set your high limit to 1500 and then set your low limit to like 1100. I think perfectly, I mean, the low limit should be 1100, honestly. I mean, at least 1000, but I think 1100 is the best for the low limit for like normal idle. Like once the car is warmed up, 1000 to, I mean, 1100 is perfect. I mean, I've tried 1000 and it's just too close to the stock low limit level because, I mean, it's just, I like 1100. It's just way better. I mean, yeah, 1500 for the high limit. I mean, you could do that, and then 1100 for the low limit for sure. But yeah, why not? I just had mine set for 1100 for both, so maybe it shouldn't be that way. Maybe it should be a little bit higher. Maybe, okay, so when I get my car tuned again, I might actually set it to 1500 for the high limit and then idle for 1100 or something like that. That's probably what I'll do. Because I never really thought like it really mattered too much for the high limit stuff. I mean, because it's going to 1100 RPM anyways, and that's where the stock threshold was, around that anyway. So I figured, well, that's fine. But the only difference is I'm leaving it there the whole time. So, let's see here. But yeah, how's everybody doing tonight? So we only got 10 likes. If we can get those likes up, that'd be awesome. If you haven't already, smash that thumbs up button. But yeah, so the Cobb access port. So let's see here. I don't know if I can. So there's your Cobb access port right there. I was going to pay for that, but I'm going to do it myself. Wait. Yeah. Wait, what are you gonna pay for adjusting the RPM, or what are we talking about? And then yeah, so I have fucking boost. So I got PSI, air fuel ratio, ignition correction, cylinder 1, cylinder 4, ignition correction. And then you can do knock count. Knock count. I don't know why. I mean, I guess I get it, but I don't know why people keep it on charge temps all the time. Because if you know if your intercooler is efficient enough, why the fuck do you want to monitor charge temps? I don't understand it. I just never understood that. I feel like you're just wasting a spot for monitoring, in my opinion. But maybe oil temperatures. I mean, I like to monitor my oil temperature. This is what I actually, my oil temp. My oil temps. Because it actually shows in the digital rating. So that's what I monitor right there. So on my Cobb access port, that's how I monitor. That's what I monitor. So actually, well, okay, that's what I would normally monitor. But the knock count one on the bottom here, I actually don't monitor that anymore on my white car. So I actually have it set for miles per hour because my miles per hour gauge cluster is 10 miles an hour off. Because when I messed around with the gauge cluster, it fucked it up. So I have it actually set for miles per hour on that bottom left one, and then the bottom right one I have oil temperature. So, but everything else is what I monitor. Oh, data logging. Also, the high boost is cause I put the Forge actuator in turbo. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, okay. So, yeah, you probably should run a low boost map, Mark. Like, just run the I mean, or just run like a stage. Okay, so run a stage 2 91 tune on that, Mark. That's what I would do. Wait, you can monitor and then data log yeah, for sure. In most cases, anything under 14 is fine. Well, okay. So for idling, 14.7 is supposed to be your normal idle. Typically, when you have cams, it's normally a little bit more richer. Depends on the tuner. Allen's had me tuned at like 13.8 or 14.2 with the cams, but Ryan had me set at 14.7, 14.5. So, I mean, that's with a built engine with cams though. So and what's DNR DNF? What is that abbreviated for? Fucking send me for DNR DNF. What do you mean? You lost me there. I don't know what you're talking about. DNR or DNF. Is it you talking about the something fuel? Wait, my problem is I can't get my old temperature above 200, but you need this. So Well, actually, that's not true. You actually don't need to have the temperature above 200 to boil off the water. There isn't you. There isn't technically water in your oil. It's moisture. Which can settle into water. You actually start seeing steam coming out of your oil around like 165, 170. So, and if you don't believe that, start boiling some water in a pot on your stove, and see and get like a laser temperature pointer, and see at what point, or even a thermometer that sticks in like for your meat or whatever, see what temperature actually starts like steaming off. It's not 200, it's way before 200. It's probably like 20 to 30 degrees before 200. They say 212 is actually the point where you want to get it up to for boiling off. And I'm like, oh shit, because I was worried about that. And I looked into all this, DeMarcus, when I had my 160 degree thermostat installed on my white ST. So you can do after 160 degrees, honestly, you're fine. Now it's obviously safer, but they usually say after 160 is your safe temperature limit. Like after 160, you're basically you're good. You don't have to worry about it. But you don't want to, like me personally, I don't like my oil being 200, 210. I don't like it that hot. It's just because then it's just wearing out faster. So, I mean, yeah, I get the idea that when it hits 212 degrees, that's the actual viscosity weight that it's supposed to be protecting for that film. But that's why you go with a thicker oil. If you go 5W50, but you have a 160 degree thermostat and your oil only reaches like 180, well, you're still a 40 weight oil because you didn't get up to the 200 degree mark to reach that 50 weight protection. You're still at 40 weight protection though, you know what I'm saying? So you're still reaching that 40 weight. Well, don't worry about it. Don't honestly, I mean, I wouldn't be scared about it. I don't know. I wouldn't worry. I mean, what is it reaching? What is the temperature hitting? Yeah. Yeah, if you're in a hotter climate, like Arizona, Florida, where you don't have shit for winter, for cold, I recommend a 160 degree thermostat. 160, 170. 160 is actually pretty good. I tried it out. I just think the 160 is a little bit too cold for where I'm at. So in the summertime, I have it. I still have it. The 160. It's right here. Is it this box here? No. So this is the stock thermostat part number from Motorrad. So you get it at Rock Auto, Motorrad. Comes with a gasket. That's the stock part number for the 180. The stock temperature is 180 for the thermostat for us, but it increases 20 degrees. So it's really going to be about 200 degrees when you're driving on the interstate, 210. The oil's going to get up to 210 driving on the interstate, around 190 city driving, and probably 200 on the coolant for city driving. With the 160 thermostat, I was reaching with the coolant, I was 20 degrees cooler. So it's literally, and it's about on par. The only time I could ever hit like 190 on the coolant or oil is getting on the interstate and driving on the interstate for like 30 minutes or higher. And it has to be like probably 75 degrees out. So if you're in a hot climate and it's like over 100 degrees, then getting a 160 thermostat is probably one of the best mods that you can do for cooling. And I actually have it for my best cooling mod series that's out right now. Today, the coolant one released, but I do have one for the radiator and also for the Motorrad 160 thermostat that Rock Auto does have. So let me see. I'm going to show you guys. here it is right here. So here is the Motorrad 514-160. Now for some reason, when I bought this one, I thought it was a 185 degree thermostat because this says 160 and it's a 160 degree thermostat. But this is actually a 180, and the 185 is just the part number for this thermostat, for the stock one. But this is the one I put on my car, so I ran it for a while. I have it marked 160. This is the 160 thermostat. Rock Auto has it. I think it's like $20. It's awesome. I can show you. Let's see. Do I have a thermostat down here? I think I do somewhere. Yeah, here's an OEM thermostat. So here's an OEM one. Here's an OEM thermostat. And here's the 160. So you obviously can see the spring is a little bit different. It's got a little bit stiffer spring on the 180. A little bit softer spring on the 160, so it has more give, so it can open up sooner. Yeah. Let me see. I like being around 196. Yeah, but if you're in a hot climate, the 160 is gonna be perfect. You don't need an oil cooler. You just need this. Swap out your coolant. Get rid of that stupid Dexcool 2-EHA. Go to like a heavy duty coolant or something that's better, that doesn't have that shit. And then get this. And you don't need an oil, like an upgraded oil cooler. You don't need it. But yeah, let's see here. So this is the factory one. I have a bunch of OEM parts laying across here. I bet, have you guys seen many of these around? So this here, I ran this for a little bit. I think I was having some sort of issue with the so this here is gauges. It's actually not that bad to hook up. It looks like a pain in the ass right now because I have it all clumped up. But this is my cluster gauge for my A-pillar. What the hell got on it? Fucking. So this is the A-pillar. So I have boost. I have the oil pressure. Wait, let's see. What is it? Boost. Up to 45 pounds of boost. Oil pressure and oil temperature. That's what I have. They change colors. It looked good. I think what ended up happening is, and it works fine. It's just, I think the gauges, I just need to swap out the gauges because these are like cheaper gauges. These are the glow shift gauges, so they're honestly a cheap gauge. So, but it gave me accurate readings as far as what the fucking real oil pressure, well, the temperature is going to be real off the Cobb, but the pressure, you don't get a real accurate reading. I mean, you kind of do, but you really don't. And then your boost pressure, which you really don't need, but I just had it because it's kind of like a baseline thing. So, but there's that. That's another thing that I have that's been sitting around fucking collecting dust. Where is the alcohol bottle to spray my hands? So do you guys think, so for the white blur, for my setup that I do next year, should I just stick with this turbo right here and run the RS manifold And this right here that I had built, I had this one-off. It's a one-off manifold. You won't find another one like it for this turbo for what I have it set up for. But I mean, honestly, this is my favorite turbo of all time, far as like spool and everything. That turbo is my fucking favorite. For the amount of horsepower and how it can spool, it's the ultimate sleeper turbo because it doesn't have an external wastegate, but it has an upgraded internal wastegate setup. So where the fuck is that alcohol? I need to clean my hands. Well, if I can't find it, I guess I'll just use I'll just use this right here. Fuck it. But yeah, so that's the 160 thermostat. There's going to be a video on this. If it hasn't released already, it's going to be coming out. So. And let me catch up on the chat here because I fell behind. I fucking went to Planet Fitness last night. I went into the tanning bed for 6 minutes, and that was a mistake. Well, it was a stand-up tanning bed. So I'm literally like fucking red on my back and my stomach right now. It's so bad. Wait, so, okay. But yeah, if I live in deep South Texas, Arizona, Georgia, Florida, yeah, there's different like climate zones. I have to get lower. Yeah, for sure. 160 is like trust me, like, because for up here, our summers can get hot, and this summer has been a hot summer, so that 160 thermostat would be fine. So like I can give you an example. Cruising around, city driving, I would normally see. I don't like driving my white car when it's too fucking hot. It sounds crazy, but I don't, or too humid. Normally above 80 degrees, I would never drive it. Like very rare, I would drive my car. So it's just so fucking humid. But I just don't like, because then I don't want to beat on it. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to race somebody, and it's not good. Even, I mean, I had water meth, so that's fine. And I probably would have been fine. That's what water meth is for too. But yeah, just fucking. So normally, typically, I drive my car 90% of the time would be at nighttime because it's cooler, and then also, and that's why I got white is because it's a cooler color. It doesn't hold the heat on the car as hot. And then also fucking yeah, so average temp probably 70, 75 degrees is what I drive my car at, say. Drive around the city, it'd be probably about, with that 160 thermostat, with my built 2.0, with that 7163, I was running around, oh man, like 170 on the oil, 175. Just normal cruising on the city, about 35, 40 miles an hour. You know, between 25 and 40 miles an hour. And then about 175, 178 for the coolant. And then once you get on the interstate, I mean, you got to remember too, the hotter it is outside, the hotter those fluids are going to get. So it doesn't really matter what thermostat you get. The difference is the 160 thermostat allows for a better cooling efficiency because it's opened up more and it's opened up earlier. So it's opening sooner, and it's also allowing everything to cool more efficiently ahead of time so it doesn't just heat up. You know what I'm saying? So that's the whole point. So like if you're fucking racing around a circuit or something like that, then a 160 thermostat is definitely what you want. But you would also want an oil cooler to, you know, maintain cooler oil, because your oil temps will go up to probably 240, 250 at some point. It would take longer with the 160 thermostat versus a 180, but it would still reach that high limit at some point because you just nonstop getting on it, you know what I mean, getting into it and shit. This fucking chat has been awesome tonight. You guys have been awesome tonight. Wait, what? What kind of fucking Nintendo shit? I think you guys behind a little bit on the stream? I think you guys are. But yeah, let's see. What fuck, the math, live in bigger city, so it's better for me to not with the gauges, anything away. Yeah, Bluff, yeah, you don't want to draw too much attention. And that's the thing is my white car is actually not like it's actually on the quiet side for an exhaust setup. Yeah, my car it's a setup for like a sleeper style. Like I can cruise around like normal, drive the car with a built 2.3 cam, Stage Street cams, RS head, and a G35 900. I can cruise around and get 28, 29 miles per gallon on a 93 tune. And with E85, it'd be about 21, 22 miles per gallon. It's pretty crazy. Just normal cruising. You know, I mean, 50 miles an hour, 55, just back road cruising. You know, just fucking knowing that at any given point, I could smoke this motherfucking Mustang that comes behind me if he wants to play. You know what I'm saying? But other words, I just enjoy and drive around. Honestly, the only thing you really need to track is your temper, is your gauge, you don't want pressure. Yes, for sure. Those go crazy, you're fucked. Yep. Hell yeah, bro. Okay, obviously you're building. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah. Water math. Ask him. I don't know anything about water math. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Water math is awesome. I highly recommend water methanol, especially if you live in a hot climate. It's you can just run a 250 cc nozzle on a throttle body spacer, get a throttle body spacer, or even I mean, if you want, run it in a cold pipe. Just running it in a cold pipe, 250 cc's with a stock turbo or big turbo, it doesn't matter. You don't need a tune for it. So you'll school me, man. I mean, I won't school anybody right now. My white car doesn't have an engine in it, so the only thing I'm schooling is the fucking garage. Yeah, yeah. You can make your own, yeah. So if you have a Walmart near you, and if you got a Walmart near you, and they have so in the winter time, so it's unfortunate because it isn't winter right now. So you would have to get the Splash Original Blue -20 right now because they don't have the winter stuff. The Splash Original -20 Blue washer fluid, it doesn't have any additives in it if you get that one specifically. So you might have to order it. Splash Original -20 Blue, and all it has is the blue coloring, 30 to 34% of the methanol in it, and then the rest is water. And then that's it. And then and then you can actually just spray that. You don't have to have a 50-50 mix. If you just want water methanol, you could literally and save money, just get the fucking washer fluid. Don't get the stuff that has the summer additives because like the bug stuff, and you don't want the summer additives because it has the streak free and the bug additives and all that, or not the streak free, but the bug stuff in it, more or less. You don't want that in your engine. So the stuff like the winter stuff that Walmart gets is usually around September, October for us. They'll do the winter -20 washer fluid instead of the +20. It's -20. And I like the Walmart one better than the Splash Original because it doesn't have as much dye in it. So it doesn't, because if you have too much dye, it can actually build the dye will build up on your nozzle end. So it won't be crazy, but you'll see a little bit of residue, blue residue. And I think that's the problem. Also, people have seen issues with the snow performance fucking mixture that they sell. What is it called? Boost juice. So yeah. I have I have one on how to mix. Like, yeah, I do have. I have a short of how to mix it, like a 50-50 mixture, and then I also have a short, or I have a long video on the how-to playlist of how to install the AEM V3 water method kit. Like exact detail. Like the thing is with my how-to videos, my long videos, you're not going to find anything like that. Like the content that I make for the long videos, and even like my turbo videos and like all these other videos, you're not going to find that content anywhere else that's exactly like that. You might find like the Edge Autosport stuff. They're going to explain this a little bit, but I really get into the nitty gritty and really fucking dive deep into try to dive deep into every single little thing and provide every detail step by step. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I like to do. It's just the way I am. So I'll provide all the good details that you need, and so that's what's really nice about it. 3.5, it's a great engine, minus the cam phasers, brand new top end, yeah. I thought I was spraying meth on top of what I am, but Bill, no, I didn't want to blow. Yeah, but water meth isn't going to allow you to blow. It isn't going to blow your engine. It's actually going to prevent your engine from blowing. If you don't tune for it, if you just run a 250cc nozzle, water meth literally fucking prevents you from blowing your engine. Because I'm telling you, if I didn't run water methanol, I ran a 750cc setup. So I didn't run 250cc's. I ran 750 through mine. And so from 2015 to 2019, that's how I ran mine. I had a dual nozzle setup on mine. I literally, so how I did it was I ran I think it was a 250cc nozzle on my cold pipe. And then I ran a 500cc nozzle on my throttle body spacer. And the reason is I got the best of both worlds, but also having both of them allowed for better equalization, or basically distribution of the water meth into each runner. That's how I looked at it. Maybe it's not true, but that's how I looked at it. So the thing is, the 500cc at the throttle body spacer, this is how I looked at it and how I had it set up. The 500cc nozzle at the throttle body spacer allowed for the fueling and better distribution. So you get the knock prevention, you got the cooling on your cylinder head temps, or your exhaust gas temps, your cylinder temperatures, like in your cylinder, where your burn is. It slows the burn down of your spark. So it's like running race gas, basically, 110 race gas. 50-50 is literally 110 octane. It's like 5 points higher than E85. And then pure methanol is 116. So, but that's dangerous. Pure methanol is dangerous. But 50-50 is a really good mixture. And then, so the nozzle that's at the cold pipe closer to the intercooler before the throttle body, that was meant for better cooling of the charge temps. So even though I had a big CP intercooler at that time, because they didn't have CV fab, having the 250cc nozzle being farther away would actually allow it to fucking atomize better. So you have better atomization from the get-go, being farther away. And then having the one at the throttle body, you don't get as good atomization because you're closer to your throttle body, and you're also near your intake manifold. But what that allowed it to do is get the best of both worlds. So I had really good atomization, 40 degrees below ambient coolant charge temps because I was already getting ambient charge temps with the CPE, and it'd cool you down 40 degrees below because that's what water math does. It literally, just look it up. It's 40-degree cooler charge temps, and then also get the knot prevention, and it also cleans your fucking intake valves. I had dirty intake valves. I had buildup from 10,000 miles, 19,000 miles. I had so much buildup. I had a picture of it, and then I took a picture afterwards, and my valves were all cleaned off. It was literally insane. So, but what I'm saying for you guys that doesn't have water math, like the stock turbo guys, the stock engine, stock turbo, stock engine, big turbo, even big built engine, big turbo, doesn't matter. Just run a 250cc nozzle on your cold pipe or throttle body spacer, whatever. Just remember, the farther away you are from your throttle body, the better atomization that you have. So it basically cools your charge temps more or less, but doesn't get the optimization of the colder fuel burn or the knock prevention. You won't get as much. You'll get some because you're still getting some of that liquid, and it produces oxygen. So when it atomizes, it produces more oxygen, which is more horsepower. It's a richer burn. So it's basically like adding an oxygenated fuel, essentially. So that's kind of that's kind of a tongue twister, but oxygenated. So yeah, I mean, it's literally, that's what it does. It cools your charge temps. I mean, it's insane. And the thing is water meth was invented in World War II. They used it for their fighter pilots to gain more money. And you actually get, so another thing you can actually use water meth for is actually get better gas mileage. Believe it or not, it's another fuel source, right? So if you're driving, like say you have an NA vehicle, right? And you're driving, or even your Focus ST, you're driving, you get into boost. Well, your ECU will see that you're getting a fuel source from somewhere else. And so it doesn't actually make the high pressure fuel pump use as much fuel at wide open throttle because your air fuel mixture is already at that set point goal of what it needs to be for, right? So it doesn't actually make the high pressure fuel pump work as hard. So it doesn't pump out as much fuel. So therefore you're actually using less fuel or 93 octane, and you're using your water meth as basically an alternative fuel source, which is, that's how it works. Yeah. So, yeah, exactly. And it also will shoot out insane flames. Like, water meth shoots better flames out than E85 does. It's a fact. Trust me, especially when you have an open dump. I was racing this Mustang. One time. It was a 4.6, so it was nothing crazy. But he had the bolt-ons and whatnot, 4.6. I was just messing around with them. And I was at the 360 wheel horsepower setup with a stock engine, with the EFR, 23 pounds of boost. And I had my water meth setup. I had my open dump tube. I had a electronic cutout. So back then I had a 2.5-inch Flowmaster custom exhaust. I was like the first one with a Flowmaster exhaust on these cars. The first setup I did was a DBX Flowmaster in 2012. And then I did a Super 10. I don't even know of any Focus ST that even did a Super 10 Flowmaster on their car, but I did a Super 10 custom Flowmaster, 2.5-inch exhaust made specifically for that car. And then I had a 3-inch cutout. I opened the cutout. We did a pull. I got ahead of them, and then I think we did it even pulled with each other. And then I got out ahead of him, and he literally fucking saw the flames when I let off the throttle or shifted in between. He saw flames shoot out from underneath the car, and we met up at the gas station afterwards, and he's like, man, he said, once I saw those fucking flames shoot out from underneath your car, I said, yeah, there's something not fucking normal with that motherfucking car. When you saw a flame shooting out from underneath, you know there's something not stock about it for sure. You know. Well, okay. Water methanol is safer as far as in terms. It's not like E85 is best for making power, in my opinion, for like the higher horsepower shit. Water methanol is really good for when you want to like cool down your temperatures overall, like charge temps, prevent knock, because it bumps your octane levels up too. That's the thing. Like you have a 93 tune. What if you have a 93 tune, you go to your gas station and it's like 91 octane? Well, you're going to have knock when you try to race somebody, right? Or just get into wide open throttle. You're going to have knock. Well, if you have water methanol, you're going to have no knock because that extra octane bump that's spraying in there is going to literally prevent knock. So what that also prevents your motor from fucking blowing up. So it has so many benefits. There's literally there's really no cons to it at all. I mean, the only con that could happen is if it fails, but anything can fail. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, it definitely cleans the intake valves. Yeah, that's a proven fact. I did it. I had dirty valves. My intake valves were dirty, and it cleaned every single one. Fucking spotless. It's insane. It cleaned them just like it did the water meth setup I had. It cleaned them just like it did with the 4-port aux fuel setup. Yeah, I mean, or yeah, you can also, if you, that's another thing, DeMarcus. If you want to increase your octane, and if you're worried about your 93 being a low quality 93, and you have E85 around, just drop like a couple of gallons of E85 in it, and it'll bring your octane level to 94 octane. You know what I'm saying? So you fill your tank up, drop a couple of gallons, and you're good. How hard is it to install an external wastegate big turbo? No mechanical performance shops want to do it. Yeah, well, they don't want to do it is because they'll get in trouble doing it. It's an external wastegated turbo, so they can get in trouble installing it. That's the problem. So it's more of an EPA thing. It's not so much they can't do it. It's just they won't do it. No shop around here probably would do it either. So honestly, it's not that bad. I mean, I don't really have a install video of the big turbo, but honestly, it's really not that bad. I do have a video that I just recently released for the B&R turbo, like running the lines, and then like for the solenoid setup on the valve cover and on the turbo, like for the turbo, boost solenoid. But as far as like an actual step-by-step install, I don't have one for the big turbo stuff. I would say I'd refer you, honestly, like for the best install video would be the was it the fucking Valley Crew or whatever it's VC, the YouTube channel. He has a really good install video of the big turbo. I think it's a 2867 or something he installed on for somebody else's car is on a lift. I would watch that video. That's probably gonna be your best install video that you can watch is the Valley Crew. If anybody remembers Valley Crew, it was that black 450 wheel horsepower ST that he tracked all the time in Southern California. Does he have an install video for? I do have an install video for water meth. I do. Yeah, he also does too, Jerry. But I actually believe mine's better because mine's more thorough. He kind of had his was okay, and I remember watching his, but I'm like, man, I watched his. I'm like, I can do better. I can do a better job and provide a better video than he could, and I did. So I mean, I made one. But yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a lot of other good videos out there for sure. The difference in what I like to do is just provide as much detail, step-by-step detail as possible, so that way there's no cut corners. Because you'll notice like there's some videos out there that you see that are install videos where it's like, okay, they did this, but it's like what wrench or whatever, how did they get to this point, and they skipped along and went and did something else, and you know what I'm saying? Like I like the step-by-step information personally, so that way there it leads you up to the final product, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think my water method, I can provide the link for you guys. Actually, you want to see a really good water meth video? It's not even my video, but I shared it under my playlist. Where is it? Is it under top 10 focus SD modes? No, I don't think so. So it's an AM water meth video, and it was the very first video I've seen that got me hooked on the I need to do water methanol because this shit's insane, and it's true, it is. Where is it might be under the tuning series. That's where it is. Yeah. Okay, so no, it's not. Oh fuck. Okay. The tuning series I have has the 4-port aux install. Then here's how to. Okay. Here is. So I mean, I have videos of how to test a split-second controller. My water meth video is 30 minutes long because I have more detail on it. It's 29 minutes and 44 seconds. Here's mine right here. And his is good. His is a good video. I just feel like he skipped a few important things that I didn't skip. So, here is. I'm gonna have to find that video for you guys. Okay. Huh. Yeah, here's the link for the water meth install video. That's the link for the water meth. There's the okay, listen, that's edited down to 29 minutes and 44 seconds because you gotta remember when I do a video, it's probably like maybe an extra 5 minutes on top of that or 10 minutes, and I usually cut the fat out of the video. And then so that's shaved down 29 minutes and 44 seconds. But also the difference is with my video is I'm not doing it in real time. It's already installed. It's basically just showing you guys how to install it step by step. It's like a step-by-step explanation of start to finish. So that's the difference. Wait, Blue has the best videos set up. Wait, what are you talking about? Blue who? White, blue. What? Who's white, blue? I watch all the water meth videos. I'm intrigued. I just don't know if I want to put a controller in my car and another tank. It's all bullshit. It's honestly not that bad though. You put it in the trunk. I mean, did you watch my video though? Did you watch my water meth video, DeMarcus? However, where I come from is in the setup for me. Yeah, I know exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly. Yeah. I mean, I hear you. That's just a power adder. I mean, nitrous, I never done nitrous, so obviously you would know way more about that than I would. I love water methanol because I honestly believe water methanol has way more benefits for sure. I almost can guarantee it does than nitrous oxide. So as far as like actual benefits for this platform, and then there's other obviously benefits for a lot of cars too. But if I didn't blow this car up after 3 months, if you tune for it, they say you can, if like, so the setup I had, the dual nozzle, like not the port injection setup. So if you have a dual nozzle setup, they say you can gain 40 to 50 at the wheels with water methanol with 50/50 if you actually tune for it. With a pro meth injection setup. So if you guys are familiar, it has like literal port injection pro meth nozzles. So it does it for each individual runner. That you might be able to gain quite a bit more out of. You can get more out of it. How much? I don't know. Compared to E85, I don't know. I think E85 is just way more simpler for higher horsepower stuff because you literally get it at the pump and you pump it in your tank. It's 5 minutes filling it up, if that, and you're done. Like, well, yeah, 40 at the wheels is like conservative for like a normal, setup, not a port injection setup where you have individual, like each nozzle per cylinder. You know what I'm saying? The port injection stuff you can get more out of. I'm sure you can get 100 easily. So you just increase the nozzle size, the pump size. I'm sure you can get a lot more for sure, but nobody has done it on our cars. So we don't really have many numbers for that. Yeah, too fast, too furious is right. Well, then post the long form and then post the short form. Well, I mean, oh, are you talking? Okay, are you? Yeah, I mean, are you talking about the video? So the video is 29 minutes and 44 seconds. If you haven't seen, so you said you've seen all the water meth videos. I was asking if you have you seen my water meth video for the Focus ST yet, DeMarcus? And I was just curious on what you thought about it. And then I have a video. Okay, I'm gonna look it up right now. I'm actually just gonna go to Google. I'm gonna show you. This is the video that got me hooked in doing water meth. So, like as far as doing it for my car. So, so water meth injection. Let's see here. AEM, water meth injection, water meth. There's my install video right there. It pops up as the number third. It's the fourth video that pops up under Google for AEM water meth. That's funny shit. It actually and then my other one pops up. That's kind of funny. Yeah, the TBR performance one is 24 minutes long. Where is here it is right here. All right, boys. Here is the video. You all have to check this out. Like, check it out right now. Right here. Check this video out. This is the AEM. So you want to know more about it? Like, it's literally it's a short video. It's only 4 minutes long. It's not even 4 minutes long. Go check it out right now. That's the video. It came out 14 years ago. So I watched that video in 2012 before I installed it, and I'm like, oh shit, I gotta have this stuff. Especially when I went big turbo, I definitely immediately went to water methanol. You know, today's info told me I need to do it is ASAP. Wait, what's ooh for? You know what? You know what boys will be the first, and then obviously the nitrous their car. Promise you, you know. Yeah, but there has been someone that's done a 50 shot of nitrous way back when. It's just not a popular thing. Um, what the video is old, but who cares? It's the best fucking explanation. It's an old video, but I mean, you can if your fucking frame rate isn't good, just bump up your quality. Unless you have dial-up internet or something, I don't know. I don't drive the car besides on weekends where I go. Yeah, that's good. So she always hibernating in the basement. Yeah, my car has been hibernating since last September, unfortunately. So yeah, that's really the only good video. I mean, there's other good videos, but far as like getting down to the nitty gritty, um, that's probably the best one for a like water methanol. Then here's a good explanation of the V2 versus V3 kit. The V2 versus the V3 water meth AEM. So they changed the nozzle up. I'm honestly more of a fan of the V2 nozzle, but it's whatever. The V3 one has better atomization though, so that's cool. So would you think of the so would you think of my video explanation of the water meth, I guess, versus like any other Focus ST water meth videos? Because you can't compare it to like a water meth video to like a Mustang or Camaro because those are different platforms. So the fuses and all that are different. The way different setup. Yeah, it does. It is insane the quality. I mean, I don't think it's too bad the quality. I mean, if you bump the quality up on your settings, but yeah, it's definitely crazy for sure. But that's an old YouTube video too. I mean, that's 14 years old. That's 2011, right? So 2011. I mean, YouTube in 2011 was pretty young. The quality back then was definitely not great. I wasn't shitting on you. Oh no, you're good. I was just saying if given the option of meth injection nitrous, do you have? Yeah, I don't have anything on nitrous, so I think Demarcus is delayed a little bit. I don't know if you guys have a delay. I know there seems like there's a delay for some reason. Yeah, there definitely seems like there's a little delay, but I think it would be hilarious to see if four with nitrous with big turbo blow it up. I mean, yeah, get like a 25 shot of nitrous, a 50 shot of nitrous in there, because with a 50 shot, it's actually like 100 horsepower, right? Because it's you double the amount when you have a boosted application with nitrous. I know that for a fact. You usually isn't that how it is? You double with nitrous, it's double with boost. So I raced. Okay, so I had a video. I don't have it. I can't find it. Um, I did a video. I raced this. What was it? It was an Acura Integra with 100 or 150 shot of nitrous as NA, and I was still stock turbo with this horsepower level right here. So this setup, full bolt-ons. This was in 2013. Stock turbo, full bolt-ons. SCT X3 programmer at 270 at the wheels, 315 at the torque at the wheels. And I beat him by a couple car lengths, but it was a good race. I took that with my iPhone 4, and I lost the video because I reset my phone. But yeah, well, I'm gonna find out. I'll video it all. Hell yeah, brother, that'd be awesome. That'd be great. I don't know if Hennessy did it for the Focus ST or not. Who did it? I mean, let's see. YouTube Focus ST nitrous. Focus ST nitrous. I mean, there's nobody. Nitrous 2-valve Mustang versus big turbo Focus ST. That guy spelt turbo wrong. He put tubero. 2018 Ford Focus SE with a 50 shot of nitrous. I bet that's crazy. There's no nitrous. Like there's the MK2 nitrous videos. So there's a nitrous video of the MK2 Focus ST. Probably did. I mean, they probably did in their early days. That was way back. But they don't, obviously, they didn't keep it or nothing. They just did it for fucking see what they could do. But there's nothing on YouTube for the MK3 Focus SD. There's nothing for YouTube as far as nitrous goes that I can find at all. So, actually, well, there's a nitrous Purge Focus SD. Oh, this guy purges. Okay, so this guy might have nitrous then. He's purging nitrous. Here's a video I found right here. But I don't know. I mean, purging nitrous and actually using it is two different things. It's always pissing me off when they started selling ST in America. It was never RS Hero. It was never the MK2. Yeah. Well, no, but the MK3 still ended up having a lot of aftermarket support though. So in the end, we did end up having a lot aftermarket support, but it's not as popular as the MK2 for sure. But you got to remember too, the RS wouldn't be around if the ST wasn't around, and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So there wouldn't be an RS if there wasn't an ST. Yeah, definitely. Did you see the green RS that I saw in person? The MK2? That thing was crazy. But they wanted $40,000 for that fucking thing. It was insane. The thing is, too, though, is those older generation Focuses, like, it's just way different technology, too, though. So, yeah, it might be a better overall setup. 5-cylinder and all that shit. Cast iron block, aluminum cylinder heads. You know, better cylinder head overall because it doesn't have the coolant ports. You know, the thing is, you know, it's, who'd you say it's getting tuned by? Honestly, it was tuned by Edge. Auto, but cylinder head end up going up. Bye-bye. Yeah, that's common. Yeah, I mean, I've had Alan at Edge Auto Sports. I wouldn't particularly blame a specific tuner as far as cracking your cylinder head because it can happen. Any tuner it can happen with. But as far as the best, most reliable tuner I know is Alex at Stratified Auto. He was my first tuner from 2015 to 2019, and I still have him tune my cars. But like for the stock turbo or stock engine big turbo stuff, 2015 and 2020, I had Alex. He tuned me. I was on my water meth setup, 7163 EFR full race turbo kit with the FS Works intake, and it was making 360 at the wheels and like 380 torque. It did a 12.8 quarter mile with street tires, shitty street tires at 115 miles per hour, spinning in first and second gear. I mean, it was a great setup. And guess what? I still have the show for it, and I'm a really good, like, I guess fucking, I don't know. How can I say that? I'm a really good proponent, or I guess I'm really good proof of having a good setup, because I still have the original cylinder head. I never cracked it. Is it because of luck? I don't know. Maybe 50% is luck, but the other 50% is because I knew what the fuck I was doing and what I was getting into. And I literally put a catless downpipe like within a week of owning my Focus ST 2012. Then we got a fucking RS, which is 30,000 for an RS, which is ridiculous. Yeah, I'll buy a fucking Camaro or a Mustang before. Yeah, exactly, and beat it for sure. Hopefully that answers your question, Sinclair. I'm sorry to hear that you have a cracked cylinder head by the sounds. Going fully built, wanted to know if you had any suggestions. Well, I do have my older built engine series videos that you can check out. It's in the playlist, but I am also coming out. I have it already pre-made for stage 1, as I built this engine for this black ST. So the stage 1 video is going to be releasing. It's going to be the fucking stage 1 built engine series. So there's going to be multiple stages, but I'm going to have a brand new 2025 edition built engine series for the Focus ST, and some of it can be part of for the Focus RS as well, because they share some of the same parts. But yeah, so look out for that. That's going to come out. The new series is coming out early August. But if you want to kind of get a head start on some knowledge and get an idea, then you can go back and look at my old belt engine videos. I have the stage 0 and stage 1 as one video, stage 2 and stage 3, and then I have stage 3 plus in that video series. What's going to be nice about this new built engine Focus SD series is it's going to be more revised. It's going to be more like this defined overall. It's going to have part numbers. It's going to have better info, because I have a little bit more better understanding of things like these videos. As I go, I get a better understanding of what I need to do to provide for better content for you guys. So this new series is going to provide part numbers, what brand parts you need to get, and like where you got to get your head gasket from, like Rock Auto, for example. Get the Molly head gasket, get your rear main seal Molly from Rock Auto. You're going to save a lot of money by sourcing separately instead of getting like a pop and drop kit. I mean, if you get a pop and drop kit, it's probably going to be only a couple $100 more, maybe overall. But the thing is you don't know where your parts are coming from. Where if you buy your parts separately, at least you know where your fucking parts are coming from. So there's that also. Definitely was happy with Alan. Not blaming him. Yeah, I mean, I had Alan. He's a good tuner. He is a good tuner. The thing is about Alan, and what I've been told and I've noticed, is he overloads himself with way too much tuning. And the thing is by doing that, you allow for more mistakes to happen. And and the thing is he's not just tuning Focus STs, RSs, Fiestas. He's doing WRXs on HP tuners. He's doing WRXs on Cobb programmers. He's doing Mustangs. He's doing Camaros with HP tuners and Cobb. I mean, that's the thing. He's doing all these other cars. He's not specializing in one platform. He's doing all of them, or he's doing a lot of them. And that's good to do. But me personally, I like being specialized in one thing. So that way there, I can say that I'm the best at that one thing, or pretty damn close to being the best at it that I can be, for sure. So I just like to be specialized, and that way there, it's just more accurate and better overall for the experience for you guys. Hopefully that now you kind of understand why. But I mean, it depends what your tune was like. I mean, if you're getting knock, or what's your bolt on, like what's your setup anyways, Sinclair? What is your setup like? What do you have done to the car? Car is super high mileage. Just went catless. So see, that's the problem right there. You just went catless. So I can give you a good example. This black ST right here. So this black one right here, I bought this a few months ago. It had a cracked cylinder head, and this has 151,000 miles on the chassis. The mechanic thought it had a bad turbo, and it ended up being a cracked cylinder head, because they didn't know anything about these cars, for one. But here, hold on. So I'm gonna get around and walk around, because I'm actually just honestly sick of fucking sitting on my ass. Mind this mess here. I gotta fucking clean this garage up some more. But so yeah, so this car I rebuilt. Anyways, so it had a cracked cylinder head, so it had a high mileage motor in it. It's 151,000 miles. The guy that owned this previously had a stock downpipe and stock intercooler, and it was tuned. He had a Cobb programmer. I don't know. He didn't look like he had the stage 3 on there. He had the stage 2 and stage 1 stuff, and he looked like he had a couple custom tunes. But the problem is he had the fucking stock downpipe, and he had a stock intercooler. Okay. And so they swapped the motor out because the turbo wasn't the problem. They swapped the motor out. They put a low mileage 48,000 mile motor in it, and he fucking cracks another cylinder head. He literally cracked a second cylinder head within within 8 or 5,000 miles or something. It was insane. Like 2 cylinder heads within 5,000 miles of each other. So he literally cracked the cylinder head again on this low mileage motor. So guess what? That proves right there, for the fucking 100% guaranteed fact, I put my mortgage on it, that the reason why these cylinder heads cracked as easy as they do is because it's running a stock downpipe with a stock intercooler. Now, that combo together is the worst. If he had a stock intercooler with a stock downpipe, it still wouldn't be great, but it would have been better. Because if you have an upgraded intercooler, and by the way, if you want to get the best intercooler out there as far as the money and all that, like the quality and whatnot, cvfab.com, use my code BB5, you get a discount. And also they have the best downpipes, in my opinion, for sure. The flex section, just the quality. It's all built in the United States. But this has a CVFab intercooler and the downpipe as well. And anyways, so I upgraded all the stuff. And for example, though, like this car, my white car, I've had this since 2012. Now, granted, I don't have a lot of miles on it, but the thing is, I've fucking street raced the fuck out of this car back in the day, like a lot of street racing. Okay, so, and the thing is also, I still have my original cylinder head sitting right there, and it's still in perfect condition. It has around 52,000 miles on it, and I still have the original cylinder block too. So, and I literally swapped to a catless downpipe like a week from owning this car. But anyways, so yeah, rebuilt this black one. This is a 2015. I'm actually selling it. It's for sale. So if any of you guys want to fucking drive to Vermont and have a built bottom end Focus ST that's got low mile, literally like 150, 200 miles on it. It's almost about 200 miles on the engine now. But it's fucking perfectly built. It literally follows my best mods for your money and reliability 2025 edition to the T, all the way up until the Stage 3 Plus is going to have the big turbo and all that, but all the way up to Stage 3, it follows it up to the T. So all those mods that make these cars the most reliable, this car has it. Plus, it has a built engine. So it has my Stage 1 built engine, which is going to be my first video, which is all written down over there. See that? There's a sneak peek. Built engine series right there for you guys. With all the part numbers. So that is, basically that's what this has, is that setup. So let me get this on here because you guys are chatting. You guys have been fucking... Hopefully that helps out and clarifies for the new guys that are in here. I appreciate the support as always. You guys are fucking awesome. And the thing is I'll never take this for granted for what I do, for how much support you guys give me. I'll never, take it for granted because, this isn't my full-time job for one. So actually I'm just going to fucking put it down here. Let's see. Let's put it back here. That's good right there, huh? Is that good right there? But yeah, this right here is my original block right here. So it's still good. I honestly don't want to ruin it. It's still good. And for the new guys in here, if you know anything, if you've seen any of my purge valve videos, I have one more upgraded purge valve available. You just got to email me. It's pinned at the top, whiteblurst@gmail.com. And like I said, if you want to upgrade your intercooler to CV Fab, because the CPE ones, or the ones that are equivalent, they literally bend your fucking radiator tabs. Like I can show you, I can't take this one apart, but the radiator tabs will literally break. I have a Coilover radiator, and the fucking the tabs were bending, and the plastic ones, the stock ones, will actually just break. They'll crack. So that's why the CPE one is actually not good to run. I ran it for a while. The CV Fab one, I did a review video and a comparison video. It's actually 10 minutes, 10 pounds lighter. It's 10 pounds lighter. So, let me see here. But anyways, so what I'm getting at is make sure to always have an intercooler upgrade done, and you're either high flow or catless downpipe. Catless is always better, but if you can't get away with catless because of your state or whatever, then get a high flow cat and get it at cvfab.com because you'll get a discount using my code. And I'm actually affiliated with CVFab, so they had me the owner got me into it because I would actually I was starting to push his product before Graveyard or Edge Autosports even got involved with CVFab. This is back in 2021. I was pushing this shit way before they even became affiliated, and the owner got me involved, and fucking he's like, yeah, you know, you use this referral code and link or whatever, and use your code. And I told him what code I wanted, and he fucking created the code, and he said, you know, I just get a little bit, which honestly I don't really care about. I just care about providing the best mods for you guys. And honestly, the only reason I push this product is because it's made in the United States. It's the fucking highest quality intercooler out there, hands down. And he showed me like behind the scenes shit on like how this intercooler is made. I mean, literally, the fucking intercoolers that he makes are all in house. The cores are all made in house, not just the end tanks, but the cores. So it's not like a rip off of another intercooler, like, you know, the Depot Racing intercooler. You got the CP intercooler. They're all rip offs of each other. And then you got the fucking Mishimoto, which is a rip off of the CPE originally. And then Whoosh made one. I think that's a rip off off the CPE as well. Which, you know, it's whatever. I don't really give a fuck personally. But the thing is when something like that damages my car or, you know, wears out something, I'm not gonna fucking run it on my car. I'm gonna find something that's better and improved upon and higher quality overall, and just, you know, and it does the same job. It's literally the CV Fab intercooler is good for 700 at the wheels. ESP intercooler is good, but it's not as good as the CV Fab. The ESP intercoolers are the best looking intercoolers, definitely. They definitely have the best looking intercoolers. But as far as like, I mean, if your car is more of a show car and not based around performance and reliability, because my channel is mostly based off performance and how you can make that performance more reliable, right? So, you know, the thing is you can't really just look at it like at the perspective of, you know, oh, it looks cooler than the others, but the thing is you want something that's going to be the best performing, and also, you know, it's going to save you money in the long run. Yeah, sometimes you might have to pay more up front, but you save more in the long run too. So the CV Fab intercooler with my discount code is only $475 out the door. They don't charge you shipping, and they don't charge you taxes. They still do that. It's honestly insane. They don't even. I don't even know how they literally just eat their taxes. It's insane. I don't know how they honestly do it, but they don't charge taxes. So, what the fuck? Why does this keep turning? I have this turned way wrong. Sorry, boys. There we go. That's good. I'm going to get into... This chair is kind of getting uncomfortable right now, so I'm going to get into my stool. If anybody... So speaking of OEM downpipes, if anybody wants an OEM downpipe with good O2 sensors, let me know, because I have one. So here is an OEM downpipe. This came off the black car. So this is the one I was on, the black car. And yeah, so doesn't look like it's plugged up too bad. It is a little rusty, so honestly, I don't know if I'd even want to give this away. I mean, fucking... Honestly, I probably should just fucking get the cat, just bring the cat to a fucking metal salvage yard and get the money for the cat. So... that's probably what I should do. I mean, they're double stacking from the head. Yeah, you know what's funny, DeMarcus, is the double stacking bullshit. So I was the first one to really notice this. Hey, how you doing, Bradley Beck? So a lot of people don't know this, like a lot of new people that are in here, but I've mentioned this a lot. Um, so the 2013 and 14, the early days, you know, the gasket from the turbo to the cylinder head, the single port gasket. It used to be a single layer gasket, and now it's a triple layer. Um, where is it? I have one. Here. I have a gasket. So this is the newer. So my white car came with a single layer gasket, and the newer revised ones are triple layer. So this is a 3-layer gasket. Now I don't see the harm in actually double stacking these. So if you got like 2 of them, but the thing is that's not the only that's not the only cause of why it's cracking. But it's definitely doesn't help. But so Ford, when I came with a conclusion, Ford secretly revised these from a single layer to a 3-layer because they knew they were having issues with cylinder head cracking, and they didn't want to fucking say anything or have a recall, so they fixed it with the 3-layer gasket. So that was there. But yeah, so the OEM one is 3. It's 3 sheets. It should be 3. Now, why would they do that? Well, the more layers of metal you have in between, the better distribution of heat that you have. So you basically, so you have 1 layer of gasket in there, 1 single layer, not this one, a single layer. It's not going to distribute the heat from the cylinder head or from the turbo to the cylinder head properly. When you have thicker gasket, triple layer, for example, you're distributing the heat better by fucking having more layers, right? So you're getting rid of it more equally and in a better, more efficient form. But that being said, yeah, you could probably double stack. I just think that if you end up doing that, you might end up having sealing issues. Like you might end up, because there's people that double stack the gaskets for the fucking stock turbos too. And the stock turbo, the stock turbo oil drain line. That's a thing too, double stacking. So you double stack, so you get like the fiber one, and then you get the steel one, double stack it, and then you double stack 2 metal ones on the turbo itself. So, but as far as like, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you have the biggest thing with these cylinder heads cracking isn't this right here. It's not the gasket. It has to do. This is probably only 25%. If this has to do with anything, it's probably only 25% of the problem. Is the gasket, and what, you know, if you get a better gasket, which this is a 3-layer one. Now remember that also, you guys got to remember, I had the single layer gasket on my cylinder head from from the day it fucking started up until I noticed I had a single layer gasket, which was like 2018 maybe, when I realized, oh fuck, they have the triple layer one out now. They look way different. They're black now. Mine was silver. Mine was a silver gasket. It was a single layer gasket, and it's silver. It wasn't coated. This has got a coating on it. I think the coating is like a ceramic style coating to distribute heat even more effectively. I don't know. Why is it black? You know what I mean? But yeah, fucking, your purge valve install with all the hoses, it's kind of scary, so you need to explain to people. It's not scary. You literally just got to remove. I mean, there's an install video. There's literally an install video on my YouTube. So you got your intake manifold right here. This is where the OEM one connects, right here. So this is a 3/8 barb. The OEM one connects right here. It goes up. There's like a little check valve right here. And then it goes up and it goes, there's these brackets up here along the top. That's your OEM purge line. And then the purge valve is going to be in between the vacuum pump, which is going to be right here. And then your high pressure fuel pump is closer to the firewall. That's farther up, closer to the firewall. In between those two is going to be your purge valve. So that purge valve gets pushed forward because of the bigger filter that I have. And the filter protects the purge valve from going bad. So with my setup, it actually connects to here and goes in between the engine and the manifold, and it hides the line, so you don't have it up here. So you actually eliminate all the clutter up here on all the brackets and bullshit. So you clean up the engine bay, and also it's higher performance rated for sure. It's just a way better setup. You save money. And then also, so like on the corner of the engine, your purge valve position is actually going to be right here on the corner, right where your vacuum pump is. If you know where your vacuum pump is, you know what I'm talking about. Your purge valve will be sitting right there. So it won't be sitting in between the high pressure fuel pump, and it won't be sitting in between the vacuum pump, where that bracket, there's like a rubber grommet on a bracket. You got to remove that because you're not using it anymore. You're getting rid of it. Throw it in the fucking trash. And then it's all AN fittings. It's easy. It's actually a 2-piece setup. So all you have to do is connect the quick connect on the hard line on this end. And then this end is a quick connect. And you literally just thread it on right here in this area and then snug it. And that's it. It's actually not that bad. And there's a video out there on it, and I can share it, and you guys can check it out. And well, the AN fittings aren't going to go bad as far as that goes. So, and as far as the purge valve, like the actual purge valve, I provide the box. So these right here, I use a upgraded genuine purge valve. It's a Hyundai Bosch purge valve. It's genuine. I got a really good source for them, and they keep increasing the fucking cost of them too because of tariffs. But these right here have a 1-year warranty. So the thing is obviously there's no way that the purge valve is going to go bad unless it came bad from the factory. And in that case, it'd be warranted by them, not by me, but by them for 1 year. So you'd have to let me know, oh, hey, I got a bad purge valve or something. Then I'd contact them, tell them, because I have the receipts. And then that's how I'd handle that situation. They'd send me it and I'd have to ship it out to you. Or if you want to do it faster and you don't want to fuck around, I provide the box. So if somebody contacts me and says they got a bad purge valve, just let me know, and you can literally buy it. These are $30 right now. They're $30. That's how much they cost. So I provide the box so you guys have the part number. You can buy your replacement part, because I'm not going to lifetime warranty these because this is not my product. This is a fucking purge valve. The whole idea is to save you guys money from replacing the whole line. So the thing is, the rubber line, rubber only lasts for 20 years maybe, so it's going to dry rot in 20 years, but you ain't going to have the SD that long. I highly doubt it. A lot of you guys aren't going to have these cars in 20 years. So as far as a lifetime warranty goes, the fittings aren't going to dry rot or go bad. And if they did, then yeah, I'd have a lifetime warranty because I just contacted the place I bought them from, and they'd have to send me, new ones, right? So then I'd obviously take care of you that way. But as far as like the rubber line or something dry rotting, which won't happen for 10 plus 15, 20 years. And then who knows how long this purge valve is going to last, because the filter is going to protect the purge valve from going bad to begin with, which the OEM setup does not have. So like you fill your tank up, you fill it up all the way, and you get those extra contaminants and fucking hydrocarbons and fucking all the carbon that's from the fuel. It's getting sucked in through the manifold, through that line to the manifold by vacuum. That's building up on the purge valve on the OEM one and literally fucking causing it to go bad. That's what's happening. And that's why you do not want to overfill your fuel tank, because not only can it fuck your charcoal canister up, but it can fuck up your purge valve. But yeah, so literally the purge valve is $200 worth of parts, and it's $260. It costs $10 to ship within the United States, so I'm literally only making $50, and I use that $50 to literally pay myself to put it together for the labor. That's literally it. So I make $50. I'm not making much, so I mean, honestly, I don't really give a fuck if I do, because I'm not in it to make money. So I'm just in it to help you guys out and provide the best possible fucking upgrade you can do for that particular part, right? So yeah, it has a upgraded check valve that's rated for 50 psi. So it's high performance oriented for built engines and shit like that. This is also upgraded from the OEM because this is a better version of that purge valve versus the Ford one. And also the line uses AN, high quality AN fittings from anfittings.com. It's actually improved racing is where they come from. So they have the best AN fittings out there. And also the O-rings, the thing is the O-rings are oiled with fucking silicone grease, which are also high. I think they're either a Viton O-ring or they're silicone O-rings, which won't go bad for a long time. So as far as that regard goes, they're already greased with silicone grease, like just a silicone grease. And I make sure everything's legit before I even ship that out. I inspect the filters, I inspect everything, and then I put it together, and it comes in a two-piece section, 2 pieces, and you just connect. You basically quick connect, fitting, screws on, and then you just snug it using a adjustable wrench. Use an adjustable wrench and just snug it, like just a little bit like that, and that's it. And the easiest way to really do it is you don't even have to remove your intake manifold. You just, if you really wanted to, you can unbolt your intake manifold bolts, pull it back. That way there you can get behind better to fit the line to get on there. But you don't even have to do that. The video that I have for it, you don't have to. You can literally actually just feed it through in between the PCV plate and the intake manifold. You can feed the line through in between and just press on the connector, and you'll hear it click. And then the other end, it's going to be easy if you remove, well, obviously, the hardest part of it is going to be removing the OEM one because of the stupid clips, right? So you're going to want like a small flathead screwdriver, or even easier, a pick, like a metal pick, something like that. So oh yeah, so sorry, I kind of went off on a different fucking. Sorry, I went off on a total different fucking subject. So I'd say 25% would be the gasket, right? Maybe the gasket being you had a single layer gasket, but if you're going to a triple layer gasket, honestly, you're fine. But I would say a large part of it, 75 to 80% of the problem is because of the fucking back pressure caused by the OEM downpipe. And so when you combine the back pressure of that fucking stock downpipe and then you stack on top of it, you got a stock intercooler like this black car had, that's not a good combo. So the thing is, you got hotter charge temps coming in. So picture this in your brain. Hotter charge temps going on the intake side, 150 degrees, right? That's going in hotter. You're coming out automatically hotter on the exhaust side, and you're not even including the fact that you got all this back pressure created by the gooseneck design of the turbo, the stock turbo, and then the small ass turbine wheel that's fucking smaller than my thumbnail, and also the fact that you got a fucking downpipe that restricts to literally like this on the end where it connects to the V-band. And then you got your fucking catalytic converter that fucking, basically restricts all the flow, right? It literally restricts 75% of your flow. And so what that does is it creates all that back pressure. It creates back pressure. So all that heat is created by the back pressure, and the heat builds up. All right? We're not even including the fact that you got a stock intercooler, okay? Just think of the back pressure and the heat that's created by that. And then that's building up on the cylinder head. And then if you got, the cylinder head back pressure is backing up into there, it's just creating all this heat, higher temperatures. And then you got your gasket's only a little part of it, okay? If you have an upgraded downpipe, catless preferred, and then upgraded intercooler combo, you're good. Okay? Like the downpipe is like, a lot of people think it's like not an important upgrade. It's honestly, besides a big turbo, it's like literally the second largest bolt-on part, if not the largest bolt-on part for what you can increase horsepower with, because exclude big turbo, the downpipe is the biggest, for the horsepower gain, you gain like 20 to 30 wheel horsepower by eliminating the OEM downpipe and going to like catless, for example, because you're literally going to full 3-inch, you're eliminating the cat, and you're you're still stock turbo and you got that restrictive gooseneck, but at least you're getting rid of that hot exhaust gases as fast as possible. That's what you want to do. You want to get rid of the hot exhaust gases as fast as possible from your fucking turbo. Turbos do not like back pressure, and they do not like restriction at all. They don't want that back pressure. The back pressure thing is a myth. And even for NA vehicles, back pressure is a myth. You don't want it. It robs horsepower, and it creates heat. And for these cars, unfortunately, the way the shitty fucking design is from Ford, because they designed it the way it is, because of the EPA and all that, because they're trying to make a high horsepower turbo car, well, high horsepower, I guess, and also have it being economically friendly and get good gas mileage. They want to make, they cut corners. So that's just the way it is. I thought, in my opinion, and this is what I would have done if I was Ford, I would have had at least do the RS cylinder head on the fucking 2.0, the ST. They should have done the RS cylinder head design on the ST, and they should have had the Ford Performance 4-port cylinder head on the RS. They should have had the GT. They should have had a minimum of KO4 Borg Warner or a GT28 series turbo on the ST. And they should have had the RS should have had a GT2867 style turbo for the RS. That's how they should have done it. But then probably that would have increased the cost. But the thing is, it would have been a lot more reliable in the long run, and it would actually cost them less money because they wouldn't be replacing cylinder heads and head gaskets and bullshit under warranty. So I agree with you. They need to drop the gooseneck, at least give Well, that's the thing. The gooseneck doesn't help. But if you can do a catless downpipe, that alleviates a lot of that back pressure from the gooseneck. Because when you have that fucking when you have that downpipe, the stock downpipe, you're literally holding all the exhaust gases is fucking just chilling out in this fucking area on the exhaust side where the turbine is, right? And then it's literally fucking creating more problems. And then they got the gooseneck. I mean, it's just insane, you know? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I hope that makes sense for you guys, and I hope you got a better understanding what I'm talking about. Because I've literally known this information probably since 2015. So, I mean, it's pretty insane. No. Like, I mean, if you need it, if you're in a different country, or if you're in a state that requires a sniff test like California, where you need emissions done, where they actually visually are anal and they have to check for the fucking catalytic converter, at least get a high flow downpipe. Get a high flow downpipe and get it from cvfab.com because they have the best fucking downpipes available. And why I say they have the best is because part of it, I believe, is because the flex section that they have, it's just a really nice design. It's not the standard wire mesh material. It's like a triple layer design. They have that inner metal cage, and then you got the wire mesh, and then they got a wiring metal cage above that. And it's just a stellar design. I mean, and then the intercoolers, I mean, you don't have, literally nothing comes with it other than the map sensor bolt. That's it. No fucking brackets that you gotta attach like the CPE. None of that bullshit. It's all welded together. It's all one piece. And the thing is what they told me at CV Fab for these intercoolers is his intercooler, it's 4.5 inches thick. 4.5 inches thick. It's 28 inches long, and it's like, I think it's 8 inches high. So, or 8 inches tall. So that intercooler is going to be the most efficient 4.5 inch by 28 by 8 inch intercooler you're going to find on the market for these cars, because of the way, well, for one, it's made in house, designed and made in house, but also for the fact that it's more efficient because of that. Like the bars, if you actually look at the bars where the plating is, they're thicker, which allows more airflow, which means there's less restriction, but also better cooling. Like it's just better cooling overall. You know what I'm saying? I have a 1320 high flow downpipe. It's 100 cells, very high flow. I think CV Fab are 200 cell, but I'm not sure. I haven't really looked into their high flow stuff. I know they do. I think it's but their catless downpipes from CV Fab are $190, $200, and then that's not even using my code. And then with my code with the intercooler, well, before it's like $500 for the intercooler, right? It's rated for 700 at the wheels, and with my code, it's $475 out the door with using code BB5 at cvfab.com. But that's gonna be the last that I basically talk about that, because I don't want to sound like a fucking salesman, because I'm not. I'm just honestly just trying to help you guys mod your Focus STs. And, you know, basically, if you follow my formula, is what I'm saying is if you follow my formula on how to mod these cars, you'll be way happier in the end, because you'll be saving a lot of money. Because I had to go through, for the 13 years of modding for my car, I had to spend a lot of money to find out all this information. So, you know, that's kind of how you got to look at it, right? So I had to spend a lot of money and bust a lot of ass, and I'll do a lot of fucking research and hundreds of hours of research, you know, water math, E85, direct injection stuff, spark plugs, fucking oil, I mean, turbos, you know, all this shit. You know, back pressure, fucking a lot of research. And I'm not talking about research as far as like the focusst.org, because they don't have jack shit as far as a lot of this stuff goes. I'm just talking about over the overall spectrum of cars for all this stuff. So, and then like, you know, and another thing too is like when you go to a built engine, when you go to a 2.3 stroker and you stay with a 2.0 cylinder head, you're increasing the chances of that cylinder head cracking probably by another 25 to 30%, because that single scroll cylinder head wasn't designed to be with a 2.3 stroker engine. That's why they made the twin scroll cylinder head with the bigger exhaust valves, because it has less back pressure from the get-go with that design, with the stroker engine. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, the RS is literally a better version and a less fucked up version of the ST, except for the fact that where they fucked up is the cylinder block is not a closed deck design. It's a fucking open deck design, and it's all-wheel drive. And in fact, I mean, the all-wheel drive is nice in those, and it's very advanced, but the RDU, the rear differential unit, actually can't handle much past 550 at the wheels. My tuner Ryan, his makes like 800 plus, and he says they have to throw it in front wheel drive for all the high horsepower RS guys, because and they can do that with a Cobb Access Sport. They can literally put it in front wheel drive only and turn off the rear differential, because it'll destroy the rear differential with high horsepower. So to me, the RS is actually a waste of money because of just the overcomplication of bullshit that's going on, and it's just a way more bullshit that can go wrong. There's a lot more stuff can go wrong. There's more moving parts. To me, the ST is the more simplified version, and you can beat an RS with a big turbo ST. Like you can make 350 at the wheels with a big turbo ST, and you can beat an RS easy, no problem. Like an RS being at like 380, 400. And what I mean by beat, I mean like a rolling start, not by a 0 to 60 type of stop. Because the RS is insane from a dig. So you can't beat it from a dig unless you had slicks and crazy power. But yeah, so we but yeah, if anybody's interested in the Purge line, let me know. My email's at the top. It's in the pinned message. So no knowledge on rear camber arms. Oh, sorry. I didn't see that. Sorry, buddy. Just order rear camber arms through JBR. Yeah, I know. Whatever you have any knowledge of them. Unfortunately, series low, and I'm experiencing. Honestly, dude, like I've never messed with the camber arms. I've never upgraded them. So I couldn't really tell you a whole lot about that. I can tell you about the like sway bars and shit like that, but I've never dove into the camber arms, because I never wanted to put any camber, positive or negative, into my setup, because it just wears out your tires and shit. And I just never. I mean, it's good to have adjustable fucking. It's good to have adjustable camber arms. So for what you're doing, I would say, yeah, definitely, it's good. It's better than OEM. So, you know what I'm saying? Like having adjustable camber arms is better, because then you can have a more dialed in, what is it? Alignment. They can dial in your alignment better with adjustable camber arms and toe end arms and all that shit, like the toe arms. They can dial all that in better with, everything being adjustable is better. And if you have grease joints I don't think they come with grease joints for those, but I would just say spray the fucking ball bearing ends or ball ends. You know what do they call those? Hind joints. They call them hind joints, I think. Spray those with like a silicone spray, and you know, and then you're good, really. I mean, or oil them up with like a high zinc oil. You're good. My height, but my camber is so bad. Yeah, honestly, I would say get it adjusted. I mean, have you had your um, alignment done? And see what they say. I will drive entirely different. You can put more power to the ground more efficiently, more effectively. Yeah, for sure. I mean, how much more? I mean, yeah, if you have it adjusted perfectly where it's dialed in, then camber arms are definitely going to be a huge win. You know, I mean, anything with a suspension. I mean, when it comes to, you know, the fucking traction bars and all that shit, like it helps, you know. How much percentage points? I don't know. I mean, hmm, that's crazy. I wonder why. You have the massive speed ones, right? The massive ones. There's not a lot of people in here, so I'll just tell you everything on Ford Sync runs on Pearl. Runs, we mean Ford Sync runs on Pearl. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Pearl is. um, yeah, but okay, to go back to your point, Demarcus, that's actually a false. The false, it's a false to have back pressure, and it keeps that at check because the thing is your turbo actually will operate better with having less restriction in the system. So the faster your exhaust gases can get escape your engine with your turbo, because your turbine on your turbo is literally pulling out exhaust gases out of your cylinder head. Well, if you have no restriction on your turbo on the other side, guess what? It's going to escape faster, which means you're going to increase your horsepower and have less fucking stress on your engine because you're literally getting rid of the heat faster, right? So you're not putting as much stress on the engine. Now, when you say keep your engine in check, well, if you have a tune that's custom tuned for having catless or whatever, that keeps your engine in check and it runs like at the maximum efficiency for the mods that you have done to the car. So, I mean, the back pressure thing is a whole fucking myth. That's not true. You don't want back pressure as far as, especially for turbo cars, you don't want it. You get rid of it as fast as possible. Faster it escapes, the better. Like my car, I'll give you an example. So with my 2.5-inch catback exhaust I had with the Super 10 Flowmaster, which is high flowing, I had that 3-inch dump setup. I would overboost by another pound and a half psi. So I was tuned for 23. I would hit 24.5 psi on the cutout, the electronic cutout when it was opened up because it was 3-inch right off the flange on the downpipe connecting to the catback, and it was escaping a lot faster, which means literally, I mean, you gotta think of it, fucking NASCAR and all these high horsepower cars, funny car, they don't run mufflers, they don't run cats, they don't run fucking resonators. They run straight pipe exhausts right out their fucking car, right out the block. Why? Because it makes the most horsepower the most efficiently, and there's less heat. You know what I mean? All the heat's escaping, so that's what you want. You don't want it lingering on your exhaust side with your turbo because it's going to cook the oil in the turbo and the bearings in your center housing. It's going to cook your oil and create more heat there, It's going to fucking create more heat on the turbine side. It's going to create more heat on the cylinder heads. It's going to crack your cylinder head over time. You don't want that. Trust me. So order JBR. They should work. Just curious if you had knowledge. No issues. Yeah, I mean, I wish I had more knowledge about the camber stuff. I just don't. Because that's just one thing I never really got into as far as that goes. That's the thing, is like the whole suspension modding thing. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm like 100% not like the knowledge for me on the suspension shit. I don't know like the geometry of all that crap and like how to dial it in. I wouldn't know how to do all that. I just know for a fact like what the sway bars and all this shit do, like upgrading your sway bars, the traction bars and all that. Like I know all that shit, and like which ones you're gonna want to get. I'm picking up someone else's project, so me neither. I'm learning. Double it up. Stop cracking the heads. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I would say, I mean, it wouldn't hurt to double these up. Then you have 6 layers of metal. So you guys have mentioned there's people doubling these 3-layer gaskets up. Is that what you guys are saying? And they're not having any issues with leaking exhaust out the turbo? Yeah. Yeah, I understand that for sure. The thermal dynamics of it is definitely going to help. Like this is going to help with the thermodynamics of it for sure, 100%. But that's like literally, I guarantee it's only 25 to 30% of the problem. Because I had a single layer gasket on mine for like 6-7 years, big turbo and everything. Why didn't I crack my cylinder head? I can tell you why. It wasn't because of this. Like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't crack my cylinder head, and I had the single layer gasket. You know what I mean? Nah, I won't cause piston slap. No. These so the rod to stroke ratio, the stroke to bore ratio on these engines are really good. So you got an 83 millimeter fucking stroke with an 87.5 millimeter bore, which is close to that 1.7, 1.65 bore to fucking stroke ratio, which is almost perfect. I think 1.85 is probably the perfect number. And so, yeah, I mean, these cars have a really short stroke. There is bare minimum, if any, fucking piston slap at all, because for one, the clearances are tight. They're cast pistons, so they don't have that problem. That's why I also say if you're going to build your motor, the 2.0 is the best for reliability because it's not going to have that piston slap like the stroker motor will have. Because the longer the stroke, the more side loading you're going to have on your cylinder walls, and you're going to have more piston slap. But also you get piston slap from fucking having, different material pistons, you know what I mean? But there's ways to mitigate piston slap. You can get fucking, and I've thought about this, I've done it for years. Preheat your oil. Preheat your oil, preheat your coolant. Get a fucking get a block heater. Heat your coolant. I mean, yeah, it's crazy, but if you have your coolant and your block is heated up ahead of time, and a lot of race car guys do this, your wear, like I think 70% of your wear comes at cold start. So when you eliminate 70% of that wear, you're not going to have that problem with the piston slap because the pistons will be expanded to the point where they're already good. They don't have to expand. The 2618 pistons, for example, they start out, they basically expand the most. Like 4032s are like stock, but the problem is 4032 4032 pistons are so brittle that they crack. If you have any knock or anything, the 4032s will crack. And that's why I'm not going to recommend those pistons as an upgrade in my new series like I did previously, because the 4032s will crack if you have any sort of bad knock situation. The 2618s, you can literally take a sledgehammer to the piston on the top and it will not crack, because it has so much silicon in it that that's why it needs to expand, because it fucking has so much silicon in it, and it's fucking a very tough piston material, just the way it's all packaged together. So I mean, there's ways to mitigate cold start, cold wear. I mean, I'm sure you probably know this already. So what you're saying is there's no piss and no slap. Let's say absolute zero for back pressure. I can assure you that there is a piss and slap with no back pressure. Well, I'm sure there probably is, but it ain't gonna be any different with a catless downpipe versus like the stock downpipe. I can guarantee you that. It ain't gonna change because you're not changing. The thing is the cars, if you have the tune for the car, it's all adjusting the way the fuel is getting combusted and all that. It all depends on what your combustion chamber is doing also, but the tolerances are so tight. Hey man, put 2 gaskets on next time. I'm not one. You're not going. Well, it depends, because the thing is if you got to remember too, DeMarcus, if you put double gaskets, and that's why I was asking, if you put double gaskets, sometimes you end up having more problems, because you're going to have exhaust leak. For one, you're going to have an exhaust leak, because this right here, this ridge, that's designed to sit against metal, right? That's designed to sit flat, flush against the cylinder head and the turbo. It's not meant to sit against each other. But in a sense, I mean, yeah, it probably would. It works fine, and I'm sure. Apparently, there's people doing it, right? Which they think is going to solve the issue. Well, it might help because of, like you said, thermodynamics. For sure, why not? It might help. But yeah, most of the ignition happens, but you need to. Yeah, I mean, there's different ways. People have different opinions on that stuff. I mean, for like the whole misfire thing, like I found that 1100 RPM is the sweet spot. But for sure, if you're talking about your high set point for RPMs, then yeah, 1500 RPM, sure, why not? I mean, that makes sense. Why not? I have it set for high and low RPM for 1100 RPMs, just because it just keeps it simple. It doesn't do this up and down bullshit. It just stays right there. I don't have to worry about it adjusting. My car ran fine with it. I mean, it works perfectly fine. Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying though. Oh shit. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. The back pressure is not going to change the fact that your pistons are going to slap or not, because your valves literally control how much air is going to hang out, or exhaust gases or whatever is going to hang out in the cylinder. So the thing is, that's what your valves are for. They regulate the pressure, and the cams help the valves regulate how long they regulate that pressure. So when you upgrade to bigger cams, you're lowering, or you're increasing the volumetric efficiency of your cylinder head and your engine, which also lowers the back pressure even more, because you're allowing even more flow out, and it's just, your duration is going to be longer, so it's just, there's a lot to it. And the thing is I know a lot about these cars. So, yeah, I mean, but I understand what you're saying. And I agree. I mean, for sure, having another one of these would be better, as long as it doesn't cause any problems with sealing the gaskets. You know what I mean? Like, there's not going to be any exhaust leaks, because if you over gasket, sometimes you'll have a gasket leak, right? So you just got to make sure that, you don't have a leak. Intercooler and big mouth snorkel installed. Hell yeah. Turbo setup. Turbo setup that I put up. I want you to run 2 gaskets. Well, yeah, if you're going with a bigger turbo, that's the thing, and that's probably why my cylinder head didn't crack either. And I ran the single. Yeah, but the thing is, I ran a single layer gasket, DeMarcus. So you gotta understand, I ran a big turbo with a single layer gasket, and I didn't crack. The reason is I believe I went big turbo early on. I went like 19,000 miles. So the first 19,000 miles I was stock turbo. At 19,000 miles, I went to a bigger turbo, and I was catless the whole time. So to me, that proves right there that doing those things, not just this whole gasket topic, is honestly a lot newer than what the downpipe and the big turbo topic is, because going big turbo with a catless downpipe will prevent head cracking better than this gasket will right here. I can guarantee it. But that being said, for sure, doubling these gaskets up will help. You know what I'm saying? It will help. But it's not going to solve the problem 100%. I mean, big turbo will solve the problem. That's probably another 25% right there. Going big turbo, because you're eliminating the back pressure, you're getting rid of the gooseneck design. You know what I'm saying? That gooseneck design is creating a lot of turbulent back pressure. So that's also lingering in that area. Now, that being said, I understand having more gaskets in between the cylinder head and the turbo is going to help with thermal dynamics. But the thing is, where I'm getting at is, if you eliminate the back pressure and you're lowering the thermal dynamics properties altogether by having less heat put on the cylinder head, then altogether you don't have to worry about it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have less heat on the system, then you don't have to worry about this as much, is all I'm saying. But it is a good idea, for sure. I prefer a little bit of back pressure because I don't like piston line. But what do you mean, I don't like piston line? I don't know what that means. I understand what you're saying. Well, I'll address these after. Yeah, I mean, honestly, a lot of the head cracking it has to do with not upgrading to the catless downpipe or a high flow downpipe, and probably some of that percentage is not doing the intercooler with that, and then the stock turbo is gonna have some problem with that. It's because of the gooseneck design. So you upgrade to a bigger turbo, go catless downpipe, upgrade your intercooler, and you just run one of these. I guarantee you that if you get rid of one of the other options and you run double gasket, it's probably going to be worse off, because you're allowing more heat onto this gasket that's in between the head and the turbo, and you're still going to have more heat overall in the system. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're still having more heat. So if you eliminate that back pressure and that heat, then you're making the system, you're making the engine run better. Everything's going to run more efficiently. And yeah, then afterwards go double gasket. Fuck it, why not? Sure. But that's not the end all be all, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, we probably have a different view. You probably have more of an older school, more universal outlook of it, where my outlook is more dialed into this platform and having the 13 years of knowledge that I have with this platform. You know what I'm saying? Like, just I have a really good understanding of these cars, and I know how they react with certain mods and stuff. And obviously, people that have an understanding of cars in general might understand, but they don't know all of it. You know what I'm saying? They don't understand all the in and outs. They don't understand. They don't really understand the whole back pressure thing. I mean, these cars, I'm telling you, like, you don't want back pressure. Get rid of it. You're gonna have some back pressure by your muffler and resonator anyway. So yeah, there's some back pressure there, but you don't want it close to your turbo. If you want the back pressure, have it farther down have it down your exhaust. That's where your back pressure is going to develop. But get rid of it near your cylinder head because that's where your less heat's going to be. Now you have two things that keep so. But I can guarantee you for a fact that if this guy with this black car had his car tuned, and most of the people are going to agree. The thing is and you might agree with me, DeMarcus, so hear me out on this one. So if you're stock downpipe, stock intercooler, and all you have is an intake upgrade, and you have a stage 2 or stage 3 or a custom tune on a Cobb, and you're running 93 octane, and you think that running 2 of these gaskets is going to prevent the cylinder head from cracking, do you actually think it's still going to be preventing that from cracking? So with 2 of these gaskets, you don't think he would have cracked the head with no upgraded downpipe, with a stock downpipe still, with the same mods? You know what I'm saying? I feel like if he had all those mods that he had when he cracked it, and he had the 2 gaskets, I feel like it'd still crack the cylinder head. It might not happen as quickly, but it's still going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Because you still have the same amount of fucking heat. Like, all that heat, you still have the same amount of heat. You're just distributing the heat a little bit more efficiently and more effectively in between the cylinder head and the turbo where it touches with 2 gaskets. You know what I'm saying? That's all you're doing. You're just trying to eliminate some of that heat by getting rid of it. I understand. But if you get rid of the fucking heat that's creating that problem altogether and just have the bare minimum pressure that the engine produces and have the most optimum flow of the setup, then, you know what I'm saying? It might, I don't know what we call that. I'm just saying, like, I mean, somebody could put this to the test, but it's a pretty good sacrifice. Like, literally fucking, I feel like what I did was, I mean, it kind of proved the point because I didn't have this style gasket. I didn't have the triple layer gasket on my car until like 2017, 2018. So my cylinder head never cracked, and I was big turbo for a lot of that. And you know, water methanol also helps too, by the way. So yeah, it's another insulator. It's cheap solution. It definitely, yeah. If 100%, it's definitely a Band-Aid. I would say more like, I mean, yeah, it's kind of a Band-Aid, but it's a band-aid for a solution if you're not wanting to upgrade to a high flow cat downpipe or a catless downpipe for sure. It probably is a definitely a band-aid fix. But will it prevent the overall problem from happening? I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, yeah, that's part of it. The shitty ass gooseneck bullshit for sure, and the downpipe design with the cat. Yeah. But one would be beneficial and down the line from compared to someone who wants to keep it stock, who would go with the multi-gasket option. I mean, okay, so tech work, if you're saying stick with a stock downpipe and stock intercooler, yeah, you probably would benefit from a dual option gasket. So two of these, so you have 6 layers of gasket as long as you don't have a leaking problem. Because if you double these up and your exhaust is leaking but a little bit, then obviously you can't run 2 of them. But if that's not the case and you can run 2, then yeah, there's a benefit because you're distributing the heat with thermal dynamics better, right? You're distributing the heat from the turbo contacting the cylinder head better. I'll do it. Stop trying to prove yourself correct. I mean, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I'm obviously gonna leaning on. No, you're good, buddy. Hey, man, you're good. I like the debate, if you want to call it a debate, or more or less going back and forth on what you believe works and what I know or believe works for these cars. I ain't so much, for me, it's not so much I know or I believe, it's more or less I know at this point. I know for a fact because I've proven it with my car. I mean, I've proven it with this car. Like, I mean, that's this. It's not so much my mindset. It's just I'm so confident in my abilities to understand that I just know these cars so well. I mean, for 50 more fucking dollars, how can you? Yeah, these aren't $50 though. You're saying these are $50? These gaskets? Ain't no way. These gaskets are like maybe $15. I think it would be like how you can act. They conceptualize, and then I'm gonna sit here and say a lot of stuff, but when yeah, I understand. But these gaskets right here aren't $50. There's no fucking way. Da, da, da. Oh shit. Wait, hey bro. Oh yeah, hell yeah, brother. Somebody messaged me about a hold on. Somebody messaged me about a the upgraded Purge line. I don't know who it is on the YouTube, but tomorrow. What's your cash? Address info. I'm just responding to this guy, so that was there. PayPal, email. Okay, yeah, I can ship the room. What's your cash out? PayPal email. Hold on, boys. All right, boom. And then, wait, who's that? Okay, you and I are very much utilitarian. What's good? Then that. Wait, hold on a second here, boys. Oh, hey, I see your tech work. I see your email. Appreciate the email. Let me learn. Okay. I just responded. I said okay. Anyways, not much. I'm kind of short-worded there. It's a convert. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm obviously gonna be leaning. Um, yeah. I mean, I like other people's opinions, and I might come out as really blunt on my stuff. And the thing is that's just that's the way I am. Maybe sometimes I'm too blunt and too like I don't know. Like it's just I might come out as very confident about certain things, but the thing is I'm really fucking confident when I know for a fact what I'm talking about or what I know what I'm doing with the certain subject. Um, I'm really confident, and so that way that allows me to be confident and provide the proper um, answers for you guys, and basically not beat around the bush and spit out bullshit because I don't do that. But yeah, um, this is good for people, and I'm trying to tell you. Oh yeah, no, you're good. I bet you're. You are front running and wait. Wait, you're saying they're $50? Hold on a minute. I'm gonna tell you they're not $50. There's no fucking way those gaskets are $50. Um, watch this. And always admit when you're wrong. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, I'll admit if I'm wrong. You know, and definitely I'm not always 100% right on shit, but like there's certain things, when it comes to certain, certain topics, you know, there might be things that people not might not believe me on, like the haters or whatever people that think one thing of me, but it isn't really true, and they just don't understand like some things. But I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna message him before I meet up with him though. Where do you wait? Where Demarcus? Where are you at again? Here, Foca. Watch this. I'm gonna find this gasket for you. If this fucking thing's $50, that's insane. Turbo gasket. There's no way this is fucking $50. You're probably. Let me see here. Yeah, I got the part already. Here. Okay. Part number right here. This is the part number. There's the turbo manifold part number gasket. That's the part number for you guys to reference. Actually here. Turbo manifold gasket. Okay, and then we take that, we go to place that in. Ford Parts Giant, $19.31. Tosca Parts. Here, I'll provide you a link right now. Here it is. Here's Tosca Parts. I figured it was about $20. There you go. There's Tosca. $19.22. What is this one though? Wait a minute. Is this a different? No, yeah, that's different. That's the same one. Yep. So only 2 left in stock. That's insane. Jesus. How many does Ford Parts Giant have? I like using Tasca or Ford Parts Giant or Sunrise Ford Parts. They're pretty good too. There's that one. Ford Parts Giant is good. Lakeland Ford Parts online is good. I just don't like the way they have their layout on their site. That's in Florida. They're $19.64. There's one on eBay right now. It's brand new for $16.96. Right here. I can, I mean, it's under, if you Google it, you'll see it. But yeah. Let me message Dakota. I'm gonna message him. Fucker's probably sleeping. He's probably sleeping. You should make a link up video. You should both have like a. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, absolutely. I mean, if he wants to do that, I'm not just gonna film somebody. I'm gonna respect privacy. You know, I'm not gonna just film. But yeah, I mean, I'm on vacation, so generally I don't film a lot of stuff for content. But I have content releasing ahead of time. I mean, I don't think you guys understand. I have videos. I've literally slacked so hard on making videos this summer, and I have videos that are releasing all the way up until, are scheduled all the way up until mid-December right now. So the black car rebuild series starts in September. So the only month I don't have covered right now for long videos is August. But otherwise, I got long videos and short videos covered. I got short videos covered from all the way through August, from now through August. You know, they're strategically placed, so that way they release, and they're gonna release all the way up until December. But yeah, that'd be pretty cool to have a video. I don't want to just automatically say, hey, hey, you want a video or whatever, but we'll see. Can't guarantee it. If anything, I'll probably video his car. So Dakota. I don't know if it'd help his brand. It might. Mention going to 10. Here. There, I messaged him. He's online. I would like to see the shop and the car. Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, if he would allow me to, for sure. Um, people, the the thing is his brand. He's getting bashed so hard by Graveyard Performance and Scooter, and I hate to say that, but it's the fucking truth. Like, and they complain about being slandered and all that, but yet they're the ones slandering Dakota and his company, saying his kit sucks and this and that. And yeah, I understand it's a cheaper kit, but the thing is, you shouldn't be just fucking running his shit down when he's been doing way more fucking work than you guys have. Um, Dakota has done so many fucking turbo kit installs and uninstalls and shit. Like, it'd make your head spin. But also, I mean, that's the thing. Is like inside, I'm a really good human, but I'm not afraid to defend myself either, and that's why I come out as sometimes like I'll be very confident about some certain subjects or things or certain topics because I know what the fuck I'm talking about, and it's just why try proving me wrong when I've been doing it longer. You know what I'm saying? Um, and that's just how I am. Like it, but again, like I love doing what I'm doing and helping you guys out, and you know, if I can save you guys money, then that's fucking awesome. But yeah, I mean, if you met me in person, like you know what I'm saying? What the fuck are you talking about? 49.10 for the standard. What it? You're delayed, buddy. You gotta refresh your shit up. I don't know what you're talking about. What's 49.10? What is $49.10? You talking about for standard shipping? Was shipping it's $49? Is that what you're talking about? I mean, that's crazy if they charge that much for shipping. I don't know what you're talking about when it comes to um, uh, August 6th to the 14th. He said he's going to be out of town, but he said we can set something up another time though. Damn. I mean, I just told him basically it'd be cool to just shake hands, instead of just fucking getting video. If I mean, I don't want to take video of his shop if he's uncomfortable with it. I'd rather just fucking shake his hand and just talk to him privately, and you know, that'd be it. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna be getting off here pretty soon, boys. I'm gonna call it a night. It's almost 1 a.m. here. It's been a long ass stream. See. Ta-da. Luke? Who's Luke? Oh yeah, is there a Luke? Is there a Luke in here? Luke. Is there a Luke in the chat watching? Um, is there a Luke? He's the one that messaged me. He emailed me about the purge line. So. Yeah. You're still selling. You're still selling the purge valves, correct? Yeah. Yeah. I have one left, but I'm gonna be making another batch of them. So even if like I don't have any made, if somebody pre-ordered, for example, I would be because all I need right now for my next batch is the fittings. I have all the filters. I have everything else. Check valves. I just need to get some more AN fittings, and I'll have enough for another 4 or 5 for that batch. I've been making batches of 4, and this is probably let me see here. Um, let me see. This is my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th batch. So I've sold 5 batches. So yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 17 people have bought my purge line total so far. 17 people. So there's 17 people that have these in circulation. Changing those purge valves more than I change my own underwear. That's insane, really. Damn. um, where did I'm not gonna put this here, but just let me tell you something. He's doing his best that he can. He's got his meetup with him now. Force. That's Yeah, I mean, I just want to, honestly, I don't even give a fuck about videoing content. I just want to fucking shake his hand, say how he's doing, and if he doesn't want to hang out, that's fine. I don't care. I mean, we're good and all. We're friends. I understand if he's really busy and I'm on vacation, he's probably not. So decent. To be honest, probably show you some of the coolest shit you've ever seen on the well. Wait, where do you live again, Demarcus? Like, where are you? Are you in Tennessee somewhere? Where are you at? I don't. Fuck. Um. So I mean, I'm gonna be meeting up. We're gonna be. How far away are you from where I'm gonna be at? Like Pigeon Forge or whatnot. Where are you in Tennessee? But yeah, B. Sinclair, you're not the one that emailed me, right? Because there's somebody that emailed me. His name is Luke. He emailed me saying that he wanted a purge line, and if I had one, he'll claim it off me. I just asked him for his Cash App or PayPal. PayPal or Cash App email. For payment method. Okay, there, boom. Let's see. I have no idea what he does for a living. Seems like a pretty guy. Seems like a regular, bro. You're good, man. DeMarcus, you're good. I think you're. Yeah, you got the highest points. You're at 525. Tech Warwick is at 375. Boosted Maverick is still at 250 with that super chat. So I'm gonna. It's not my first day in Appalachia. It's about my 12. Wait, what? It's not my first day in Appalachia. It's about my 12 technically, and how many years I did. And a lot. Oh shit, Boo's still there. Well, he's here, but the thing is he did a $1.99 super chat, so that bumped him up like 150 points right away. So that's why, like a $2 super chat literally bumped him up like ahead for a while. So that's why that happened. Life is different than Asia. It's really different. Oh my God. So wait, what part in Appalachia or whatever the fuck are you at, DeMarcus? Are you like in middle Tennessee, um, eastern, western Tennessee? What part of Tennessee are you? Fucking camper. That's great. What was it earlier, tech? So what was it originally for that you were gonna email me about? I know you mentioned something here, but you're talking about something about tuning, but wasn't there something specific that you were trying to email me about? I don't even want to remember. I'd have to scroll back. I honestly don't even remember why originally you wanted to email me. I'm so fucking horrible at remembering that shit. I got half a mind to be like, look here, this is Vermont. It'll be all right. Yeah, it's not gonna be all right. Vermont sucks. It's the second California for one, and not only that, but our weather sucks. Winter sucks, and yeah. Jesus. Well, boys, let me see here. We got. I'm gonna get off here at 1 a.m. my time. So yeah, hey man, you guys have been awesome tonight. Tech Warwick. You can email me. I'll be up for a little bit more. I'm gonna get off here and honestly just fucking chill out because I'm probably gonna grab something to snack on. I don't know yet. I'm pretty hungry, honestly. I actually didn't even eat. Did I eat? Oh my God. I didn't even eat dinner. I didn't even eat fucking dinner. So I literally been streaming this whole time and I just realized I haven't even eaten dinner yet. I haven't eaten dinner. I haven't eaten nothing today. I got up at 3 p.m. because I was up until like 8 a.m. this morning. So yeah, I haven't even eaten nothing today. This is all I've had is this water. So yeah, that's awesome. Oh wow, this is definitely the most viewed live stream that we've had. 226 views. Definitely the most viewed live stream we've had for being live. Is 226 views. We got 15 likes, a little bit low in the likes. You know, there's been 226 people that have checked out the live stream, but there's only 15 likes. Come on, guys. You can do better than that. But yeah, we're going to get off here. Again, shop cvfab.com for the best EcoBoost car parts, especially the intercoolers and downpipes. And especially for the Focus SD. They have the best intercooler out there and the best downpipes. They have charge pipes as well. They're really good. Use my code BB5 at checkout, and it'll save you some money. It also supports me a little bit, so that's cool. I appreciate that very much. But really, it's just about helping you guys overall and save you guys money and also have more fun in your cars. But also, yeah, and if you want to get anything at Steeda Performance, use Steeda's code SF, capital SF 2025. That's a code. I'm not affiliated with them, but they gave me that code to share with you guys. So there's that as well. And also, if you guys are interested in one of my custom upgraded high performance Purge line kits, it replaces the Purge valve and the whole line to upgraded AN fittings and high quality double seal fucking push lock, push quick connects, AN fittings, high flow, 10 micron, high capacity stainless steel fuel filter that protects the upgraded Hyundai genuine Purge valve. And also there's a high rated, high performance pressure rated check valve as well. So, and we use SAE 30 R9 high quality rubber hose as well. So that way there, it'll last a long time. So, and we use Otiker clamps, fuel clamps for easy replacement, easy adjustability, and you know, you can't beat it. Just email me if you're interested at whiteblur. That is WHITEBLURRST@gmail.com. whiteblurst@gmail.com. They're $260. Free shipping within the United States. Outside the United States, there's going to be a shipping charge, shipping cost. So whatever that is, I don't know. But I have shipped some of these to Greece. I have shipped some of these. I have shipped 2 to Canada, mostly in the United States. But yeah, we've shipped some outside the United States. And yeah, so hopefully you guys have a great night. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. It's been the best stream we've had in a very long time. If not, well, it's definitely the best stream we've had as far as views. So, you know, the likes could be a little bit better, but that's okay. It is what it is. We have 15 likes, 228 views. You guys are fucking awesome. And, you know, keep a lookout for my next video, which is going to be the Stage 3 Plus Best Mods for Your Money and Reliability 2025 edition. And also, there's going to be a new series coming out starting August for the Built Engine Series 2025 edition for the Focus ST. We're going to be starting off with Stage 1. It's going to be between 450 and 500 wheel horsepower rating for that. And then we're just going to go from there. We're going to go Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, okay? So there could be a Stage 3 Plus, but I don't really know if I'm going to get into that. We'll see. It depends. But yeah, so the Built Engine Series is going to follow the Best Mods for Your Money and Reliability series because that makes sense. You're providing a great foundation of mods for your car and then fucking building your engine for the end goal of higher horsepower. So have a good night, guys. Love you all. And we'll see you next Friday. Have a good one, boys. Appreciate it.